on puck. He is Maximus, I'll tell you that much. I'd be quivering. That coil comes out.
It's impressive. They're not wrong.
It turns out Nisha actually does the same thing as Russell Crowe in that movie. If you guys watch it, Maximus, he puts his hands in the dirt before he bat.
Yeah.
And he rubs it around. Nisha rubs them all in his hands, and then he just grabs them.
Oh, God. All right, they take down Januel now, too.
It's something. I mean, that's just how you prepare for battle.
That's right. Everybody's got their own rituals that they engage in. It is a Radiance Doom now done as well. So this guy starting to get very, very strong on the old Mickey. Didn't go for the full out greed, but is kind of doing it now by going back for the Midas. So that's fine, you know.
I like that. I mean, levels are good.
I didn't see if he did the like sell thing on the Midas. I don't think he did.
Like a box of
bottom towers.
Oh yeah.
Business.
So much gold. I mean, he's level 9 on the Bat Rider. Like, what the hell?
You know, in my journeys as a caster, I began as the stats guy.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first started, the first stats I started looking up when I was just a lowly, you know, watcher of Dota, trying to be cool and involved in the scene. I think Bat Rider, when I first started watching Pro Dota, had a 96.7% pick ban rate.
That's, I mean, yeah, because it's that guy.
He was, and still continues to be that guy. That was like, you know, 13? Yeah, 2013.
This could go bad for Liquid if they're not careful. They're jumping on this guy right here. Wait, how did that hit? The bushwhack. There was surrounded in trees, and Tim's could not connect it. All right, well, it could go bad, or it could go really, really well as they run into and manage to kill both of those cores that were in position to fight.
Nisha's not giving up on this.
No, Tim's is mega dead. Sania, of all people, manages to come away with that.
Nice tip, good tip.
And we're getting close now, a 9,000.
Tale. It almost never ends in happiness.
No.
Only sadness will follow. At this point, like I think we should just max it out.
Yeah. You go like a gradient from like least greedy item to most greedy to the middle of the road. That's
perfect.
Appropriate.
Man, these BKB timings are just gonna crush on the side of the Radiant though. Like BKB on Primal, BKB on Doom. I'm sure Foxy's actually going drums first. He's not going for the BKB right away. But I can see him going for it next, I'm sure.
I'm trying to think now of like who the other Kuros are in Gladiator that they're all inhabiting. You know what I mean? I'm talking about?
No.
Like
what?
Like very clearly, if Nisha is Maximus,
yes,
then Blitz is like his owner.
Yeah, Proximo.
Yeah, Proximo, and he's like regaling him with the stories of you must go further into the arena and take it down.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom.
But I don't know about the rest of.
There's not that many main characters. No, to be honest with you. There's basically just the Emperor, and I don't know who we want to throw that on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not as in like the new Emperor. You know?
Yeah, Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix.
Honestly,
Aurelius.
It might be y'all in Twitch chat. Not, not kidding. I want them to love me.
Why do they chant his name?
Not mine.
Guess what's happening?
Oh, God.
Bottom tower.
Spectacularly acted, though. I got to give him credit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
That's a hell of a film.
It's true enough.
The Dire best do something about that. bottom tower.
13,000, man.
You know, I remember I read that there was a script where he was like a time traveler or something that never got made, originally done by Ridley Scott.
Really?
Yeah, but it didn't happen. But now there is a Gladiator 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the original sequel plan, apparently.
It has Denzel
Who
in
knows
it,
how true
right?
that is. The new one?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know
I
anything
think it
about
does.
But I mean, now that I've watched Gladiator 1 again, I feel like I have to, for the lore's reasons.
Yeah,
you know,
dude, just get back there for the plane
maybe
ride.
maybe before the international.
There you go.
You know, in between the road to the international, for my studying, I should study up a bit here.
It's important seminal work.
Yeah,
Sure.
I got to figure out who Denzel is.
Big
The Dota
smoke.
team.
Big smoke.
Dire's mid-towers.
ABBA, maybe the person that gets found right at the start, walks into all of them, and there is the doom. That's not really looking like it's going to be great. He does get the ulti off, so stay alive a little bit longer. Wait a minute, maybe if they can get Armel in there to do the damage that they need, they can clean up a little bit, and in fact they do. Nisha in trouble now too. Goes Yule Scepter back away. Can he get out? They're clicking exactly where Nisha was going to be. Tim's doing, but he can't stop it. And now Armel getting gone on. The heal is there, but is it going to be enough?
What a
Saberlight in trouble. Oh, Ethereal Form though, the turn, they get him, and now Boxymon's in, wants to find the finish. The heal is not enough. Nisha comes in, gets brought down by Januel. The mullet man himself is wreaking havoc upon Liquid
1v1.
lineup, and he gets away scot-free. That is so many levels for both of these supports.
Foxy running away on the 1 HP as this Firefly burns him down. And yeah, it sure is 3,757 XP. He got as much XP as the entire Liquid team.
That's crazy.
Just onto a Pugna.
Wait, what are the levels like?
He is above the DK now.
Yeah, he is a monster. I mean, Pugna is a hero that likes to get those levels in injections. Not sure if it's going to matter a ton, but you can see Doom on ABBA, not a terrible fight for them.
No, and that bushwhack was huge.
Yeah.
Big play as well, because it's happening during the pull onto the DK, so he still gets some damage out. It protects Armel, because a lot of the attention's on the DK, so he's having his time to just kind of roam free throughout this.
And I think, honestly, Nisha not getting hit by the bush or by the follow-up stun by Armel ended up kind of costing the life of Mickey. I don't know if Mickey dies if he didn't take the whole brunt of Armel's damage, because Nisha was phase shifted. So, man, if they would have gotten Boxy though, that would have been huge. Still, it's like a show that if the fights go well, they still are able to throw out a ton of damage on Boom.
Yeah, the problem is that was a fight taken before the BKBs were done.
Yeah.
Like now it's done for Saberlight. It's close to being done for Mickey. It is now done. He sold the Midas and got his BKB, so that's the real issue.
Got Insania and should be able to turn this into a Tormentor. Oh wait, are they going to go for it?
Can they? I don't think they can.
I mean,
I don't think they're strong enough.
Dire's courier.
Like 4v5, I don't know if you want to catch that smoke right now.
it's fair. Also, though, it doesn't feel like a great fight for Liquid if they don't get like a good jump. This is a good jump to get, but the Glimmer and the walkaway.
All right, nice.
That's BKB used from Saberlight now.
Invisibility is invincibility.
This actually could turn well now. Boxy's already used Firefly. They have to back away.
Okay, now do you start the Tormentor? I mean, quarter of time left on Dragon.
I mean, they can take it really quickly. They're going to take a lot of damage, though.
Nisha throwing an orb out, maybe?
All right, they get it. And now they can get out. That's huge.
Yep, Shard on Pugna, which is great, too, because it increased the cast range to 350 on the Netherward, which just means better chance of getting off a good one.
Also, I mean, level 2 life drain, you know?
Yep,
Not insignificant.
it's true. Maybe it hits some multiple units, perhaps.
For a 9k gold lead, it's starting to feel a little better for Boom. Not great, but a little better.
Oh, again, it's a bit of a slow grab.
Living for a long time on Januel. I mean, look at this guy. He's very survivable. He is eventually going to die, but it speaks to how this is not an easy kill in these fights.
Yeah, and now a big get for Jabs. Took a long time, but he has a Radiance now. Only his second item after the Helm. Took 23 minutes, but this will help him scale a little bit more if they can hold on.
Puck does have Ags, an early Aghanim Scepter for him. Pulls back in Armel. Now the jump forward, but DK went for the stun. Now is in further trouble. Silence dead.
Yeah. I can see why. He felt pressured.
Yeah, this is now starting to really fall apart here. Tim's getting caught. And another death. 4 dead across the map. He is doing the rebuy Midas thing. Yeah, by the way.
Doom's gonna Doom, you know?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot more Dooms on the Leshrac.
Yeah.
After what happened in that top fight, I feel like it's just like, I'll just hold it, you know?
DK just feels so ineffectual too. Like, you don't have to worry about him in these fights. As long as they can kill the Lesh quickly, I think it's really hard for Boom to do anything. Like, even this Radiance Abba, I don't think is a huge problem.
No, I'm not too worried about it. They have so many items that they're relatively tanky on the Radiant, you know?
Glimpse pulls him back in.
Boxy has greatly upgraded his offensive capabilities here, going for the Force Staff, so he's still vulnerable because he didn't opt for the BKB after, but he just got that grab and scoop you away from your team very quickly now.
Very nice. I mean, after Tormentor, the gold lead has ballooned up to 15,000 again. You know?
It's looking good for a second, you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if I'd say good, like, not horrific.
It was looking playable for a second.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's reasonable.
You know, I'm going to be bold here.
Okay.
I think we might need to nerf Firefly a little bit.
Yeah.
It probably shouldn't be up half the time, even at max level.
It is pretty nuts what it gives you.
I think that's a bit of a problem. I'm just going to say it. I think maybe we gotta nerf that duration or nerf that cooldown a little bit.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, I guess the thing about it is that it's one of those things where it's like broken in a way that works because it's like the entire identity of the hero.
Yeah, some Batrider players really upset, so that's fair. For me, it's like the Earth Spirit, the 4-second roll. Like you've got to keep that. Yeah. If that ever goes away, it's just, I mean, they try to get rid of it once. And it's just too sad. Do whatever else you want with the hero, but you need the 4-second roll. Now that orb really just
stays
around, eh?
Yeah. You can do some really funny stuff with it. I'm a big fan of the curveball. Any of those like little, you know, the Stroke of Fate one also, like they're pretty cool how they work. Big fan of them. I will say Jabs is going to present like an interesting hero that's going to be somewhat difficult to deal with, I think. Like, and as he gets more and more items, it's going to come to the point where you can't really ignore him, and I don't think that they have like great answers for the Abba.
I think what he does with the blink is that he opens up this opportunity to engage into the fight, and then of course he has ulti blink out. You don't want to doom the Abba, so that kind of leaves him doing his thing. And that's supposed to open a window for good bushwhacks and good DK jumps.
Right.
And then Leshrac has to follow in after. Like, that's why he has the blink on Armel, because he needs to lurk till it's the right moment and then dive in with the damage. And it kind of reminds me of the Wildcard versus Spirit game, where the fights are just way easier for Liquid. Yeah, there's a 15k gold lead. Even if the gold was even, I think the fights are just way easier to play into. You have more tools, more options to how a team fight starts. Boom, you look at that 5v5, it looks hard to play.
Yeah, you need them to take a bad initiation on you. Starting anything themselves is just not very easy. And to be fair with Liquid, I think this is a team where they might give you a couple bad initiations. They're the type of team that I think occasionally is willing to play a little bit more aggro because they know the fight's going to go well no matter what. But if it does start to go like really bad, they won't do that anymore.
Okay, looking to grab somebody, pull a Scorpion on him with the old harpoon.
Yeah. Switching the Radiance off for now too.
He's so sneaky.
DK has his BKB done, so that will help him a little bit. Still being at the bottom of the cores on DK does not feel good. But, okay. They find the Pugna and did not stand a chance. Foxy on the hunt for wards as well as for heroes, and sort of runs away from that area before it ends up finding anybody.
Bottom tower.
It was the DK as well as Hoodwink up a little bit further north. And now Jabs, after taking a creep, is going to TP away, about to lose his creep. Another 100 gold into the coffers of the Puck. And the call is to jump forward for the Doom here. This actually could work. Everybody else has left this area, and I think Mickey stays to farm this. This could turn into a nice little pickup for them.
Yeah, they're getting close.
He has a BKB, though. Now, they don't feel comfortable going for it. Instead, they're looking for a better target behind.
Maybe find Insania trying to catch it. He just used his blink. They managed to go south here, but he doesn't have a forward to bring him. He blinks over them.
Jump forward, stun, follow. No! He pushes him out of there. Doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's fine.
They got enough.
Wow, that was quick.
That's a huge kill.
Dire's lost the top tower.
Yeah, that was 722 pure damage just from the Leshrac Edict during that.
Yeah,
It's quick.
it's very rapid how quickly you can kill him. But you need that first stun and then the follow-up, like, Split Earth to connect.
But, I mean, that's, what, 50 seconds? Like, that's going to kill most of this Aegis.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've already lost all their tier 2s.
Yeah.
So you don't really have an opportunity to defend much else. But at least it makes so it's pretty unlikely they're going to attempt a high ground here as Liquid. Foxy. Bullying here.
They're bringing down the rest of the squad. Genuel's going to take a while to kill. He might be able to survive through some of this. They didn't have Nullifier delivered yet, and so that means he stays alive. Oh! Finally, keeping his buddy alive is going to be Armel. Moves forward. Nisha goes down. That's Aegis dead. They TP out on one, but now left completely alone. Can they find the stun? Not quite there. Nisha trying to curveball away, and chasing a Puck is just an exercise in madness, but maybe they can get him there with a silence. Yule Scepter looking for the stun, connects, and immediately dead.
Oh,
what a huge window.
That was crazy. That's now 70 seconds. Man, it's adding up pretty fast here. Like, Mickey respawns. He's going to head into the jungle, start farming up a little bit, but they can keep this pressure up down bottom. I mean, they have to. Surely. Like, you've got to get some sort of territory win here. I don't, like, Armel's running down mid. That would be great. Get rid of that tier 1.
I mean, Tormentor is up soon. That's the other thing they could be angling for. Saberlight and Mickey are coming up here. If they can get this kill onto Jabs, I mean, it's impossible. It's really hard to get that one. They spot him now there. Going to go through the gate. Insania shows for a moment and looking for the Disruptor kill.
That was greedy.
Oh,
he's going to get out?
He gets the blink. I can't believe they didn't get him there. I think he went to right click and there's a ward there, and Tim's accidentally hit that instead.
I really feel like they could have pressured this faster.
They're going to go for the Tormentor, I'm guessing.
Where'd you go?
But, like, yeah, I don't know.
I hear ya.
Feels like they're not going to get anything out of this at all. Like, they're trying to extend this by getting another kill, which would be huge if they caught Mickey. He was going to the Secret Shop, but he gets out. He's got himself a Relic heading in towards his Nullifier.
I think without Lesh, they don't kill anybody. Because everybody has BKB TP out, and they don't have damage to get through that.
Yeah.
You need, like, the duration of the stun to have, like, enough damage to kill.
Seen better days.
All right, Liquid making their way up here. It's Tormy time.
Jabs gets a Croaker, and they're in position to contest this. Mickey, blink ready with Nullifier done. Also have Nullifier completed on Puck. So Decrep is not a save anymore.
Oh, like guesses.
Jumps in, Nisha, Coil, there, Doom, dead, gone! Lesh does have buyback. I don't know if he's going to be able to use it, though. There's nowhere to TP to. This fight feels almost impossible. Insania is dead. And in the meantime, actually, wait, that's the kill off Nisha. What? Okay, this is actually kind of working. Jabs and DK pairing together with the Aphotic Shield, the Croaker stun, the turn down onto Mickey. It's looking like enough. Mickey starts to fall. Gem is on the ground over there. Saberlight trying to do what he can. Jabs burning down Saberlight to death, and yes, they get him.
Dude,
Jabs stands alone at the end of all of this. Does he have enough to kill Boxy? It doesn't look like it.
The Bloodthorn went crazy that fight.
Yeah.
He got the bonus damage on the Nisha. And he also got it there onto the kill onto Mickey as well, I believe.
This fight is actually working for them. How I can't believe Nisha died.
Yeah, he got stunned up. He got Bloodthorn. He got hit by the sharpshooter as well.
Oh, okay.
So able to take him down off of that. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for the classic Lincolns afterwards. I wonder if maybe it would have been if he'd have went Lincolns first and tried to get someone else to get on the nullifier as well. You know, well, like without Lincolns, he's killable.
Yeah, good ability to survive through this. Jackie gets the BKB off.
This was 0 Leshrac.
Right. Yeah, with nothing.
Yeah.
Exactly. It looked horrible because of that, but able to find a couple of these key targets, and it makes the difference. Also, I'm sure getting the Pugna ward down, I don't know how much damage that did, but it was a lot. Good Croaker stun there. Almost caught Saberlight at the same time. And then, yeah, he died to the pop, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boxy even tried to Lotus him, I believe, to save him, but it wasn't enough.
So huge. I mean, the other thing to watch for in this is going to be, I thought Lesh was going to go for the Hex, but he's actually going on Armel for the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, try and protect himself from this doom.
And they got a Lotus Orb done on Hoodwink.
I mean, at what point do you just go Ags on Mickey?
I mean, yeah, it's a thought. He's going to have enough gold to definitely do it. Right now, he's eyeing up the overwhelming blink. I mean, it's weird, right? Because like he's sort of going like this hybrid type of build of, you know, having the nullifier, having the harpoon, trying to stay on targets. You got to imagine eventually he's going to sort of transition over to a couple over those right-click builds, maybe. But I don't know.
Well, it's Tormentor time down bottom.
Okay.
Quickly grabbed up here. And that's going to give Armel the shard. So the repeating split earths.
These long extended fights. Now 5 heroes. That's a good
There's
point.
just no way. Like, I see my kids when they're trying to hide behind a tree during hide and seek. Like, there's no way that guy's hiding behind a tree.
Listen, we don't question the physics of this stuff.
They're very thick trees.
Dude, they're just going to get this. Yeah. Wow. What a turn that we've seen in this. I mean, such a huge gold lead that is now starting to swing forward.
Thoughts? DK? Thoughts? Is that what you like that?
What do you mean thoughts?
Of giving DK the Aegis?
Oh. I mean,
like, because my Leshrac has a magic wand. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I actually think that's. I don't like.
I'm a little surprised by that. They're going for the if Leshrac's dead, it's. But like you just saw what happened with the Doom.
Yeah, it's true.
Transformation hero, that surprises me.
Especially because I mean, well, maybe Lesh just. No, I think Lesh could probably like kill everybody.
Yeah.
If he comes back to life.
I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on them if he is the Aegis.
Yeah.
But they're not feeling that way about it.
Okay.
Maybe they're thinking more in the idea of like putting the DK up front and trying to create tower pressure with the ultis. And
I think
get
that's what it
structures.
is. But it's still like, if you kill DK even once, can't you just kill the rest of them too?
Yeah, it feels like I see DK maybe lasso to the tower and he's just gone.
Maybe DK only dies though to Doom. And if that's the case, then it makes sense. And this right here, I mean, now you've got 70 seconds with no bat. There's a lot that could happen here.
All right, walk it down. And another Lincoln's. Okay, all right.
Oh, Lincoln's also on Puck and Aghanim Scepter done on Disruptor. That one is coming out of nowhere.
Oh boy. And then Tania has that blink. He's had that for a long time.
Yeah. This is Okay, this is getting spicy.
All right, so he blinks.
Dire might want to mine the top
We got
tower.
BKBs on both the Leshrac and the ABBA.
Radiant's
So,
bottom
sorry, and the DK. So if they get caught off guard,
Mid-towers get banged up.
Jackie
Dire's
stepping
top
forward.
tower
Are they going to have enough people nearby?
Saberlight's TPing back home with his refresher and his BKB. He's got a long team fight, really, really powerful as they smoke up.
This is a very difficult to deal with push.
Look at this angle they're taking on Liquid.
You've got Banner down. You've got Pugna Ward down. Pugna Ward doesn't have a
Dire.
ton of duration.
Dire have a
left.
scan. They scanned them.
They know. They're aware. 14 seconds left on Pugna Ward. Mickey jumps forward onto an illusion. Not what you wanted. Where is it? Where's the Doom? It's on to nobody. They jump forward, actually finding the Hoodwink. Hoodwink in trouble. Hoodwink almost dead. Gone. That's 2 already out of there, but Mickey, he's in a ton of trouble. He will fall. Now they get the Doom onto the ABBA. ABBA is dead. DK also in trouble. That's 1 life down. Armel jumps forward, finds Saberlight, catches him out of nowhere, and that is enough for that finish. Now DK, how much more does he have left? Save the BKB. He doesn't have the long range, but he's gonna TP out. No, stops. Interrupted by Saberlight. And that stops the pressure.
Okay, so the buyback from the Primal Beast guarantees the lack of a BKB TV out there from the Dragonite, so get some value on that buyback.
Okay. 9K gold and a buyback from Saberlight means that ends up being fairly even. It looks like
they lose
slightly
the tier
favored.
3, but that was their Aegis fight. Yeah, I would angle that towards Liquid a little bit, I'd say. But it creates the opportunity that if they can get this grab onto the Primal Beast, they have a really strong opportunity going high ground.
I also kind of wonder, I mean, I think that the Hoodwink late game presents some very tough to deal with issues. We did see how quickly she died in that last fight, but it was a bit of a weird engagement too, because I don't think that they had Pugna Ward down for a lot of it, because it expired partway through the engagement. So I feel like Tim's needs to survive through these engagements. I don't know how he can do it.
I mean, he doesn't even have his boomerang yet.
Yeah, it's been a weird game for Tim's, I feel like. If he can survive through these later fights, I feel like Boom can take it, because he provides just like this little disable here and there, like a Lotus can make the difference. And if he's getting taken out at the start of the fights, it's hard for Boom to function. Whew.
Yeah.
Good game.
Deep breath here.
Good game, man. This is what I was hoping for. Game 1 of the Wildcard Spirit one was sick. This is starting to turn out really good as well. I was worried that it was just going to be a rollover.
It was looking that way. I mean, they were taking over a lot of the map.
Dire's
We're looking very much like it was a classic Nisha going to dominate the entire game on puck, but they have found a few opportunities to punish him.
Almost have a Hex done on Lesh.
These pickoffs on a Boxy too. I mean, he only has 3 deaths, but they've been at pretty pivotal moments as well, where he's been doing his typical Boxy thing of playing aggressive and finding these plays, and they're able to actually kill him and try and slow down that Liquid momentum. And I just saw level 25 as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, is he what, second to hit 25? Leshrac has the Diabolic Edict. Puck is, of course, going for the piercing immunity.
Pulverized duration.
Yeah, 67%.
Doom applies break. Pretty important for the DK.
Yeah, that does good. Let us rip through that DK, huh? A Scythe
Hex
now
done.
for the Lesh.
Yeah. All right, so do have a way to break the Lincoln Sphere for the Puck as well.
Because the Devil. The Invis about to run out here.
Nisha needs to be careful.
Yeah, especially with Jabs having the Blink Orchid. Like, you can just Blink Orchid, pop it. They're going to get Boxy again.
Yeah.
Very unusual.
They get the gem. Clutch. Clutch stuff coming out from Boom.
I mean, Jackie's making this DK work.
Yeah.
Because it was scary at the beginning. He was such a slow start, but if you're able to create these pickoff opportunities in the mid and the late game to help balance this game back out, like this gold lead's a little fake, you know?
Yeah, it's Doom.
You look where it is. Yeah, it's all on Doom.
Well, Puck too, but it's mainly the Doom.
Yeah.
And I also like when you get to these numbers, you know, the difference of 2K on every hero matters much less.
Yeah, a lot of it is actually just buyback difference is what it really comes down to. It's just like who has buyback and who doesn't, but sometimes that's not what really makes the difference.
The other thing is at any given moment, Insania could hit a huge static storm and, you know, this could start to feel really terrible for all these heroes.
Yeah, they're trying to get aggressive here knowing that Boxy's not in. But they don't really have any good vision of what's up.
Also, if Insania ever manages to get to level 25, the extra AoE on that becomes impossible to deal with. Refresher, Saberlight. Insania has a gem coming out to him again.
All right, Tim's is going a little crazy. He has the eggs.
Yeah, I saw that. He's working.
Okay, so no boomerang has meant that he can't just clear waves solo, which he's leaving a lot of gold on the table because of that. So he can't just like acorn, bushwhack boomerang and get the full wipes, but he is just going for the decoy.
Oh, and he got the Dezun blood right too on Insania. So his AoE is pretty nuts. A 616 radius, and that's before the level 25 talent.
Yeah. We also have the O-World staff on the Leshrac too, which, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel like I never see it come in clutch.
No?
But we'll have to see.
I mean, this is a great hero to have it on.
Of course. Yeah. It has a lot of opportunities for you to still output damage.
All right, up top we go. Nisha. They are in the area as the battle looks like it's, again, getting set for a Roche respawn. 3 minutes away. It's a long respawn. A Shiva's Guard also got completed. Now a smoke up with 5. This boom push out the mid wave.
Decoy is such a funny ability.
Yeah.
Every 30 seconds, you just get to drop this little...
It's kind of great with all the AoE damage that's coming out from Liquid.
Yeah, you can get these little bushwhacks out. It's true.
Ward, got it. Lincoln's away. Boxy now in trouble. BKB backing out. Jump forward, wants to find him. Pops the ulti right at the start.
Okay. All right. No cares.
Yeah. That was nice because it means that he can sort of come back into the fight afterwards right away.
Saberlight scouting here with the Shiva's Guard. Checks a rock. Nisha caught.
Bushwhack. Hit. Still fine. Doom down though.
Oh, Armel's thinking about it though.
100 seconds.
They're pinging. They want to go on Nisha. They're going in.
Jump forward, find him, stun, follow him, dead.
100 seconds.
Oh.
All right, he has buy in 230. Are there bounties? I don't think so.
No. No bounties available. Well, that should set up for Roche then, I think.
It's close.
I think that they're gonna, well, they take it so quickly though that they can take over that position.
If they're scouting it for sure, they can get it before he spawns. It'll be up in like 15 seconds. So yeah, they're gonna be in there. But I mean, the guaranteed isn't for a minute 15 though. So how much time do you want to dedicate? You know,
well, it shows on here. It's 1:10 until it's up.
No, that's the potential up. It's actually up in 5 seconds. It's up.
Oh, right. Yeah, good call. Sorry.
Yeah, they swapped that.
So that is going to be Aegis Cheese Refresher. Refresher notably also means that Jackie can take the Aegis again, no problem.
That is true. They're going to do it.
Yeah.
And I mean, Cheese is incredible on Leshrac, so.
Yeah. I mean, obviously Doom is still an issue, but all these Lincoln spheres are presenting some pretty big issues. I don't know. There's something in me that just says that man right there, Insania, might be able to save the day for him.
He does play best, the disruptor that is, from the high ground. Like defensively, it's weird because he's such an offensive hero, but that Aghanim Scepter comes in big clutch when you're defending your high ground.
Yeah. It feels like there's an opportunity there. The gold lead down to just 5k now. And an amp damage on the bottom side. Nullifier done for Jabs. These boys on Boom trying to take the screws to Liquid a little bit here in their first match back. Were presented their rings yesterday for winning TI last year.
And if they lose this series, they have to give them back. It's just tradition.
That's right. Better not lose. Imagine if that was true.
You know how, I don't know if you know, do you know how engineers get rings?
Okay.
Do you know it's made from the melted down steel of things that collapse as a reminder, as a like the burden you have as an engineer.
Wow.
And so for the TI rings, they actually make them out of Ramsey's keyboard.
Yeah,
that's where it went.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes
Turns
sense.
out.
All of the rage.
Yep. All of the broken peripherals, anything that gets lost, it's all being scrapped by Valve to create these rings.
Jabs. They see that there's some heroes there. They got an idea, an inkling, if you will. Grabbing the creep wave, pulling it back over. And now can push in through the bottom side if they want. The question is, are they going to try and push mid afterwards? They won't have a creep wave there. Jackie immediately blinks out after they move in.
A single little Lincoln spot from Insania. Didn't like it. He's gone.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it creates the opportunity for a lasso into your fountain, so.
They're being so careful. They did just lose the Roche's banner for nothing, which is a little unfortunate for them.
Are we gonna get into like some like Tesla?
I think we are. Yeah.
Shenanigans, and he's just gonna dream coil and win the fight. Like refresher Mjolnir. I mean, he's already queuing up the Mjolnir. Like,
I mean, this is what's crazy, right? Like, Boom are pulling this game back and starting to like take control of it, but in a moment it could all just swing and be over for them, because all it takes is like one horrifically bad fight.
Yeah, I think they need more Wind Wakers. I see they're queuing up one on the lash rack, but I mean, you're starting to get some pretty big gold on some of these heroes. I think Wind Wakers would be clutch versus Disruptor. Pretty good versus the Primal as well.
I don't think that they're going to have the range to do it, though. Well, actually,
giant sack storm.
Yeah, I guess Insania's just level 22 now. Yeah, you can see it's starting to swing back. It's starting to swing even further into their favor. Dota Plus has believed in Boom this whole time.
Opts for the boots of travel now on Armel. Wants to make sure if there's a fight that he's there. Insania needs to just stay in the well. I mean, look at him. He literally went back. There's no value to you being out there, dude.
No, it's true. I mean, the only thing is getting the levels. And I think the levels are important for him, and I'm not sure how you solve that problem, because you're probably going to die in every fight. Midas it up?
Yeah. Comes in value when we get the tier 5s anyway soon, so.
Well,
you know.
I think that they did their little push with Roche's banner, and I don't know if they're going to push again. I mean, they're kind of coming back down there like they might make a quick move and see if they can get a Rax before the Aegis expires, but I don't know. I think Boom are happy to have this game keep going later.
You think they're going to wait to farm some Madstone bundles?
I think so. I think that they'll go just for tier 5s.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
And I don't know if that's a mistake or not, honestly. I'm not sure. It feels like it could go either way. Jabs gets the haste, runs away. I think we might be getting 60-minute items here, Trent.
It is feeling like that, isn't it? I mean, Nisha's queuing up right now for a BKB. The late game BKB, a classic.
Yeah.
A certified classic support complaining for it.
Another Lincoln Sphere, this time on the Doom. So how many Lincolns do we have?
We have a lot of Lincolns.
2, 4? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also have that Pure Cloak on Jabs. Keep an eye on these engagements as well.
Another chance here, by the way, for Tormentor.
All right, they're going in here. Agg's Blessing purchased from Nisha, but not on its way yet. Blink Dagger from Tim's could do some crazy decoy shenanigans.
Now moves over. Very long smoke around. Is this the fight that Liquid have been waiting for?
They don't find anyone to keep going.
If they take Tormentor quickly.
Okay.
Wait.
They're following the courier.
Look for him. Jumps forward, finds our left, blinks away! Genuel's going to be lassoed instead, and now Saberlight cancels it immediately.
He broke it. He pulled him out of the lasso.
Wow.
Oh, disaster. Oh, it's because they both just cast it, right?
Yeah.
So he's holding him in place. He ripped him out of Boxy's hands, and thus neither of them are functioning.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Now they're going to torn me.
Is this going to be Boomerang now? Yes, it is.
Can I get a lyrical tormentor?
Tormentor. It ain't happening. They're not doing it. All right, refresher on Doom. But you can see, like, the way that these late game fights work is that it's like really clear, wanting to find somebody with lasso, wanting to find somebody with pulverize. If that doesn't happen, immediately disengage, run away. Because Boom don't have great ways to like chase and force the fight. That's one of the issues that Boom definitely has here, is that like Liquid can disengage, and I just don't see the way that Boom can. Yeah. Unless they BKB TP. And even that's not easy.
And you can see that their plan is like, they're going to get Nisha to that damage. So
yeah.
he buys the Egg's Blessing so he can open up a slot to buy the BKB to sell the Yules to get the Mjolnir, presumably.
Right. Yeah. Because they need that late game damage from him.
Yeah.
It's got to happen. And he will become that damage dealer. There's nobody that has anything like a pipe in this game for Boom, right? No, not really. I do always find that like a late game blade mail can be pretty good against Puck, just because like even though you're phase shifting and out of the fights a lot of the time, you don't do it all the time. And so like those, you can start to die rather rapidly.
Boxy going pretty deep here. But where is he going? He's going for a really aggressive ward. He does get it down safely.
They do have Gem still on Pugna, but Pugna a little ways away from that area.
And it does spot the rotation of the DK. So yeah. They kind of know where they're going.
Okay. Very good ward. I think they're going to get it taken out here in just a moment, though.
I don't think they're going to see it.
Out of range. And that ward scouts them moving through. It sees Jabs right now.
He's crazy. That's another ward. He's hungry for something here.
They see that. I mean, I don't know if they saw the smoke, but they knew that there were a bunch of heroes there because of that ward. All right, 56 minutes. And Roche spawning soon. TP in, Boxy. Looking. If he blinks in here, I got double overwhelming blink, Primal and Lesh.
All right, we got about 1 minute till Roche.
Yeah, the Shrine. Boxy level 25.
All right, all right.
Flame Blake applies
it's not the best 25s, eh?
No.
If they're not related to Firefly or Lasso, it's like I sleep, you know?
Yeah. You're getting close on Insania now, too. His 25 is going to make a big difference. I keep harping about it, but it's pretty hype.
Nisha checks out a big orb. That ward.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be the difference maker here.
It's getting them a lot of value. Well, it was. Less so right now, but they're trying to play around it. And Illusions will go out at first. Pugna has not been able to scout it yet. Boxy staying under another ward. They want to be able to contest this Roche.
Oh, here it is. Pugna sees it now.
Pings. Gotta get out. Gotta run.
Yeah,
gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run.
Boxy
Jumps in. Finds Armel! Oh, what a hit! That is exactly what they need, but is it going to be enough to keep him alive with the Ags? Yes, it will. They have buyback. They might need to use it here. They need to come back into this fight. Nick A turns, punches, Jackpoint in trouble. The DK dying, dead. Januel could not get there for the save.
Is he going to buy back too?
The heal is not going to work. This is all falling apart. They're losing hero after hero. 3 dead, 4 buybacks. Armel surrounds it, second time up now. And there's the Hex, the stun, it lands. Armel trying to wreak havoc, find a little bit of retribution for his squad. All the abilities have been used by Liquid. Insania starts to die, is going to finally fall. Jabs now goes down. They all have buyback on Liquid as well. As the TP up from Saberlight, do they want to buy back to keep their hopes of Roche alive.
RML doing so much there. That was terrifying. He just blinks into everyone. He knows he has to refresh, just dump it all as hard as he can. Saberlight barely escapes by onslaughting out and getting the TP off. Almost got killed by Jackie, but chucks a shard rock at him to help the escape plan.
Yeah.
And that's going to give them this Aegis, but it is everything from Boom.
Yeah.
They spend it all. Like, put it all on the table here for all of these.
The other thing is that Armel takes this refresher shard. It's 130 seconds because he used refresher on that last one. So they actually do not have enough to really push the envelope here, and it's a win condition for Liquid. You bought back on so many heroes, you kind of gotta wait, I think, the full 7 minutes.
Now here's the thing though, it puts pressure on you as Liquid to make that move, which, you know, you'd rather be waiting defensively as Boom.
All right, as Liquid you mean?
No, it's Boom, because there's a pressure on Liquid to capitalize on this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, we're about to have 60-minute items. They're gonna actually try and force out the buybacks, and they'll get a lot here. I think Liquid are gonna be in a weird position. Do they want to buy back on like 20 seconds, or are they just going to give up the 1 racks?
Is it 1, or, I mean, they might get...
I don't know. They do have a glyph still.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So they're just going to call it there.
They don't want to get inside the base with jabs.
Yeah.
Fair, because it's going to get glimpsed back. And...
I think this is the right decision by Boom. And now 60-minute items, got to get them.
All right, here we go.
Puck also refresher.
Yeah, Nisha trying to figure out what to do, right? Like, he gets rid of the Yules, but it's not the Mjolnir he goes for. It's just the refresher. So it's going to hurt their damage output, which has been a struggle.
Yeah.
But, I mean, remember that last fight was perfect in terms of how it started for Liquid, because Boxy jumped in, broke the Lincolns, and got the lasso on the Leshrac. And
now the Static Storm is up to 784 radius. So this is like almost double the size of a black hole. That right there that you see is the cast range, if I'm not mistaken, but
correct.
It's pretty close to the AoE too. That's what's nuts about it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Jeez, man. Yeah, actually, wait, hold on. So go back over to Disruptor again. If you hover over Static Storm, the cast range is 800, so it's only slightly smaller than that circle is the size of the Static Storm that's dealt out.
That's really big.
That's huge.
I think you should throw one down just so we can see it.
Yeah, I agree.
Just to test it out here.
Okay, Helm of the Undying for DK.
Oh,
we've got spider legs for Armel.
Everyone's quivering in chat right now. This is not what you want to see.
Wait, 100 movement speed. So Lesh can get rid of boots. Has done that now. Went for the 115 movement speed one.
The spider legs, eh?
And then also the enchantment that. They went movement speed on DK too, so he can get rid of his boots. Those enchantments are big.
Yeah.
All right, Book of the Dead for Manuel.
Okay, good choice.
And went the XP one too, so he's getting 1,000 XP per minute.
It's so crazy, actually.
Oh, interesting stuff.
All right, there's Insania's helm.
Okay.
Of the Undying.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the cast range talent.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Hoodwink went for CDR and kept the magnifying monocle.
Okay. All right. We got Stygian by the Abbot. Maybe end this game.
Book of the Dead, movement speed on Saberlight. All right, all of their items are here. Now they jump in. They find one. BKB out, trying to stay alive. There it is, breaking. Hoping to survive this. Might actually be able to. The heals coming in, but no, they catch him out. And that's going to be one round of it. Now, on to Mickey is going to be the Abba. He has to get his own ulti out here. He's starting to die. He goes down dead. He didn't end up activating it. He was silenced. Oh, no. Does not manage to survive through that jabs. A little bit of a flub there. Ends up falling on everybody else. Mickey almost dead, but not closely to dead enough. That is 3 gone with no buyback. Liquid putting the end to this. Although maybe Boxy starts to die. There's no way. It's Tim's alone. It's not going to happen. The items ended. GG is called. What a freaking play. Ends up coming together there at the end.
Oh man, that was tough. That was kind of a rock and a hard place there for Jackie, because you think you're a Dragonite. Like, what are you doing? Why are you popping all your stuff when you get jumped? But the issue was he knows there's the Static Storm.
Yeah, he has to do it.
Yeah, if he just dies with Aegis and tries to respawn,
approach, this time for PARIVISIon. No one with the Aegis. Also has the damage
thinking there on the side of Yuma for sure. I guess Boundless might have been on. That's without Parasma.
Well, he's back. It's okay.
Yep, true.
Who's laughing now?
Nobody died. We didn't talk about this. Alk went for seed money, in spite of going the sharing Ags build.
Yeah, the roar onto the bristleback. There's the grab ally. He was BKB'd. He's going to be able to get away though. So it's a trade of a few spells as the tombstone eventually goes down, as well as the tier 2.
It seems really difficult for Heroic to enter fights now. They just can't really breach. Can't break through the puck with Aegis. That's already a tough kill the first time. Give him 2 lives. There's the defense matrix problem. There's all the defensive items that they have through the Crimson Guard, through Force Staff, Solar Crest, Cookie Save. Many, many different little things that you need to navigate your way around. With triple melee core, it's a tall order. The one item here that really enables them to do stuff is the Nullifier that they have 2 of on Bristle and Slardar. But the execution has to be really pristine to really pull this off at this point. It's very, very hard to see the angle. But again, the saving grace is that, well, PARIVISIon probably not too eager to siege necessarily. But is there a light at the end of the tunnel here is the question. Like, do things get better at some point? Like, does it turn? Does Tinker, when the other heroes on the Radiant get 6 slots too, can they solve this
So
guy?
in 20 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
Just gotta hope for those tier 5s.
Tinker now going for Refresher.
Yam's gonna run into the entirety of Heroic as we see the big Wukong's command.
That will kill him.
Indeed, 80 seconds. Long time, PARIVISIon. They still want to fight, potentially? 4 versus 5. They have the Aegis, of course. As Schofield taking the barrage. Mortimer's kisses. There's the grab ally. Well, they have the silence on top of the puck as well, but they'll be able to walk away. There's no one. He uses what? He still wants to fight here?
Not enough.
And the Aghanim Scepter doing a decent amount, but the Glimmer Cape keeping him alive.
And no one itemizing into Lincoln's next rather than some damage for his Ags Coil. Could have maybe seen something like a Daedalus or a Revenant's Brooch, or sometimes we've seen Mjolnir in the past. I don't think that's particularly good here, but well, maybe it feels like damage is not really the issue. We just need the fights to go long enough, and then we'll manage. Which is probably a fair choice. You get your answer for 9 class. It's going BKB. The classic Blink BKB Alk. Not really.
Yep. Very fearsome.
Well, it's usually good on carry with Radiance in between,
but he doesn't play carry. So
nope.
That's the issue. Boundless Strike opening. No one. Gonna brush it off. Yuma. Ooh, he actually gets clipped by the Scatter Blast. Jumps all over the place. Oh, they spot him at the last moment. The cookie hits. They have the lasso. Try to counteract this completely. Snapfire's going to stay alive, getting healed to a high degree, but the Wukong's command is going to seal his fate. Yuma, though, extremely low. The dodge on the Boundless Strike still can't heal up. The phase shift keeping no one alive, trying to take out the Monkey King. Turns into the statue again. The last one trying to dodge with the mischief again. The laser and the grab ally keeping the Monkey King alive inside this Wukong's command. Finally drops to the deck. And now the barrage continuing onto the bristleback, making him less and less tanky with each instance of damage. Attempted Nightfall, successful. But PARIVISIon.
Oh yeah, the root
winning
doesn't stop the gate. He went down, and Tinker got the Warp Flare on Slardar as he's going through the gate. That's not stopping it, but, well, he can still TP up the other way.
Yeah. Feels like an endless chase, but the Slardar will survive.
Look at that damage on Yuma, though. That's crazy. He did 13k there.
When that many heroes are inside your Wukong's command for that long.
Still not you weren't
It's pretty
expecting.
cool though. Like you have the boundless strike to get to the other side if you want. You have the soldier thingy, the facet. You have tombstone, grab ally.
Yep, they did. They used their utility really well. He did a ton of damage. He doubled Tinker, and they still lost.
Yes, that is the issue.
Have fun trying to bust down Radiant's
Fortification pop as PVision. They're only missing one member, and that is the support Alk that has given up his whole net worth.
right now.
And this is likely to be a lane as they have the dragon at their disposal.
Radiant's bottom rags is getting hammered.
Question is, will they go for 2? 30 seconds for the Monkey King.
Done. Radiant's bottom rags.
Looks like a full reset from PVision.
I think something to keep in mind about this game, in like the grander scheme of the tournament, is that if you're PVision and you're a confident team. Some might even say sometimes you might be like a little cocky on that side of like we know we're better.
Yeah.
If that's your mindset going in, this could be a statement game to like plant a seed for later in the tournament to make it harder for enemy teams to draft against you.
Yeah. Oh, we might pick Tinker
Where
at position 1.
You're just showing carry Tinker in the very first game of your very first game of the tournament against a team that you feel like you're better than, so you should win. And then this is like. It's an interesting strategy because we've seen it used before as well. In matchups where you're more favored, you will bring out more experimental stuff that you can then use as leverage later in the tournament in drafting. So you could argue, why did you show your carry Tinker in game 1 against a team that you're favored against? But the value of just having you be a harder team to draft against goes a long way when you get to the tougher matchups.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I feel like there's this whole discussion about teams kind of sitting on strats, and with this Swiss format, you're not really, it's not catered towards that anyway, right?
Oh, you want to take
be able to do well.
Yeah, you have to take it seriously. Getting off to a good start.
I mean, we've seen a lot of teams. There's no one going for the haste rune. Able to blink out, but the lasso actually reflected. Nullifier applied to him as well. No one's going to get stunned by several members of PVision. Actually dies and buys back instantly. Wukong's command continuing. The rest of the heroes on the outskirts. Lasers continue on to Schofield. He looks to be dead with one more. Down he goes. No buyback for him. As Undying dying solo to no one. As a concoction will not claim another member. So 2 dead for Heroic at the cost of a buyback.
Radiant's top.
In a vacuum, it's not that bad of a trade for Heroic, but you don't have buybacks. So if the pressure is coming the other way, if PVision recognize what's going on, the game is actually probably just over here. A full minute. Okay, Undying got his back. That helps. Bad Rider is far away. That's not happening, even with Bounty and pickups. So this is a guaranteed 5v4 at best for Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, they saw the Agnum Scepter for the Bat Rider. Usually that is a luxury pickup for this hero.
Yeah, I can't say I love it here. It doesn't feel like it's a likely game to get 2 lasso targets together, right?
But if you did.
That's right, if you do.
The high ground, Roche Banner doing work. Fortification only going to delay the inevitable. 30 seconds on the Bat Rider to come back. PVision talked about their high ground not being the craziest in terms of push. This will take a bit. And nobody can really get close to Roche's banner. That is the main issue right now with triple melee core. That is an inherent issue with your lineup. As there's a coil, another grab ally onto one. 9 class concoction on self into Yuma's arms, and Yuma will clean him up easily. No one has to pop the BKB in retreat. No Wukong's command to work with. Maybe PVision just reset. Schofield looking for an opening with that lasso with the Agnum Scepter. Could find 2 targets. Blink down for 8 seconds though. PVision just standing their ground. As I say that, they blink away.
Yeah, they should really try to go on the hunt here. I think a smoke up and then using this. If you can somehow find the jump with Bristle and Slaughter together, you might just be able to instantly burst a core. Bristle with the Orchid, Abyssal, and Nullifier. Gotta make sure he presses buttons cleverly here, because you are playing against some nice defensive utility, but make sure you just get in there, get the damage out, and burst immediately. Once the fight stabilizes, it seems very difficult for them to get through PVision, but like theoretically speaking, there's so insanely overwhelming amounts of physical damage that you should be able to burst even Tinker. I actually think Tinker is the easiest core to kill here, right? Beastmaster is sitting on almost 60 armor. Puck has almost 40, but Tinker only 18.
Oh, so DM. They spot him.
This will be good.
And with all that armor, is it going to be enough? No.
Yes.
He is dead. No one. Boundless strike, not going to connect for Yuma.
But that was also without Monkey, right? That was the other heroes. So they only had 2 of their hard-hitting boys there, and that's a big kill. If this buyback doesn't come out, you get the Roche, and even if it does come out, this is how stupidly fast this was.
It's like killing a creep.
It was a 5-second Roche.
Oh, Mortimer's. Okay. There's no one going in. It's a shield rune. Shiva's activated. Yuma pops the BKB and brings the Alchemist back into his arms again. Chomps him.
Okay.
So 2 still dead here for P-Vision now. Both retained buybacks and Heroic.
It's a pretty good sequence for Heroic.
Absolutely.
Nullifier now also going to be bought by Yuma. When's the last time you've seen the same team have 3 Nullifiers? I don't know if I've ever seen that.
It's a massive hate for that Tinker.
At least not the current version of Nullifier. Maybe the old one.
The one that muted?
Yeah, that one was pretty sick.
Yeah, the old classic
This is
Orchid
definitely
Nullifier.
very rare. 9 class, stat farming.
Nice little gem just chilling there. Is it bait? No, it is not. It is for the courier to pick up, it seems. As we are 52 minutes in. How much can Heroic get out of this Aegis?
I actually think there's some really important items coming up now for Heroic. They have a lot of gold in the bank. So Bad Rider's close to BKB, which I think could be huge. We've seen Skullfoot being targeted and isolated quite a lot by the side of P-Vision with 7 out of the 20 deaths. You got Bristleback almost with Lincolns if he wants to, or he could upgrade his dagger. Also 6.5k on the Slardar. And Monkey King is opting for Satanic rather than the Nullifier, so wanted to go that route instead for more ability to stick around in fights. This is definitely... I found this game very difficult to predict. Like, it's so uncharacteristic the way P-Vision have drafted here that it's hard to really say with much confidence how the game state really feels. And I wonder if it's the same for the teams as well, right? You're kind of playing off of feeling here rather than a lot of experience against this exact archetype lineup. Because when's the last time you played against Carry Tinker, right? Like, you kind of just have to...
Yeah.
Have a read. He is maxed out now, by the way, I do believe, on Satanic.
Oh, is he now?
So he could buy a Moon Shard for the puck.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything else he could really do here? His inventory? I think he needs everything he has. Like, what would you even replace? You could get a Rapier, I suppose, but I don't know what you would slot out for that.
Well, yeah, that's true, because you can't backpack a Rapier.
No.
Because I was
like, I don't think
a BKB with a Rapier on your courier.
Yeah.
The delivers, and then you put the BKB in your backpack.
I guess. I mean, that's what we're getting to. I don't think any of your items are replaceable. So probably just going to be the inventory here. I'm very curious how he spends his gold now.
Well, it could be a refresher backpack for something else.
Yeah, he can backpack the refresher after using it, but he has to have it available.
Yeah.
It needs to be in the inventory.
Yeah, of course.
So you're right. He could put something in the backpack to swap in on refresher use, but what would that be then? Hex?
Yeah, Hex is
I mean,
good.
what else is there, really?
You'd be missing out on double Hex in that case, but yeah. Wasn't prioritizing it anyway. Balance Strike not going to hit. Foil onto 2. Mortimer skips just to follow. DM coming in to grab Ally, saving 1. As Whisper going into town on the 9th class gets double hit and killed off. Crimson Guard with the BKBs. 1 dead for P-Vision. And Heroic, remember, they still have this Aegis, minute and a half. They have the cheese. They have double Roshan banner, apparently.
It genuinely feels like half the fights this game are, is it 9 class or is it Schofield 9? That's kind of been the constant in every engagement. Either Bat or Alk will go down. Now that's the 11th death for 9 class. A thankless job to give away all your hard-earned money and then feeding after. Unfair.
Very sad.
He even bought the BKB to try to protect himself. Isn't really offering much protection, but now it obviously, together with the Ghost Scepter, can keep you alive because you block the nullifiers.
I mean, the good news is, because of his Aghanim Scepter giving, he has 50 attack damage.
Yep.
That is really strong.
True that. If this game does go to 120 minutes, he could become a carry.
Yeah, he can gain 100 damage.
Yep.
Wait, if you give yourself Ag, so it's 125 then, right?
Yep. And then...
Really strong.
And then you... Well, can you still give yourself, or did they remove that? I actually don't remember.
Don't know, yeah. It's been a while.
Either way.
Okay, the roar will connect. Satanic with the lasers from afar, but Yuma going to be A-okay. They placed Roshan's banner pretty far back. actually. This is kind of interesting.
Getting beat down.
Trying to bait them into killing it off.
Stacking waves.
Yeah, maybe. There's a crush from Analog. And Roshan's banner is taken out. There's the lasso. It's reflected, though. Wukong's command comes out. Connecting on the 3 heroes. Grab ally, saving one again. But DM will not be the recipient. He will drop. 97 seconds. Let's have the buyback at the ready, though. There's no one in company waiting out both the Tombstone and the Wukongs. And now we'll back away.
Tanky tomb. They don't have the best heroes for destroying this. They have Snapfire, which is good, but you give it one soul rip, so many instances of damage to get through, and they will just let the creeps take care of it, which will take forever, so they won't, and they will be too late.
Right, well, that was the beta test Roche banner. Now they have... Well, maybe it was the alpha, actually. This is the beta.
Radiant's mid tower's getting the 1-4.
Oh, amp damage rune. This is a potentially... a lot of the time, amp damage runes this late in the game can be game enders. They did see it, right?
They
didn't Analog see it? Oh, they're pinging it now with Schofield. They didn't
base
notice.
is in shambles, though. These siege creeps killed off a tier 4.
Radiant's mid
Yeah, they're going to have to push out this lane.
Bit of buffer for now. They have a good push bot now. Okay, amp damage rune for Yuma.
They're definitely not panicking. They're still showing themselves in the area.
I feel like it's been a very long time since I've seen a game where Lotus Orb had this much impact for both teams, right? It's just so much. Reflected roars, reflected lasso, reflected lasers. Lotus Orbs in total have played more than the role of a hero, I think, in this game.
It's been pretty annoying to deal with, no doubt.
60 minutes, Shannon.
Oh, yeah.
We're only 2 minutes away.
I didn't want to say anything.
These are the games that every pub player loves. The late game Tinker 60-minute slugfests. This is why people queue up. This is why Turbo was invented, actually.
Yeah,
some people don't like this.
Schofield looking for an opening.
Early
Gets
BKB.
coiled, though, for his troubles. Illusory Orb, but the Mortimers to follow. There's the grab ally again. Puck inside this Wukong's command. It's a massive one. Has the face shift, blocks the BKB, but they get lassoed after the fact. Gonna stay alive thanks to the E-Blade being used defensively this time. And just like that, the Wukong's command has ended. Can they fight now? Crush. Nullifier applied to the Beastmaster as well. Cookie to save him. 9 class. Lasers from afar. This is such a hard fight for Heroic to take. Maybe it is the tier 5s that are needed.
Wait, so how many heroes on Heroic have Ags? Slardar? Is he the only one? Slardar and Bat. It matters because when those heroes are Lotus, they reflect an Ags laser, right?
Ah.
So whenever you're lasering Bat or Slardar, you're also probably blinding a teammate.
So basically, you don't want to go Ags now for Heroic, right? To counteract that.
Well,
Very important.
No, you want to have Ags so that when Tinker lasers you, he lasers more of his teammates, right?
Oh,
There's so much damage reflection with this.
Kind of connection. There's the BKB pop from the Slardar, though. Coil onto 2. Mortimers again from afar. Grab ally. Try to take down this Tombstone. It's going to be close. The Analog comes out the last moment. Pops the cheese as well to stay alive. Back to half HP again. The Cookie to get no one into the front of this fight. Pops the BKB with the Crimson Guard. Laser again into the Dagon. Satanic doing so much from so far away. They just cannot deal with it. And it looks like the Bristleback is completely isolated from his team and eventually brought down. Wukong's command has been so long, it's back up again. The end gets dropped as a result. A 1-for-1, big laser onto 2, but a huge heal from the Jingu as another beautiful boundless strike. Double kill for Yuma, another Wukong's command. Attempted. Okay, they're going to be able to take out 9 class again. A triple kill for Yuma. And finally, the damage is starting to stack up in favor of Heroic. With a buyback now to the Beastmaster. Laser far. Satanic still staying alive. Gets to the low ground. Another laser coming up. Analog super low. Looks to be the death of him. Triple kill for no one. Buybacks galore come out from P-Vision. Make it 3. And now the brunt of the damage being placed onto this Monkey King. They finally take out Yuma. Double buyback available from Heroic's side. As KJ going to be spotted. There's many gems to pick up to be able to reveal him. And he's going to grab ally himself. I've been there before. Eventually will be brought down, though. Double kill for Satanic. And that is 4 dead for Heroic with 3 out of the 4 with buybacks available, but many buybacks expended from PVision.
What a sick fight.
And now the tier 5 items are up, by the way.
Yuma is popping off this game. If he wasn't having this good of a game on the Monkey King, I don't think we would still be here. 17, 3, and 10. Another clutch fight from him. Great Wukong's usage. Great Satanic Boundless usage. Just did everything he could. And if it weren't for all the buybacks on PVision, this would have been an outstanding fight for Heroic. But just the numbers game. They have the buyback and they have the outpost, so they connect faster. Now they will get the Aegis, the Refresher, and Cheese. I don't even know where these go anymore. Is there a tier 5 yet? Nobody has one, right?
No one. Trying to take out this second lane. He will eventually get it. Forcing out a BKB as well from Whisper. Trying to retain all these buybacks on the Heroic side.
Yeah, so Aegis on Satanic instead of Refresher makes a ton of sense.
Satanic is so annoying. Look, it actually gets dropped back in. Back to the Lotus. Nullifier Fido is going to be able to find a distance. Whisper the BKB trying to tail. And then Satanic Tinker trying to get out. The Aegis is expended. So he did take the Aegis in turn. Wukong's command now from Yuma. No one stuck inside. They're going to be able to kill Tinker again. That's 2 minutes dead for Satanic. No buyback. Now the rest of PVision on the retreat. Not able to find any more from the Heroic side.
Okay, they're gonna commit hard here. It's so unlikely you get an opportunity like this again for the next long while. 2 minutes. You have a lot to get through, but you also hit really hard on the buildings. If you were to find an opening, this lineup can end the game fast. Monkey King as well as Bristle hit stupidly hard at this stage of the game. Level 30 talent's about to come up for both of them as well to help out that little bit extra. And an amp damage rune. Okay, a little bit of an extra.
We're 63 minutes in and nobody has a tier 5 yet, I don't think. Yeah, nobody's picked one up.
Okay, Yuma's queuing up Rapier.
Smoke, PVision.
Swift play.
They want to fight outside the base, knowing that this buyback is down. Buybacks are down for most of their team, in fact. No one. Trying to stay in front, gets the phase shift off, but he gets crushed, he gets stunned again, and he's dead! Flies back instantly. That is very costly for PVision. 9 class concoction, not going to do too much as Yuma comes in with that Deso to be able to decimate these buildings quite fast. Wukong's command is placed. No one has to pop the refresher. There's a nice grab ally to save the primal target. And Yuma pops out with the BKB, Boundless Strike again. Still leashed up as the Mortimer's kisses are so much damage. He goes back inside the tombstone again. Schofield getting extremely low. Analog is first to fall. Knockout dies to Whisper's right click. DM in the meantime gets the roar off. Schofield's going to be fine though as Yuma has another Wukong command to work with. Brings it back in with the harpoon as DM gets to the outskirts. Turns into a soldier. No one. Back to the high ground he goes. So 2 dead for the Heroic side. Their tier 4 is dead and their Ancient is exposed. So they're going to have to back away.
Okay,
so in the end, they don't get any barracks. That's crazy hold.
Look at Ducalis. I was going to say without looking at the numbers, yeah, I was like, he did a lot of damage in that fight.
Dude, that Mortimer's.
He had 2 full level 25 Mortimers going off. This is the extra kisses launched as well. So he's firing how many? 16 globs twice. It was 32 kisses in that fight.
We have...
Eventually, heroes will die.
Rapier on Yuma. So this balance strike is going to be disgusting. Stygian for Whisper. That is the first tier 5 we've seen, despite it being 65 minutes in the game now.
They haven't had time.
Oh, for sure. They're going to go for the Megas as the Ancient, like I said, is exposed. KJ is going to have to defend this. There's Whisper and Yuma coming up from the sideline. They're going to have to try to backstab.
No breaking down the
now we have a Wind Waker for the Tinker as the item number 20, feels like.
Yep.
Yuma.
Classic backpack Wind Waker.
For the opening.
Top rags.
Whisper's gonna show himself first, I believe. They chop the tree though! Into the coil, into the lasers! Down goes Monkey King along with the Divine Rapier. Oh man, that is a sad way to go out in this game number 1. As they will eventually get the Mega Creeps. One more grab ally for the road, but this is the end of game 1, surely. GG's called. Very entertaining affair. The PVision prevail in game 1.
And almost in poetic fashion, Yuma has a crazy performance this game, playing an absolutely stellar Monkey King. Gets the Rapier, it's super hype, and he hits 0 heroes with it. And the game just instantly ends. Wow, that was crazy though. They made them work for it. This was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was definitely the most entertaining
kind of says they're sticking to their guns with that mid-air shaker and offlane Doom, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Most likely.
There is
Also
some
could be
flex,
carry.
like we've seen.
Yeah. I don't know. Has
10
Ghost
seconds
played
to
that
go.
much carry Doom though? I know that there are
I'm
plenty of
not
players who
aware.
are
5
specialists on carry Doom, like got the juice and so on. But I can't recall watching Ghost too much on Doom.
I can't think of it either.
I'm looking through the games. I
He
guess
did play
they
one.
play it here. Yeah, he did play it. So that's like 2 months ago or something.
Well, there's an
Yeah.
option there. Okay,
Well,
so
he
they do
was
keep that flex.
3, 10, and 4. So
Oh,
and then they didn't play it since then. I think so.
do that
maybe,
in for what you will.
yeah, maybe he won't be carry Doom.
Oh, here we go. So
It's his boy.
ET for Enigma Galaxy, good GH hero, nice strong lanes in the team fight through that Earthshaker. And now we've got Faceless Void, the Dominator carry.
Yep. Yeah, Dominator Void is the meta right now. It's very, very annoying to play against. Dominator creep can move in your chronosphere, but it can also just be really great for farming and makes you a bit tankier. And it's like the pro players have said in the interviews, right? It's essentially a hand of Midas. You use it as though it was a Midas. Then you also have the benefit of taking towers with it and pushing. And on a serious note, though, I think Faceless Void time dilation in this game looks so good. Against these low cooldown spells that you want to spam, Shaker, Batrider, because time dilation is better and better the lower cooldown the enemy spells are. A little bit counterintuitively, you'd think that, oh, if they're long cooldown, that means that you're always gonna get 1 extra proc on the time dilation because the spell is on cooldown. But it's really the spammy spells that get ruined by it.
Yeah. It's kind of long duration silence, basically.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember who did
Radiance
this.
ban.
My brain is telling me Bulba 10 years ago played carry Faceless Void and he bought
Radiance
like
ban.
Necronomicon, Helm Dominator Man.
ban.
But he did Summons Void.
Oh, yeah.
Because all his summons just run inside the Chrono as normal.
Yeah, Necrobook Void was pretty common around the same, a little bit before the Necrobook Sniper. Because there was the Necro Sniper era as well with 25% CDR on level 10, I think it was. Yeah, that one
10
was...
seconds to go.
Oh my god.
You know, I will give credit here, okay? I
5
saw
seconds.
Pylai do it in one game, and then I spammed it really hard. He stopped doing it as well for some reason, but Pylai did one
That's
game.
not the sniper one.
Yeah, Sniper mid with Necrobook, and then I spammed it for like 50 or 100 games or something, and then it became a global meta where everyone
Nice.
started doing it. But I will give credit that I was not the inventor of that build. I was just the one pushing it.
Acolyte.
I was merely a disciple for that build.
Bringing people into the cult.
Yeah. I know.
It reminded me of the Biver, the Danish player. His Tusk, his brown boots into Necrobook. Didn't even upgrade, just Necro
10
1.
seconds
And you
to
get the
go.
tag team with the Necro, yeah. All
Right.
sorts of stuff.
Yeah, just for the damage.
5
with
seconds.
hitting.
Yeah, like
That's
movement
always-
speed to chase, the slow. That was good. Anyway, we've got real Dota in front of us. Final picks coming up. We've got Puck, Storm, Enigma, and Medusa banned. And we're looking for what? Potentially off-lane / mid hero for BB team. Enigma Galaxy, same story?
Yeah, I think so.
Radiance pick.
Let's see what it's going to be. Magnus, so giving farm speed to your voids and also a bit of catch to set up, more AoE here.
More team fight.
The Empower is one of the main reasons you pick the Magnus in this game, though, I think. So you have a way for Void to really farm faster.
Well, that's something.
Oh, okay.
Is that mid?
do.
Lone Druid?
That is not mid.
carry Lone Druid.
It's going to be carry Lone Druid. Oh, no.
So they
You-
keep their mid. So they do lock in the mid Earthshaker, the offlane Doom, and now. What does Lone Druid do anymore? Who's
Lone
this
Druid-
guy?
I have not seen too many games of this hero in a long time, but Lone
Let me
Druid
Google Lone Druid real
against
quick.
Magnus in the lane is going to be really tough for Magnus, I think. Because Lone Druid is not that easy to lane into as a melee hero who can continuously get harassed. And good luck ever shockwave skewering back Lone Druid, who has the bear between him and you, always hitting you. So, yeah, pretty damn cool. This is a tempo pick, though. This is a hero that wants to run away with the game, abuse the fact that Pure is playing Void, which is a very greedy hero. And yeah, I think they don't have the best heroes against the Lone Druid. There's no massive continuous damage, no Fury Swipes, no Static Link, no Eye of the Storm, you know, there's no good way to continuously damage him. So if Void doesn't get big this game, they might not have the tools to kill Lone Druid. I guess Pugnut Rain is like the best continuous damage source.
Oh, that's an incredible last pick. When you come into your first series, first game, you come out with a last pick Lone Druid, surprising pretty much everybody. What does Lone Druid build nowadays? What is...
Well, usually it's been Diffusal, and I expect there to be a Diffusal in this game too, because Diffusal against Faceless Void is a really nasty item. If you burn all the mana from Faceless Void, he can't Time Walk anymore, and his entire playstyle is based on Time Walking, so that's a really big consideration. But it is a carry Lone Druid. Normally we see it mid, and that's when Diffusal is more of a timing item. Does he go for Radiance as a carry? Does he want to go for some form of Maelstrom builds? There are alternatives here since he is carry. So we'll see exactly where he's going to go down.
Can we go Helm of the Dominator? Can we go Helm of the Dominator? Yes!
Yes, that's what he's going to go. He's going to come in with 2 Centaurs and chain stun here. Or he can bring the whole suit. He can take one little wolf and he can take one little bear, you know?
Wait a second. I mean, I was joking about the Lone Druid Midas earlier on. There's multiple Helms of the Dominator. Oh, man. The other one is it still has the shrinking inventory 3-item.
Yes, the other ones are essentially really bad. You don't really want to play. The bare necessities is still a thing, the 3 inventory. And then there was was it Unbearable or something that was removed? Or what was it called? The one that made his... Because he had 3 facets before. That one was removed though. The one where his ulti was on the bear instead or something. I don't even know. I'm not a Lone Druid spammer, but this is essentially the
Gift
good
bearer?
one.
No.
There was an era where the bare necessities was completely broken, but that was with the Wraith Bands, right? The doubled Wraith Bands and bare necessities. I have a memory that you had like 3 bracers or something on your Lone Druid, and those 3 braces gave you like 2,000 HP because they were doubled and then they were increased again.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty.
30 seconds to showtime.
But yeah, we're far from that. He already has helped us, by the way. It's going to be Face Boots, 1 Frost Orb, and then it's going to be the Blade of Alacrity. Actually, Orb of Corrosion total, because he has Blightstone already. Okay. So Face Boots, Orb of Corrosion, Diffusal. There we go. Thank you. I like players that put their entire inventory in their quick buy, so we can tell what's going on in their mind. Unless it's the, you know, Amar queuing up 5 rapiers or something where it's not so helpful.
Pressure orbs.
People trolling us. Ether lens on Lone Druid.
Bonus hero, the bottom rune spot. Lone Druid Bear helps out, so Omar and GH can grab 1 apiece. Then Pure and there's a Katomi up top. Yeah, grab the other one. Helm of Iron Will already queued on Pure. We know the Helm of the Dominator is coming.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be the build. We'll have to keep an eye on the mid lane and see who gets an advantage. Like I said, I think first 2 or 3 levels should be pretty good for the Shaker, but I think this lane gets harder and harder. So we'll see. Okay, putting down the Sandstorm, just making it painful for Sumail to even get last hits, but he is gonna find only 1 deny. Okay, decent for GPK then.
Funny little battle in that mid lane. Yeah, I guess you got Slugger doing like a bit of chip damage, but Sand King's gonna overwhelm you over time. And good
nice
couple
use
of connections
of the
there.
nice use of the Slugger to last it. Side lanes, we have angry GH running at people and smacking them. Gets disrupted a little bit by Bushwhack.
And that's not fun, is it? Having the bear and the steroid Elder Titan hitting you with double damage, double movement speed, all that business. Like he's got Brown Boots ET with a bear chasing you.
Yeah, that hurts. Miero has probably one of the hardest lanes, I think, out of all the core players in this game. I think his lane is just not going to be easy at all to play.
Save has a lot of work to protect his core.
Yeah, for certain.
Mid lane Sumail dropping pretty damn low just to try and gather up some of these last hits, while Sand King 8 and nothing, having a easy breezy time. But the deniers are building up for Sumail, which is nice.
Yeah, It's almost impossible to prevent the Shaker from getting a fair number of denies on mid lane though. So that's expected damage so far for GPK. And we'll see what he can do on level 3 and onward. How the higher points in Sandstorm is going to come into play. An attempt top with the blood grenades. Pugna is too fast for them though. This is why that speedy little boy is the first pick.
It does mean the lane is now pretty hard to play for BB team. Pure is low. Katomi can't really offer too much apart from maybe denying the range creep. We could see the Doom and Batrider get up in their faces again.
Yeah, and constant damage from the Omar just right-clicking into the Faceless Void. GH hunting for save, but he does have Bushwhack, so he's just gonna leave him there. Park your Elder Titan right here, sir. 3 minutes coming up. Who's gonna get the Lotuses? Sending the bear over. Laundry is like you. Fetch.
I shouldn't be allowed.
He doesn't have fetch yet. He doesn't have the Aghanim's shard. The role playing. I'm a Batrider.
Why is he allowed to pick stuff up? He doesn't have hands.
You should be able to put your Dominator creep on the Lotuses and they just drop on the ground. Or maybe that's the next patch. Helmo Dominator creeps get an inventory.
It creates a puddle on the floor. The Lotus puddle. Hello. First blood. Miero gets it onto Ghost. Save traded out for it. But how did that Lone Druid die?
How was he low? With a Skewer. Yeah, level 2 Skewer. Got the range. I mean, I didn't see any way that he should be dying on this lane, but I guess he didn't actually have too much regen. I don't know if he bought any tangles earlier.
Yeah, chill lanes, nothing's happening. Now GPK's playing aggressively mid lane with save onto Sumail. Shaker has already popped his wand, but it looks like a couple more hits from saves. Hoodwink should be able to finish the job off. Do we have a burrow? Anything more? No. Sumail's alive.
Stays alive, but not gonna be able to take any of the water runes, so he's gonna have to go base, and that does mean that GPK he's gonna pull the creeps, keep them out of, or keep them inside the tower rather, so that Shaker misses a bit of experience. But that kill bottom was so huge. I want to go back to like how impactful that is for Miero to get the last hit as well. I thought he was gonna be struggling, but he's gonna be pretty fine with this. Still, as I say that, he has no HP and is being zoned out by GH, but
getting something out of a nothing lane is huge.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. He's definitely happy.
Things not going to get any easier for him. And phase boots on the bear and stuff like that going to make life much harder. Top lane looks like Batrider has been harassed out of it.
Stacking jungle. Meanwhile, he was waiting for his salve to arrive, so at least making the most out of it. But bottom lane, a pull into the tower.
Another attempt.
A lot of damage to GH.
A little worse for wear there. And yeah, now a little bit of breathing room for Miero to gather up some more last hits. He's bottom of the chart, but not by much. Really doing a tremendous job to stay in this one. Now another go. No fear back Miero. Shockwave and another skewer incoming. Are they killing him again? Yeah. They've just got the damage to kill the Lone Druid hero. They don't care about the bear.
I mean, they got rid of the Elder Titan. He took too much damage. So at first Skewer on ET bringing him under tower makes him leave the lane, and then Lone Druid just dies Ghost. Off to a horrible start with 2 deaths in a lane that we, or at least I, consider to be a completely free lane. BB team just strike hard at him.
Yeah, I mean, props to Save and Miero for finding these openings.
Oh yeah.
Just carving their way back into that lane. Doing it with the best way they know how, through aggression.
Yeah, clearly these players, they know their ins and outs of pulling their combo off, and this is already 1,000 gold on the Magnus. Looks like he's saving to go for an early Blink Dagger, maybe high up the other lanes later on.
No levels
swinging down bottom.
I guess that's also a thing, right? No levels in power.
So on the
going for all this max magic damage so we can keep doing this. Oh, the pushback. Ghost, a couple more touches though from Pugna and Hoodwink. Secure the kill on this Lone Druid a third time on Miero. Blood grenades on him, so he will die, but a double kill there for Kataomi. Gets the kill on back. While GH is left trying to lap up the remaining heroes. Sumail has joined in, but Bushwhacked back. Kataomi scurrying away on the right side of the Fissure, but still punched down.
The long arm, man. He reaches over the Fissure and gets the kill. Nicely clicked by GH. Easy to misclick there and not get in range first. But GH, man, he doesn't fail. Very nicely done there, but still, that was Lone Druid dying again. A third death, no TP for him, no bear resummon for him either. So we talk about the walk of shame, but what do you call it when a Lone Druid doesn't have a friend? A true Lone Druid.
So let's start speed dating in the jungle, I guess. This is where he should buy Helm of the Dominator.
That's why, yeah. you would never be alone anymore.
I was just thinking too far ahead, apparently.
Okay, so they got level 6 on Doom. Oh, nice time walk. Pure was ready.
Because Pure, comparatively, is meant to be the one that's under the boot, right? This Faceless Void was meant to be kind of harassed and zoned away. Like, yes, his farm isn't incredible, but like on par with the Lone Druid right now, comparatively puts him in a good spot as the Void.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he almost has his Dominator, so then he can start jungling and doing other stuff. He's staying top as much as he can, survived the gank attempt by the Shaker. Has not been getting doomed yet, but farming under tower, even going for these range creeps, is probably just death if you go for the lower one. We'll get this one as it's a little bit closer. Has to stay away from the tree line. There's a noob lurking in the shadows.
And then we have to bring in, you know, Sumail, his Earthshaker into the fold, right? Mid lane wasn't easy. He's behind the Sand King, tried to move down bottom to make a play, lost his mid tower, but trying to find connections as the Earthshaker pre-blink here seems like it's going to be a challenging prospect.
Yeah, it's already...
He can't play into Lone Druid, right? Lone Druid's out of the picture for a while.
Pretty much, yeah. Lone Druid's not going to have any fighting ideas until he has Diffu. When he has Diffusal, then you can maybe start comboing, but that's a long while away. Both teams are stacking up Ancients heavily. Shaker probably going to finish his Blink with this Ancient stack. I think that's the best play for Sumail.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's such a weird map state, right? Like, you look at this map and think, okay, no one has defended 2 or 3 waves bottom, so Magnus and Pugna gets to shove that. That means Lone Druid is jungling. Earthshaker showed mid and then kind of naturally went Ancient. So BB team knows the Faceless Void is kind of fine just hugging jungle top. The rest of them can farm Ancients on the right-hand side and then pivot down to bottom tier 1. It just feels every option is open to BB team, especially with a blink on Sand King pre-minute 10.
Yeah, even just farming is like very acceptable for them right now. Just building their lead a little bit more. But like you mentioned, the blink timings here. I'm guessing Magnus be the one to TP mid. They see... Oh, they saw the Shaker, but didn't get him yet. Could still reach him though.
Radiant's
He doesn't have
Yarrow's
coming. Oh, they didn't see which way he took.
Guessed incorrectly.
Oh, pretty much a 50-50 there. Either he went down or he went up. Unfortunate for them. But meanwhile, the Doom also hasn't found a way to activate his ulti. Noob got level 6, but Pure has been able to stay far enough away.
The Satyr runs forward, and anyone here? Hello? How you
exactly.
doing?
Yeah, it's like a shielding Satyr, and it's stealing some creeps that Doom wanted to farm.
GH trying to do something on the other side of the map, contesting stacks or jungle camps. Nero's going to whiff out on that skewer attempt. And GH too quick on his feet to be maneuvered around, but is going to get bushwhacked and finished off. I like how GPK sat in the trees there in XP range, but still kept his blink and burst strike ready for the secondary play. An attempt on Omar's life, but not coming to fruition properly.
Yeah, just a nice attempt, but ultimately, Batrier is not the easiest kill for him there. He can get himself to safety. All this time, the Lone Druid that was supposed to dictate, you know, this part of the game and what's happening is sitting in the safest area, farming super far away. I think that took all the air out of NIGMA's draft, and meanwhile, here we see Epicenter revealed.
Yeah, this is a tanky Doom. Well, the Faceless Void Chrono coming in and clipping onto the Earthshaker. They may have a bonus kill. ET Stomp, though, is going to cut things short. Omar looking for a flame break into lasso, but not able to latch on to the Hoodwink while we've got another jump in. Is that a reinitiation from GPK? Thinking about it.
Still have ulti on the Shaker, but look at the positioning by BB team. They're spreading out, not stacking too much, pulling the best out of the stacks. They added him to the stack.
Sumail just having to use spells defensively there. And this is now becoming overwhelming. The relentless nature of BB Team, the blink daggers they've bought, just giving this non-stop aggression. Means NIGMA Galaxy have had to all kind of group up top using Echo Slam and all the goodies there to kill off Katomi's Pugna. Because Katomi felt bold enough to stand there and keep blasting the tower.
Tommy saw it as a risk versus reward, and I think even when he dies like this, he's not too unhappy. He's like, okay, now they don't have Shaker ulti. The Lone Druid's still weak, doesn't have his Diffu. I think they're completely happy with just getting some tower damage.
Is it 100 XP as well from the Helm Creep?
Yeah, exactly. You get the experience when you pop it, right?
Dire's top towers getting beat down.
Yeah, you get experience and the bounty of the dominated creep. And then when someone kills it, you get... So it's not 100 experience, you get the experience of the creep.
Invisibility.
But if you kill the dominator creep, if you're an enemy to it, then you get 100 gold.
But no XP?
Yeah, you get experience. You get the experience of the creep as well.
Oh, just the creep.
Yeah. I don't think
I guess the reason I'm asking is Lone Druid Bear was always, you saw the plus 300 and you knew it's 300 gold and 300 experience.
Right, yeah.
So I guess I was looking at the satyr and thinking, oh, 100 gold. How much experience do you get? So it's just the creep XP.
I think it's regular. I actually never paid too much attention to it. Well, I think you don't get more experience. I've never noticed that I get like a massive pull.
Yeah, this is much needed.
Nice.
Catch with the stuns, kill with the Doom, while Batrider gets picked off on the other side. But that death of Miero, super important that Sumail, gets to sink his teeth into something.
Yeah, I think he needs to get some kills, get on the board, and get more item progression. He's building towards a shard, which I can completely respect. It's a good farming item, very good utility in it as well. For now,
Radiant's
team's kind of chilling. We have a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom, it looks like. Radiant are gonna go and grab there soon. GH is going in and scouting, but we'll see that the Wisdom was already taken.
It does go feel comfortable enough now. Diffuser Blade ready, pushing out top lane.
Yeah,
but is this Lone Druid a frontline hero to go in and start things off? Like, what's his role in this game?
Essentially, I mean, he lost his role by dying that much in lane and by being this far behind. Lone Druid wanted to be ahead and stay ahead and take all the towers super early. Now he's not been able to do that at all. They only removed one tower. Ideally, they would have removed all the tier 1 towers and already started threatening the tier 2 towers. So his game plan is completely thrown off. And this build he's doing is not a farming build. He's gonna go back into Mjolnir, and that will help him farm. But his schedule is completely whack right now. Like, you're far behind where you want to be, and you're entering instead Faceless Void's territory. He's happier to go late game. Much happier.
So much happier. And then the rest of BB Team are also just gunning for your other heroes on the other side of the map, making it very unsafe to be in a spot in jungle. ET though is going to come in with a nice sweep and to stomp, and the Doom is tanky. Still blown up though by Kataomi. Ghost has come in and dropped pretty low, gets off the ship, but GBK with an epicenter bursts through the Lone Druid hero. 2 cores for the price of 1. BB Team say thank you very much. Yep, Faceless Void still farming.
Omar is looking for something. We'll get the lasso, but no, the neutral stun him immediately. He can't get across now.
Staying alive. Sandstorm maybe offering him some protection as well, as NIGMA Galaxy do not want to be stepping into that Sand King's territory.
Man, oh my god. If he didn't get stunned there, he would have pulled the Pugna down to the other side. But he didn't make it across because the Croaker, man, he got croaked.
Just get croaked, mate.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have trespassed, I guess. It's really their home. Oh, they look menacing.
Those tendrils of the deep, mate. You get croaked.
Yeah,
don't step into our neck of the woods.
I don't know
where croakers are from.
As accent-wise?
Yeah. Oh, the Doom dead again up top. Caught out by these initiation tools, but Miero misses another skewer.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
I imagine them like the Warhammer 40k works, you know, like English. I don't know what it's called, the accent. But yeah, pretty similar to what you were doing. That's pretty
so
accurate,
the
I
kind of
think.
Cockney London. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'll take your tribute.
I've started imagining them with an Australian accent now, and I can't stop.
So a little bit of a check here. The Sand King already at 10,000 net worth at minute 17 is crazy fast. 4-0 and 2. GPK is just scaling hard in this game. He's going for a BKB next. He just wants to have some safety. He knows he's playing against a lot of magic damage. I think he's recognizing that the Lone Druid is not going to be the main threat to him anyway. Oh wait, he's queuing into an Eternal Shroud? Are we going that route?
It looks like
It is an alternative. Usually an item that can be hard to justify over the BKB, but it does make him really tanky.
It could be pretty cool.
If he gets Shroud plus Shivas, then he will be nearly invincible. Like reaching Amar in previous game level, you know, hard to kill.
Super hard to bring down.
No.
God, it is such a rough state of affairs, though, when your Lone Druid is sat in the pocket farming these camps with Bat in front. Like, you're expending Bat's position here to defend the Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Push out that lane, keep him tucked away. Very defensive posturing from NIGMA Galaxy.
Exactly. This is the type of area you want to farm when you're a Medusa, a Luna maybe, or when you're some other like full jungler. If he, I don't know, I almost feel like he should have gone for a different itemization when he died 3 times early in lane. And to say, you know what, the differ timing is gone, he's just going farming routes. Because he's going back for the Maelstrom, but it's going to come a little bit too late. The Void already has Mjolnir soon. So I think he's just going to be always one step behind in item progression, and Dire are going to run away with this game. It feels very inevitable right now. BB Team's hold on this game is really strong.
Yeah. It's going to come down to the initiation tools, right? Doom and Earthshaker have a lot on their plate.
Yeah, coming down to Sumail and his Shaker, man. He has to have the vision. He has to have the clarity of mind to find those big ultis.
But even he's struggling. And then back into the phase boots, delays the Kaya.
Yeah.
See a smoke out of him and the Elder Titan. They're pivoting down bottom right-hand corner.
The moment the Mjolnir is complete as well, I think Roche starts going on the menu as well for BB Team. Possibility. Noob wants to Doom up. I think, did he only get to use Doom once this game? The one that we saw in the Radiant jungle? I don't know if we've seen more Doom scenes.
I think so. He doomed the Magnus bottom jungle, and I don't think I've seen another.
Have fun.
Well, they did see the Void.
Now.
So this ward spotted Faceless Void heading back into jungle. But
They got the
BB Team, they've repositioned to try and defend him. Magnus, though, has been found and picked, but GPK is in. Massive catch, stun and kill. Down you go. Omar and Sumail hit the deck, and now they're looking at Ghost. Noob with GHR tucked in behind the Lone Druid, but if Pure can get in with a nice big Chronosphere, it could just be lights out for NIGMA Galaxy. Save is scouting up the front, gets a nice bushwhack on the Bear, Hero, and Creep unit, but it looks like it's going to be Doom that gets picked off. Burrow struck, caught up inside the Chrono. ET can maybe Spirit and Sleep and stomp him up, delay the inevitable death. Does actually tag up this Faceless Void, so a Doom into ET Splitter. Is that him dead?
They're trying to save him, but you can't prevent the pure damage. I think he's just goner.
He's gone, sir.
They
He doesn't dodge the sleep out of GH.
Yeah, he dodged it, but he ran back into it. I think he underestimated his own speed in the chrono, perhaps.
He didn't re-dodge the sleep from GH.
Exactly. I don't know. Pure got a little bit too eager there, tried to min-max the efficiency so he gets back and attacks as fast as possible on the Doom, but he played himself.
So, and Lone Druid got away. That fight seemed like it could have been completely disastrous, but it wasn't that bad. Taught me now for BB Team though. Slowly,
Surely, yeah. A little bit of help from Miro. Yeah, it looked a little bit sus there for a while. Like, is this really working out? But it's fine. They also have the Pug now to kind of fix people afterwards. To pop off Hoodwink if he needs to. But we saw the potential already of the Sand King ulti, how much damage he brings. The Aghanim Scepter.
Hello. Blink RP on the Doom. Thank you very much. Miero commits him.
The Crepify into ulti. 20% bonus damage with the 25% bonus damage from the Aghanim Shard. Hoodwink. That's a lot of damage.
Towers having technical difficulties.
Sharpshooter did 542 damage. I don't even think he channeled it for very long. It was like a quick channel.
Is Time Lock still magic? It is still magical. If only there was a way for Faceless Void to hit into Decrep.
Yeah, if only.
If only.
I kind of miss the old Brooch, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially with Murta having 10 seconds ulti. Especially every game I play against Murta, she gets refresher. Oh, 20 seconds where I can't hit you.
Yeah.
I wish there was an item that you can smash into. I don't know. New Brooch is kind of cool, but I like the old one more.
It was an answer to something, right?
Yeah. And something that kind of
feels
needed
good
an answer.
Yeah. It feels good when there's something that you want to answer and then can through your own actions.
Well, yeah, because you not only have Murta, you also have the BKB Ghost Scepter tech, which is, you know, quite commonly used nowadays, especially with all the Lefrax. There's not much you can itemize to solve that. It's just like, okay, yeah, don't let him BKB, I guess. Hex him. It always comes down to that. Whenever people have some strong thing, it's like, well, if you just stun them first, lol. You know, that's the solution. Just don't let them do the thing.
You can always spot the Hon player in chat when they say Harken's Blade.
Harken's Blade.
So that was their one.
Somebody iced the Dyer's career.
Nope. Miero up at top.
Radiant's
Farming through jungle.
taking
Looking
hits.
to regroup with his team in the enemy ancient spot. It looks like GBK has set up his base camp. Oh, on that left side of the map.
Whirling around a bit of sand. Claims the area.
Yeah, I guess they know there's no threat. Like, Nigma Galaxy can't go and steal Roshan right now. Right? So there's no threat of that bottom Roshan being taken. They don't need to play bottom as BB team.
Not really. They can't leave them there forever, but yeah, they're not fast at taking Roche, so they can easily let them be in that area for a little while they work on their BKP on Faceless Void.
Radiant's top tower
He is currently just 700 gold away from having his. The Magnus going for the Aghanim Scepter. Not too far. He's only got the Alacrity left. There it is.
What's happening?
Next coming out. Oh, place bottom.
Man, Noob was over here. Invis. I don't know what he's
You can't
exactly
see him
looking
though.
for.
But he has no friend nearby. He's playing alone in this area.
Interesting.
They're gonna back up and looks like they might want to smoke together. Move out.
But Pure wants to
Still
hit
keep an eye on
creeps.
them.
Let's be real. Pure doesn't want to smoke. He wants to go and hit mud gold.
He wants BKB. Yeah, he's 200 gold off BKB, so he's saying, I'm not going anywhere until this is done.
And the rest of them smoke. But already Enigma Galaxy evacuating. Double TP gets the hell out of there. And then it switches to nighttime. So this is going to be a sweep from BB team. Get through the bottom jungle. Maybe place a ward. And then play mid to Ancients to Roshan, probably.
Yeah, they're not gonna stay in the bottom area. As Roche moves, so will they. And they're gonna try and use the remainder of the smoke, but it's not quite long enough duration to invade the enemy triangle. Shaker,
Could
though,
be.
some mail. He just wants to farm.
Could be.
Ooh, okay.
He's already jumped
He's fine.
away. Miero
And
tried it.
And he sees them, so that's nice. He kind of knows what's up now. He's like, okay, they're fishing mid. Know what's going on.
Radiant's
That's
bottom
info for
tower
Doom up
is
top to push an
pretty
additional
sad right
wave.
By the way, the Lone Ranger does have Mjolnir differ now, so he hits pretty damn hard. He also has Shard on himself, his main hero, so he can dispel with the Savage Roar in case he gets decrepified on the bear. Also get rid of the time dilation, I guess. Can be annoying. So what I'm saying is, he's, for the first time in the game, it feels like Lone Ranger is a threat. He can't be ignored in the next fight.
It's about bloody time.
Towers having
26 minutes.
difficulties.
Yeah.
We I don't know, we overhyped the Lone Druid pick. We just got very excited about it.
This is why it's never played, you know. He can just blame it on the hero being weak now.
Ghost had a pretty sad laning stage.
I really think he got outplayed though. Both of them got outplayed on bottom lane.
Yeah.
And I did not expect at all that that was going to be even a playable lane for the Magnus, but instead they dominated the lane. Save and Miero just, I don't know, they brought their A game.
Yeah, now Miro going back in and dipping into the Empower so we can ramp up this Faceless Void's farm and damage. As they do set up, again, we're looking for this Roshan take. Top pit being secured by BB Team. A re-smoke to come out into the mid lane where Enigma Galaxy just showed a couple of heroes. Lone Druid, Bear is out there. Omar on the bat just off to the left. And BB Team looking for a glimpse of an enemy, a smoke break on someone, sending a Sand illusion.
Just saw the ET spirits
up at front. Oh, ward on ward action. Enigma Galaxy knows exactly what's up, so they can smoke themselves and reposition to the right-hand side. And it is getting pretty nervy here in mid lane. They start on the illusion, realizing it's not real. And now the jump from Miero catching the bear. Savage draw to push him back. Feared and entangled, but Deep Crampton saved. Here comes the EC. To stomp and all the good stuff as Miero is dead. 50 seconds, no Magnus. Omar looking for the bonus, but doesn't get a catch. And BB Team on the back foot, retreating.
That's amazing by Enigma. The very quick reaction by Lone Druid to use the Dispel. So using Savage Roar on his main hero when his bear gets skewered, canceled the skewer, and then he instantly got a root on the Magnus as well. Doom now running in. Might get something more.
Captain playing this here. Could just be a lasso play. Or turn around and grab him up. A lot of damage from the Fisher there.
Yeah, quickly bring him down.
Okay.
This does mean that they will probably get Roche for themselves. I don't know if they can find it in them to contest with that Pugna.
I don't know, the Doom's getting turned on. Like, wow. That looked like a tremendous amount of damage there, but good.
Yeah,
GPK is coming in with the epicenter. Burrow Strike. BKB for Noob. Not lasting long enough. The damage is good.
Even with the resistance from the BKB, the damage is too high. If you're that low HP, you die to an epicenter, so nice takedown for him.
About that Roshan.
Yeah, it's not going to be a Roche. It looked promising.
It did, yeah.
But now we're back to square one in a way. They still have Doom and Shaker ulti, but so is the RP and the Faceless Void Chrono, both available. Yeah, Lone Druid is close to the Aghanim Scepter, a little bit away. Aghanim Scepter to allow him to attack at any range. I doubt that he's going to keep the Aghanims on his main hero. It's, yeah, nothing really to do there. He's a weird hero with double shard and double ags, but you can basically pretend like the shard doesn't exist on the bear and the ags doesn't exist on the hero, and there you go. Now you've made it easy for yourself. You only care about the good ones.
He wants that.
Yeah, the Spirit Link axis, I've never seen it really used effectively. The idea is that you link up with another carry type hero, right, and make them strong, but you remove the bear from the equation. Your bear goes to fountain while you do it. It's very bad. It's really bad.
The whole point is you got bears, you got friends.
Yeah. I don't know. One day a team will cook up a reliable and good strat around that, but so far I've not seen anyone do it. I've seen it in pubs. I've seen some people do it, but you know, not even in high ranks. It's been those games in the watch tab now. You know, you can't see high ranked games anymore, so all the games in the watch tab are just normal games.
Yeah.
A lot of people have encountered before there.
That's the kind of thing that takes the hero identity and just like inverts it, right? Like you're no longer the identity of the hero that was created. And it feels like Magnus used to have that thing with the reverse polarity.
Oh, bring it back. Don't talk
people
about
tried so long to make it work. Like pos 4 Magnus, yes, we can do it. It's so good. It lasted a week.
He just needed a little bit more of a buff.
You just shut the hell.
Maybe leash the enemies after they come out of the
Just don't do stuff like that.
Yeah,
reverse polarity is meant to bring people in. Don't reverse the reverse.
Okay. But
the double negative. I don't not unlike it.
That's a triple.
Yeah, because I hate it.
Oh, I thought you misspoke. I thought you liked it.
I was doubling down on my double negative.
So bottom tower gets cleaned up. This removes some control in the area, and this Roche is starting to hang loose again. Big spells, of course, to contest it, so I don't know how brave NIGMA are feeling if they really want to just step in and start when all those big spells are available.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
To round out the topic of the odd facets, I think the Faceless Void should get a different second facet if they remove the
Guess
leash.
what's happening to Dire's
The
bottom
Times
tower?
Square, it was great, but then they just took away leash again. Now it's completely unplayable.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Give him a
Dire's
second
bottom
facet then.
tower's
Give him
getting the
something.
business.
Because even on support Void, you go
Give him a
Chronosphere
face.
now.
Put some of those
face reveal facet.
Radiant's top
But what do you
tower's
do?
in
You
bad
just take
shape.
some of those little googly eyes and you just stick them to
You know,
stick them to his head like he's a hammerhead shark. You're gonna you figure out actually where. If hello, where? Are they gonna get it?
Dire best do
no,
something
not
about the
even.
bottom tower.
he just
If a
walks
faceless
away.
void were to have eyes, where would they be located?
It's like a hammerhead shark.
Guess what's
Got them
happening
on
to
the.
Dire
I think he's got them
bottom tower?
facing sideways.
Or they're exactly in the middle, like two very close together eyes.
No breaking through the Dire's structures for now.
Or each of
Dire's
his
bottom tower's getting the
tendrils,
business.
all the little tentacles, they have a little eyeball underneath.
I just realized the second facet is going to be a face reveal, and it's not going to be a facet. It's going to be a face T. If you look at him, even his head shape right now, it's a face in the shape of a T. It was right in front of us all along, Gareth.
Get me out of here! How is NIGMA Galaxy going high ground? Minute 33 in a game that they lost 20 minutes ago.
Bottom tower's
But they
getting
can't go
They're doing a
rogue, so
tremendous, resilient job at actually getting stuff done on this map. Playing together as five,
structure's looking
forcing BB
fortified.
team to react.
And where's the reaction? They're slowly coming here. GPK setting up. They already lost half their HP on the tower. The lift is down. Bear is going back in. And it's still smacking at his tower.
What are you going to do to stop it?
I mean, eventually you'll kill it. But look, nobody's even nearby. Radiant are just casually farming while you have 5 heroes fighting a bear. And you're like, oh, we got 300 gold for it. Yeah, congrats. They probably farmed like 3,000 gold in the same time. They're just all over the map right now, getting value. Maybe not really 3,000, but you get the point. Big damage done as well, forcing people to TP home and defend like that. The only natural move right now is to smoke out. So they're gonna do it. But if I say that, you know that NIGMA know that that's the only natural move as well. Because all of them
they
TP
know.
base. So here comes the smoke.
I know that you know that they know that we know that they know, and that means that Omar was just a little dangling bait looking to smoke break.
Listen, he tanked that gank, okay? He did what he did what he must. Tank the gank, you will.
Straight into Roshan.
Yes.
Well, that was a very big declarative move by NIGMA Galaxy, right? Go down bottom lane, nearly kill a tier 3, and then scamper away, run to the hills. It does leave a big open vacuum here
And then-
to go and fill.
Big play, go do that, and then fizzle out to nothing. But they're sending the bear again bottom.
Where's that bear
Right.
going?
He wants to push the racks while they're
Dire
doing
might
doing
wanna
Roche.
mine their top tower.
But they're not in position with a shaker for this Roche.
Stomping and
Including
sleeping
now.
Shake is coming, but Roshan looks like he's already dead. Splitter
it's too
comes
late.
out, so they were trying to maybe time it or hope that Roshan goes to the other side. That Fisher, Miero, and
Okay.
Pure both stunned and
They canceled both the
cancelled. So
TPs.
bottom
He lost ranks.
lane, buildings have died.
Okay, the bear is just running home. Find a pocket, TP home.
Happy place.
He can use return, or why is he not returning it? I guess he wanted to keep cheesing them.
I
Hey,
guess
he's
so, yeah.
Wait, what? He picked the wisdom? That's what. Oh my! I didn't even think about the fact that he can just steal the what?
Steal the wisdom shrine.
And it's taking so long to kill it. It's still alive. Oh
he's
yeah, get the
fine.
Lotus. Heal.
He's fine.
He fears them.
He's
Oh,
fine. He's fine. He's fine.
he is fine. Nah, dude. There's no. That has to be the most valuable bear play I've seen in a long time. What?
Dire's top tower
Okay,
is
Ghost
getting
is making
down.
up for how that laning stage went.
Admiral
We were-
Bulldog, eat your heart out.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually some massive value. He's getting a nullifier as well now.
Well, Ghost doesn't even need the armlet bug to win games with Lone Druid.
That's true. He's got skill.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
I actually can't believe, like, this is like an untenable position. I mean, NIGMA Galaxy are finding these little weaselly ways to get back in the game. but they're doing it tremendously well.
Dire's top tower.
But they've
You
got
know
to
the
now
drill.
face off against BB team with Aegis. Lincoln's BKB, Mjolnir, Faceless Void, who's Fiscardi as well.
And the split push isn't there this time. They're gonna have to take a team fight sooner or later. They're trying to split top, but the bear has a long journey to get to the enemy side of the base. I think BB team wants to go high ground right now. Don't give them more time to keep doing this rat shenanigans.
Dire's
They need to
top
force the
tower.
issue right now.
You know the drill.
The bear is already heading over, man. It's coming for your towers.
It's so annoying when you have to deal with this.
Dire's
Fisher.
mid-tower.
Oh, the stomp.
80 stomp.
Yeah.
Stunned into sleep.
Oh my god. They have Octarine on the shaker.
We've got the bear cam. You've got
they-
your dog cam on your stream. You've got people doing weasels and stuff. We've got a bear cam on ours.
There goes Radiant's bottom
They actually
tower.
can't push. The Fisher stun and the stomp is too much.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
They're now getting forced home. It's this TI3? Which TI was I invited to cast?
Dire might want to
Oh my
mine their
god,
top
I
tower.
love Toto so much. It had to be Nigma Galaxy as well. Like, do you remember they used to do this cheesy shit with? They would have what, like Lone Druid, Pugna, Abaddon, and they did that like mid-tier 1 push before Creep spawn. They find all these things to do.
Yeah.
Ghost
Yeah,
has
I
been
mean,
taught by the very best.
they're creative. Creative team. The words of Kuro are ringing in their ears. Find the ways. Oh,
Yeah,
DB
but-
on the bear now.
Who cares about hero kills and team fights and stuff like that? Just kill buildings. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy ancient. That's a building.
Honestly, this
Pure.
is getting tough for a BB team. They're probably feeling stressed, which is awkward because they
strong.
have stronger late game, but the bear is just keeps doing this stuff to them. They are hunting the bear. Miero, he wants it. He's looking for it. It's juking. It's jiving.
Outplayed. Ankles broken.
Oh no!
Great
Let's go for
outplayed.
kill.
The bear.
The bear attack. We have a
Gem.
mauling.
Gem.
No way the bear kills a hero 1v5 and then gets out, dude.
This is Mjolnir DB Bear. The freaking cocaine bear here going wild.
It's in cinema now.
It opens up a van full of drugs goes absolutely insane. Well, off he pops. Yeah, okay, he's dealt with the bear for 10 seconds.
No way,
Let's see him
dude.
come back.
What a ninja play that was, though. He dodged the gank on the bear and then turned it around and killed the Pugna. I'm so impressed,
10 out of
honestly.
10. 10 out of 10.
But Pugna doesn't have a counterplay because if he decrypts the bear has Dispel for himself with the Saboteur. And if he
Yeah.
decrypts himself, then he gets nullified. So Pugna literally cannot survive it. He just dies.
Unlucky.
Yeah, and if he life drains, he also gets Savage Word. So yeah, there's no hope. And look at that little gank squad up top. They're saying someone will come up here.
And so Nigma Galaxy have bought themselves enough time to reach minute 40. They've leveled out the net worth. There's no big difference. Yes, we've been talking about Faceless Void, Magnus being pretty good, very good heading into this late game, ultra late game situation. But right here, 40 minutes in, with Doom, Echo Slam, ET Spirit, and a Bear, taking some serious problems for BBT. They're going to deal with this Ghost Bear right here, right now. Got the damage and the control to do it, it looks like. Takes a little while, but they'll get the plus 300 for it.
Load of Radiant's bottom rank.
Instantly resummon. So now there's a 2-minute timer before he can resummon again. So if you do somehow yank the bear and kill it now, that is like win condition kind of thing. You can go, you can actually do stuff. But we've seen how hard it is to push high ground against the ET Stomp and Fisher.
We're just waiting for next Roshan now. That's what
gonna
Nigma
have
Galaxy
nightmares,
wants.
man. Whether they win or lose this game, they're gonna have nightmares of this bear.
I'm already having pre-nightmares about daydreaming psychosis about this bear killing buildings.
Yeah, it's showing itself mid. Maybe they could bounce it before resummon. There's a smoke out coming from Radiant, so
They're
first
baiting
time
the
they're kind of
bear.
moving. Yeah, they're gonna play behind it.
They're so baiting the bear.
Oh,
Go on,
Illusion.
Nero, skewer the bear. I know you want to.
Yeah, it's so delicious.
Dire's mid towers have
Nutritious bear meat.
It's been pinged. They're not
They
they're not
know
going for
what's
it.
up. They see that there's no one anywhere else on the map. They see bottom creep wave, you know, unfarmed.
They're not going for the dangle.
But this is
They
where you
dingle
get
the
in your own
dangle.
head as BB team. They're not farming. They're not scaling. They're supposed to have this strong late game with Faces Void Magnus, but realistically, Radiant are staying very active. In a way, well, mostly the bear, but the bear has the activity of 5 heroes in it, so
Can we have a bear heat map, actually?
we need to track his movements. I have
my
heard
God.
that bears have really big territory in the wild, and I see it now in Dota, you know, they roam quite a big field.
Yeah.
Learning so much
Find all
about
this
wildlife
fertile
here.
land to go and eat all the salmon and stuff like that, don't they?
Previous series, we're learning about orcas, now we're learning about the bears.
I'm just gonna rock up on some kids camping, you know?
The bear pulls up in a van or what? Uh-oh, he's close to your racks. Don't let him do it.
Rough day for Dyer's
If we got any closer, it would be what rags? Well, hang on, here we go. We might get it.
He's heading back in. Okay, he's hitting.
Munchy.
Dispel.
Oh, gets away from the skewer plays. Sanking is needed.
The Rex is dropping.
Building is a dead.
Stop him.
They left the building. Somebody stop this bear.
But it's 5 heroes reacting to one bear. Meanwhile, all Radiant are farming jungle. This is so sad to watch. The bear with a joystick, you know, remote controller is too powerful for them. Drone warfare has gone too far, Gareth.
Seriously though, how do you stop it?
I don't have a great answer because it's...
So like right now, the bear goes high ground. BB team have to all 5 heroes come back, defend. Is this just going to be like an ebb and like back and forth, and then Roshan spawns and
It's gonna be a long game, Gareth. He's gonna wind and grind them down with this bear, sending it, forcing glyphs, you know. Hydrate, chat. This is a good reminder to make sure that you're, you know, not getting dehydrated from what's gonna be a long game. I can feel it.
I'm getting
Also-
old and I'm gonna need to pee in like 5 minutes. So they better wrap this one up real quick.
We have a refresher on the Faces Point. They have a refresher on the Sanking. They have no refresher on Magnus, but almost. You know, he's kind of hard.
So what you're telling me is they have enough spells to kill 2 bears.
They do. And that's the trick, Gareth. They have to kill the first bear and then the second bear. And then you're fighting against a guy with Orb of Corrosion, brown boots, and 3 branches. And that's a whole lot more doable.
Okay,
There is the worrisome part where there might be 4 other players on NIGMA Galaxy, though.
Oh, there are?
We will deal with that when we get to that. You know?
I thought it was Lone Druid and ET 2v5.
Okay, they're heading
Stop
over.
this though. Right, they've got to stop this Roshan being taken.
Do they though? They want to force them to not TP. The bear is split pushing. This is not about Roche. This is about TP schools, Gareth.
Omar is in, Chrono is there to pure against the Aegis. Bear is going wild top, and Eon has got the Doom keeps him alive inside the Chrono. Skewer across, Nero comes with an RP onto the Doom so GBK can finish off Noob. 2 down, Roshan taken, but top melee barracks has been destroyed. The bear
He's running for bottom.
going up the river to find some nice Alaskan salmon.
It jukes.
Looking at the bottom lane, thinks, no, I don't want to go down. Head back towards mid, try and get away from the danger, but Miera will chop him back and get the bear taken down.
Okay, so it cost you the top lane, essentially. The range rack is still alive, but, you know, for how long? There are bears in this territory. But they got the Aegis. They got a teamfight win. They only traded a little bit of racks. Now they need to go and equalize the racks. Oh, wait, they're looking at Face of Void. They want to jump him. They're going to go.
They jump. The chain stuns. They've got the kill.
Okay, Aegis down. Is he alone enough? No, I mean, maybe they could have burst him again, but it's easy for us to say, right? We see everyone's exact position. Looked like they might have actually been able to do it again there. Didn't use the first or the second refresh Shaker ulti.
Yeah, I guess the refresh BKB Chrono was enough to scare them.
Yeah.
That could have been an option.
It's possible that he could have done it. Lone Druid is just farming slowly in the jungle. Meanwhile, I love the contrast of the bear being this super steroided, you know, monster creature, and then we have Lone Druid, just an old man throwing whatever it is he throws at creatures in the woods, like slowly killing them. It's
Frail old man.
Yeah, he's. They're already heading bottom.
Radiant's top tower.
You know what he needs? He needs travels on this bear. He needs travels level 2 on the bear, so he can be anywhere with it. Right now, the push is coming in.
Rags ain't in a happy place.
But they are not attempting the high ground. They're already TPing back to defend. There's the Shaker. Cuts the creep wave, but gets spotted, of course.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
You know, I used to think I knew a lot about this game.
Mid tower.
Yeah.
You know, playing it, casting it for a long time. A long time. And then it comes to games like this. And I realize that bell curve. I'm on the wrong side of it.
I mean,
I haven't got a freaking clue what's going on.
This is what it can happen, you know, when hero specialists on these niche heroes like Lone Druid take you into some unknown, uncharted territory. Like Lone Druid in current patch, current year, what are we gonna expect? I definitely didn't expect him to be super weak in laning stage and then take over the mid game by having all the impact in the worlds. That's what I can tell you.
Why buy that rider with that first chrono?
So much for the
DD
Radiance
rune spawn
barrier.
bottom as well,
Oh,
could be
little
big.
fella.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice rune. With the Empower, the DD rune Void, he is gonna be so strong. Lone Druid now has Disperser on the bear, so he can dispel himself twice.
Nice.
Getting even stronger. Also, the armor is getting pretty high on the bear.
BB team realizing now they've got to preemptively get ahead of the bear and where he is. Three of them TP top to defend, and the bear is not even there anymore.
It is one of the key things hunting bear. You need to lay your traps, right? The bear traps. Where are they? It's the Magnus.
Oh, and
his
don't have
skewer.
salami in your pockets.
Right. Maybe if you hang up a piece of meat right next to your Rex, one tapped.
So you just got to distract the bear with treats.
So, yes. Bear's easily distracted. Well, they see him, but it's scary to go on it because there's always this threat of Doom and Shaker sitting behind the bear. So while we just see this crazy bear doing stuff, BB team have to always be, you know, worried
Navigating
that,
darkness.
yeah, is this a trap? He steals the wisdom again. Not again, dude. The wisdom. What's the level counter on these heroes? Okay, so they're still pretty good on EXP for dire heroes at least. We got level 26 on Void. Backtrack, of course, insanely good. Soon level 25 for. Yeah, level 25 on Sand King is going to be massive. The 10 pulse is extremely good. Sandstorm Slow is not bad either. I think Sand King is one of those heroes that level 30 is absurdly powerful because you get the best of both worlds kind of thing. Oh, going on the bear.
GPK misses the stun because the skewer got
It's so fast,
cancelled.
dude. 5,000 HP. A casual 74% physical resistance. It's not easy to kill that, man. You need to do 20,000 damage.
Maybe this is some, I don't know, there's like mythological creatures, right? Like the more they die, the stronger they get. Like a Hydra. You know, you chop off a Hydra's head and 2 more heads appear. Maybe Lone Druid dying in lane 3 times amplify the strength of the bear. The bear is now getting revenge on his master from dying, as we see the Magnus up top get obliterated by that Earthshaker and bat initiation.
It's been like 20 minutes since last time he fought any of these heroes, but he gets reminded that they also exist, not just the bear. Yeah, I think you're onto something. They shouldn't have shut him down in the early game. They only made him stronger.
Yeah.
He's about to hit level 25. I guess it's 45 attack speed for the bear, so it's something. Normally we see them take the true form cooldown, but this game I really have a sneaking suspicion that it's not about him, it's about the bear. So
The hero
probably,
is not the true form, is it?
or will we keep going here? We're only 51 minutes into the game, Gareth. He can still scale for himself. He's sending out BKB plus Aghanim Scepter Consume on the bear, and I think this is concerning. Now you have to chrono or RP the bear to stop it from taking your base. the next time it goes for a barracks, it's gonna do so with BKB form. Oh no, it's getting concerning. As long as they have more, yeah, as long as they have more ultis than there are bears in this world, I think they're fine. They can chrono, they can refresh, they can RP, they can refresh. You know, maybe at some point when he has refresher. Does Lone Druid go refresher so he can have a third bear?
Oh, we need an item that like increases the amount of summons. Like if they bring back Necrobook doesn't summon archers, but it summons a bonus bear, right? So if you're Nature's Prophet, you get +1 treant. You know. Yeah. You spoke about the more times Lone Druid died, the stronger it gets. So it made me think of this awesome Dota custom game called Dawn of War, where every time your unit dies, there's a neutral item that makes your units stronger. So the more your summons die, the stronger it gets. That's what he needs. Oh, this is a big fight. Trying to clear the wave, but it still arrives. Now Omar is got it on the Sand King. Kill can turn and defend him though. Gets the kill on Omar while the bear BKB'd up and RP'd into the damage of the Faceless Void, but it looks like he's not able to finish it off. Slept up by the Elder Titan. Bear on the run, being chased and nullified multiple times. Shockwave, but now returning and TPing, cancelled by the Skewer. The bear will be made to pay.
Huh? But they have to keep their positioning crisp all the time, or the Shaker will go. They jump in with Void. Oh, if that Fisher landed, who knows? They might actually have just jumped in and slammed him. So scary to play this game if you're BB team. On the back foot all the time. Sure is trying to do his best to stay on the map. Doesn't want to back up and sit inside his base. Wants to control Roche.
I'm honestly so glad Enigma Galaxy are doing this first series of the tournament. So often we talk about, the secret hidden strat, they've got this Lone Druid in their pocket, they can pull it out, blah, 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 blah.
It's gonna get banned.
Showing it here, like striking fear into the hearts. Like everyone watching this is like, shit. We've got to first ban Lone Druid. Are you serious right now?
Yeah, or you need to have a very, very good solution. Like, we just pick this and this will solve it. But I don't know if I would take the risk.
Play. Like it is a big bear move to go for this kind of round.
He wants to run in with a bear as the creeps are in top. He's going for it. BKB is up in 1 second. He's gonna beat 3 and hit this if they go.
They have
he doesn't need to BKB yet. Yeah, but okay, but he quoted his Magnus too, and then he gets speared away.
God,
BKB. You have to RP as well.
The tower's building's gone.
Oh, he doesn't have RP's on cooldown for 15 seconds, and he didn't want to refresh to do it. Where's the Benny Hill music?
Somebody kill his bear. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Well, Ghost is in the jungle just laughing maniacally.
Yeah. The evil mastermind puppeteering this bear, sending him to its unfortunate but inevitable demise after it scores yet another lane of buildings.
Incredible. Just absolutely incredible scenes. So mid lane, all that remains in that BB team base. BB team, the team that has felt like they are ahead the majority of this game, have only killed a tier 3.
Yep. He just
they have been ahead. The entire there's like one little bump. Insignificant bump at minute 45, whatever that is. The rest of the game, they've been ahead.
Should we mention that this bear is stealing the show so hard we can't talk about anything else? But like, there's the fact that Pure is insanely farmed and Shaker is massive, but all of it feels irrelevant compared to the importance of the bear right now. But
puny, insignificant mortals.
Yeah, I mean the Shaker level 26 with a Desun Bloodright with this item build, he's crazy strong too. But it's all about that Lone Druid. The sad thing is, even if you kill him, right, the bear doesn't die. So if you find the main hero, we haven't seen many assassination attempts because it doesn't matter. The bear stays alive.
And now Roshan's back up. Wondering what the hell, why hasn't the game ended yet?
It has a butterfly.
Minutes in.
It has a butterfly now. Oh, they're going? Didn't get the ulti out. BKBs everywhere.
Epicenter borrow from TPK is going to whiff. Noob refreshes up. Could turn and fight if he wants to, but it's just going to be a swift escape. So BB team jump in, strike, spend a bunch of cooldowns, don't get anything. And then we refocus our attention, like you said, to the start of the show.
So again, we have RP on cooldown and Chrono ready, but you know, we saw what happened last time with Chrono ready and RP on cooldown. The bear just went in, and Faceless Void can't kill him because he can fear the Void away during the Chrono. And the bear's gonna actually steal the third wisdom. And this is a lot of experience at this point from 2.2k.
So funny.
If you ask BB team, it's not funny. I worry for their keyboards right now, man. He's going for an assassination attempt. A mauling! It's a mauling!
It's gone!
There's no way, dude. He assassinated him with the Invis rune.
How is this balanced?
I can't, dude. I'm actually losing it watching this bear randomly just mauling people.
I feel like I don't know. I don't understand Dota when I see the games like this, but I think I've come to the realization that this isn't Dota. This is just Ghost. This is Ghost doing whatever the hell he wants. The bear has a mind of his own.
I think you were right. He watched Cocaine Bear and he was like, "That's cool. I'll do that in Dota."
And now into Roshan. Off with Pop.
Yeah, why not? Why not solo Roche? Solo kill, solo push building, solo Roche.
We've used the last 3 Roshans as bait to try and trick BB Team into a bad fight. BB Team having their hand bitten and burnt a little bit too much has not gone for this.
I like how they sit around like beggars, like, "Yes, please give me some Aegis, Mr. Bear." Oh, thank you, so kind of you. The bear provides.
On the Serengeti or something, right? Like there's a dead antelope, and you've got the lions there. They get there first. They're allowed to, you know, eat the meat, and you've got vultures and little scavengers and hyenas. They're the ones waiting. The scavenger guys. Like, please. One of them runs forward and tries to steal a bit, and
yeah,
turned on by the lionesses.
I mean, now with the shield rune.
Dude, we're gonna get to like 50k net worth on these some of these heroes, and just like nothing happened.
So we're getting close to the point where Lone Red has to start itemizing himself. It's not far now. Moon Shard is still possible. Shard is still possible. I don't know why he would ever take Shard on Lone Red's bear anymore, because you know he can't auto attack while he does. So that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, he bought Moon Shard. So okay, he already Moon Sharded up. He's like, why would I save buyback? I'm not the star of the show. The bear is.
I'm in disbelief. BB Team are cowering.
They have no solution, and they look absolutely stunned here. I'm not talking about in-game. It's just like they have not come up with a solution. They're just sitting in base.
This is where we need those, you know, like basketball or whatever. We need a technical or Counter-Strike. We need a technical timeout.
They need the coach to come in. All right, listen up here, you ragdolls.
Listen up, guys, they have a lone druid. You want to deal with that?
It's simple. Just counter it. Just
kill the bear.
Yeah, 2 times.
Dear me. Well, Enigma Galaxy now, what, 3 lanes pressed in? BB Team hiding in their base. So that means Enigma can go back, farm, lap up all this extra gold and
I think my favorite part of this game is still watching Ghost's main hero farming jungle creeps slowly. Like, it's 60 minutes in, and watching him kill the ancients is hilarious to me. He's just slowly slapping them.
I like that he has. Are those the dusts that were on the floor? On the right side of the map, someone dropped dust on the floor, and I think.
No, he destroyed those with his bear. The bear killed them because why wouldn't he? The bear kills anything. It has killed Roche, Courier, buildings, racks, enemy heroes alone. And if you could kill Wisdom Runes, it would have counted as doing that as well.
Should give it a quelling blade. It just goes around chopping every tree on the map. It's just full-on demolisher. Oh, we were talking about the Captain Planet villain earlier on. Is the Lone Druid Bear a villain?
This bear is an Avengers level threat. I'll tell you that at least. This is serious mode.
Goodness gracious me! What do we have to get? The 5 Minotaur horns?
Oh no, dude, no! It has the Helm of Undying.
No, that's not allowed. I'm sorry.
No, not that Helm of Undying.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a part of this. So this goes against all of my morals and ethics.
And it's audacious too. You bet your ass this bear is audacious. I like how everyone is just chilling on Radiant. It's like, yeah, so we'll just use the map forever. I guess. Oh, Hoodwink going in. Gonna get lassoed. Action happening. Hero on hero action.
Hoodwink dead.
And no bears were involved or harmed.
I don't know if you can harm a bear. They seem invulnerable from this perspective.
It's a lot. From what I learned, they have thick skin.
Pure. Go on. Get the bear. Not fired up. Do some damage.
I mean,
that was not enough.
This bear is gonna take mega creeps on his own. I don't know what to do to stop it. You can't RP and chrono it. You can't, Gareth. It doesn't feel right. How do you ever take the team fight then?
It's a bear role-playing as a tinker now. He can just teleport home and TP back out again.
Yeah. Also, they have 4 Aeon discs on Radiant, by the way. In case you ever wondered if you can maybe RP the rest of them or burst them. 4 Aeon discs, 3 out of which can be refreshed immediately.
Double damage top. Bear.
They're smoking. This is a desperation smoke. They know that they're gonna lose if they just wait. They want to get out and do something.
They need a huge team for it.
They have 3 necrobooks as well, dude. It is as if the bear wasn't enough.
It's obnoxious.
Pure necrobooks.
He's going to poke forward, try and do a necrobook, but the bear is in. There we go with a jump and a catch. The bear will go wild. He's dead. He's got buyback on Pure. He's going to have to spend it, but they've lost their buildings. Look at the bear go.
The bear's ending.
God. You've got a glyph, but the game is ending if you don't deal with this bear right here, right now. Yeah, ping it all you want, chrono it now. Deal your damage all you can. That throne looks pretty dead. The bear
It's not dying.
Nullify, trying to survive. The bear is finally dropping. The butterfly, the evasion.
It's still alive.
And now the undying. He's been bushwhacked up and stunned. I can't believe it's literally just a lone druid bear on our screen. And it is so freaking hype. The Dooms will get caught by the void, but Sumail comes in. Big echo and Pure. Oh my god, it's the Tidal Gulf. The Earthquake is huge though. ET claps it down on them. BB team getting slept up and held in place.
The bear's coming in. Round 2.
Again.
Round 2.
Ghost is coming in. The throne
Stop him.
exposed. They They have to spend it. The bear is in the throne. He's in a chrono now as well. He's always going to deal with it. BB team holding on and defending their base. Oh my god.
The throne is so low. All the heroes are alive on Radiant, but they don't want to go in.
Finish it though. The bears have died.
This is the timing window. He's dead. The bear is dead as well.
Okay, BB team is now or never. We're against mega creeps and necrobooks and Sumail. He's dead. 2 minutes, no Pure. And this might just be it. NIGMA Galaxy getting run at by GPK. Noob and GH holding the line. They've nullified and dealt with the Earthshaker for a while, but the buyback out of Ghost, knowing that this void is out for 2 minutes, and she's called GG. They just call it. They just call GG.
Oh my god.
The rain.
Sumail had to wait 60 minutes to cast his spells, but when he does, he ends the game with it.
Wow. You know what he did towards the end? He didn't even get to do it, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear. I don't even know how. I didn't know you could, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear to his main hero.
¿Qué será? ¿Like an off? ¿Like a medio?
What do they carry game 1?
I don't remember. My brain is turned to fog.
Oh, I mean, at least the last 2 games, right?
Yeah.
Or the last game, rather.
It's
Oh yeah, I guess I have a computer.
yeah.
Could
it's
use
pretty good.
technology.
Last round of bans for Boom. They're going to have to pick first and most likely take their mid here. I'm assuming this is going to be a Zeus support paired together with the Mars.
I think Zeus probably gonna go 5
Radiant's banned.
because the Willow.
Oh,
was
right.
so
Willow.
good.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So if they do that, are we seeing Lycan mid again? That's the big question mark that I
I
have.
certainly hope not.
Yeah. I think Saberlight on it sounds better.
I'm banning Nisha heroes 100%. Like I'll ban Monkey's great ban, and I ban Puck.
Okay.
I mean, even though Puck and Void are a little overlap, like you could ban Ember if you're not going to pick someone that stomps Ember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do Boom want to take now for their mid?
I mean, I assume he'll take Queen if it's left in, because I think it fits really nicely here. Getting Chrono kind of sucks, and they don't have a save. That is the one thing, but that's kind of true for all mid heroes. It's not just a Queen problem.
If Boom don't ban Puck, I see them taking Void Spirit potentially too.
I think, yeah.
At end.
I think Void Spirit looks really good for Liquid as well, actually, because I like the idea of like the jump AoE silence versus Zeus, Dark Willow, Terrorblade.
Dude, you know what else Boom could do?
What?
They could pudge it. Try and bait the Puck, take the pudge. Now they have a save for Chrono.
They have to pick first.
Save for.
Oh, you're saying Liquid take the pudge?
No, I'm saying Boom take the pudge.
Yeah, but they pick first.
I know, but I think pudge could work still. Just in like answer to Faceless Void, and then also you like leave in a Puck and dare them to take it.
That's a bold move.
Although also I don't know if I feel like Pudge mid is less of a counter now against Puck because of Curveball. Because
that's true. It is less good, but it's still winning for sure.
Right.
I would think.
Take out the
10
Kunkka.
seconds to go.
There's no way they're picking Pudge.
Punk would have been cool.
5 seconds.
You know what's interesting too is I feel like Pudge has that like iconic sort of connection to Eastern Europe, but for SEA it's Puck. Puck is that hero for them.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I would agree. It's slowly migrated away, but you know, I mean, before it was like Huskar was just like the C and SA hero, but now they don't even have that many Huskars anymore. It feels like.
Right.
Now I think more of Eastern European when I think Huskars.
True.
Or even Western Europe has a lot of Huskar players.
I think
now,
of SA as Huskar too.
Pick.
Ooh, they take out the Invoker.
Classic. Right. Cataclysm plus Faceless Void, you know? Any Invoker spell plus Faceless Void, really.
Tornado, yeah. Great.
They're all good.
All right, Boom. Where are you going? Not a ton of time left in reserve for either team.
Ember. Let them pick the Puck. Let RML style a little bit.
5 seconds.
I think okay, yeah. They just go for it.
They'll style with the Puck. Fair enough. All right, now it's the Liquid Pudge.
Void Spirit or Pudge? Let's see it. I mean, I think the Pudge has less value here because you've got Chrono. That's why I like the Pudge more.
I don't want to see any talking here, Saberlight. That better be your liking, buddy. I don't want this again. Oh, of course. That's classic.
All right.
So the Nisha Shaker into the Puck. And this is more their typical style.
Okay. I like it. I think that there is a ton of big play potential, obviously, on Team Liquid. Their team fight is like gross. It's insanely good.
It is.
The one thing that I will say that's a little sketch is that they don't really have a Puck answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, other than like beating him up.
Right. But like that's phase shift, you know, jaunt away, all the rest of that stuff. I kind of feel like they're going to need to itemize to deal with him.
Yeah, not an easy hero to itemize against that. That's very late game, right? Unless you're going Orchid, which they don't really have a good Orchid buyer.
No.
So, I mean, they have Chrono, so maybe they can get some light, like Fisher into Chrono.
Yeah, I could see that, I guess.
Pretty decent answer.
Well, game number 3, all coming down to this. I think people thought that this was going to be a walkover, but in every game, Boom has put up a really good performance.
And Liquid tripped.
Yeah, I think that's something to watch for. I thought trip was like a pun or something.
It was on walkover. See, you missed
I was like, there's something in my brain that's just like tickling.
Well, it's only 3:30. It's still early for you, so it's okay. We're sorting it out.
I don't know what this is. Is that another pun? It's 3:30 to 6.
No, it's just that's what time it is.
Okay.
it's been a long one so far here. Day one, you know. I mean, we're still like, I think probably still one of the faster streams. Maybe not now that we've got a game 5 happening here, but it's taken a little while to get through the 2 series.
In this series, game 5.
The 5th game of our stream.
See, I got you now.
Are you okay?
Oh, we're there. I just, you know, I think that the audience didn't know that this was going to 5 games, so that's fine.
They definitely didn't know.
No.
They had no idea that this stream would go to 5 games. In fact, it might even go to more after us, perhaps. They might even keep playing Dota. It's possible.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think everybody's just going to call it.
Okay, that sounds good. And then Cap and Avery just go home.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Perfect. We're the B stream boys here today. It'll be us and then Cap and Avery coming through. It's nice.
They're coming through with the woo.
Coming through with the woo.
Yeah.
It's a little secluded, the B stream. We're kind of... You got the panel.
The rebels.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're the bad boys. That's what we decided.
Oh, good. All right, Boxy in the danger zone. Danger zone. He's body blocks.
Oh, look at that. Oh no.
Oh, into the roots.
Thought he had it. Oh, the tree was there. I couldn't even see that tree. I don't think, you know what? It's the glasses.
Oh my God, you're right.
How could even, that tree was like perfectly shaded with the river.
To be fair, I think all these pros play with like none of this like this stuff. It's all like the lowest pixel possible that they're playing under. Yeah, Chronosphere obviously taken for Mickey.
Disappointment.
And does have the Helm of the Dominator queued up.
As is good.
I will say, I think the one problem that I can maybe foresee is with a Zeus. Like, you're sort of dependent on the Helm of the Dominator to like keep you constantly surviving and up and like sort of dealing with chip damage. And I feel like it is max burst coming out from Boom.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm wondering if they're going to find a way to kind of punish this Faceless Void a little bit, who obviously not the sturdiest of gentlemen. It only has 2.6 on the strength gain. We'll see.
All right. Well, they've already missed out on the attempt to stop the stacks, so that's been good. Genuel getting off some good sentries. The first sentry, it is in vision, like it sees the block that Boxy threw it down, but we'll see if he comes back and actually finds it.
Right. Not as great of heroes to clear out the stacks in terms of the Lycan, but you're probably going to see Nisha instead be the one that heads back for him when eventually they get built up. Jackie taking some hits. Yeah, Saberlight able to pull that wave all the way over. And some good damage. Very well. On to Boxy.
Boing.
Does need to sort of deal with these wolves. Although it is kind of nice. Zeus, one of the heroes that has like pretty good base damage, is actually able to kill them.
Yeah, he's got some guns now, you know. It's kind of like Shadow Shaman, where he feels all right, you know. Over the years, it's gotten a little bit stronger, been hitting the weights.
Oh,
the jump ahead.
Dude, what a
grenade.
Play. Boxy in trouble, and a few more hits.
Going.
Oh, Genuel takes him down.
The first big Zeus.
It did kill. It cost a lot of mana. So he's going to have to salve up and try. Oh, no, but the wolves. Yeah, that's, excuse me, not salve, clarity up.
That does seem annoying. And also, how are you ever going to stop this wolf from not blocking the camp, right? That's a never-ending battle. You're never going to win.
Right.
So he will not get a small camp spawn.
Yeah, in a weird spot after using all that mana. I feel like that top lane might start going a little better for Liquid now. But in the meantime, we take a look down bottom.
He's lurking. His clarity's still going. The wolves didn't find him, so.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Yes, there is a bottom lane. That is true. Insania just trading hits here, has the Shadow Word. What we're looking for Insania to do this game, the Fatal Bonds, right? Very clumpy team fights. We know they have crazy team fight. if he can hit big fatal bonds, the fights are just straight up over. Like,
Right.
There's so much potential here in this game for him. Oh, the revenge up top.
Genuel used his leap already and just gets punched to death by Saberlight.
Tips him. Okay.
Not sure why, but that's
I
great.
mean, he kind of blocked him with the wolves. I think it was a
okay.
nice tip, you know?
I love nice tips.
Me too.
Isha? Taking some damage. Oh, the cliff.
You love to see that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
Dodging?
Playing it out, playing it out,
Wait,
playing
he's
it
gaming?
out. Is he puckish? Yes, he is. I don't know if he's gonna try and go for this. I feel like it's a little bit bold to make that move, but
It's better, you know, just whittle.
yeah.
Play for the 4-minute rune, perhaps. But you know, it's Nisha. He
Foxy.
sometimes gets a friend.
Foxy.
Yep.
Thinking about it. Power shot.
What's not enough with the kill shot?
That is close.
I mean, it's 5%. I guess that's pretty small at this point. Is he going to stick around and try again, though, at the rune spawn? Like, he's still got another power shot left in him. Puck's going bottom because of it. Genuel is just going to take the top rune and no one to contest bottom. So Armel's just going to get it.
Yeah.
And Nisha's doing the walk home.
Yeah, he's got it. It's too difficult. He's close to boots, too, which makes it hurt much more.
Now, that being said, he's at 21 CS and Puck's at 14 because
Yes.
this is the Shaker versus Puck matchup, so it's fine.
Oh, nicely done, Insania.
All right, that was cool. Kind of putting his career on top of his hero so that he doesn't get the next right click on him.
Got to get that Dota Lab settings in.
That's right.
Although, actually, it wouldn't be for couriers. Well, I guess you could just do it for not heroes.
Yeah.
So that set should work.
Dota Lab is just way too crazy now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the search function in the settings.
Yes.
That's kind of amazing, to be honest.
Oh, he kills the wolves.
Boing.
So they don't get the pull back behind the tower.
Yeah, not a lot of heroes that can do that so easily.
Armel? Oh, pump faked it. Didn't end up going for anything more. Still thinking about a chance here. Not any bottle left on Armel, and Tim's makes the move, but not able to make the connection. So the main lane that's sort of hurting right now is going to be Saberlight. 14 and 7 right now on the Lycan. Does, I think, have a wave coming into him, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, not a big one.
I mean, as the levels are stacking up too and the orbs are being spammed, it's also kind of hurting Nisha mid. Like, he's now fallen behind despite the early advantage.
Saberlight. Oh, one of his wolves takes the brambles and now trying to run away. Are they going to keep this pressure going? The body blocks to keep him alive is actually kind of working.
Oh, the tree plant? Saberlight, he's gaming?
Staying alive, staying alive. And he manages to do it very well.
That was we had some amazing tree plays.
He's happy
this
about
game.
that. Smiles.
Or sorry, today. We had a push out of a kinetic field.
Yep.
Into a tree block with a chase down.
Good word placement.
If only people bought Quelling Blades still.
Oh, a chance? Mickey! He almost got out.
Live reaction of what Mickey sounded like in that moment.
Mickey does always, like, he gets animated.
It's always when he dies, and he always makes a face that you can tell he's saying, "What?"
Yeah, exactly. Tim's? Saberlight. Oh, can't plant any trees there. And the wolves are going to try and do what they can, but I think this is going to be Wisdom going the direction of Boom.
That's not good.
Can they bring more? They're bringing over people to try and stop this.
I think you got to run. This is not yours.
Yeah.
Jaggy's losing meta. Yeah, you're not getting this.
But it at least force the rotations, which is what you want. People have learned, like, one, you can't necessarily guarantee that you get it, and two, that it sometimes feels like it's not worth it if you end up losing like 2 to 3 heroes.
Yeah, and creep waves too.
Right.
Like, all that positioning and stuff just going down the drain because you really wanted that one wisdom. Well, boom. It is a 2K lead. Start things off here. Terrorblade riding pretty high right now. Followed up next by Jabs, who again is on this hero that we like to see. Him on these blink stunners. It's where he shines, commanding the team. And Mickey close to his Helm of the Dominator, though, here. 150 gold away, and he can start grabbing some of these neutral camps and try and inflate his own gold.
I am thinking, though, that like if you look back over in Radiant Ancients right now, this is where things are going to change. Like if you can get an easy sort of little injection of gold. Right now, Boxy's only at 800 net worth. That's going to be inflated when you manage to get this done. Nisha steps over.
Oh, he
just
needs
go,
this.
go Ancients,
Yeah.
go
He's going to go Echo for sure after this wave.
Yeah, I think that is a really nice situation for him. Oh, wait a minute, but the coil.
Dude.
Arena down, dead.
But he bottled it.
Okay.
It's okay. But yeah, big kill. Jab just coming in, locking that one down.
I think that's fine if they can secure the sex.
Yep.
Boom need to go check him though, because if Boom can take those stacks right now, that's where you like absolutely destroy.
Yeah, even just orbing the hard camp would be good.
Yeah.
And Nisha's even saying, hey, do they have vision here? He just asked Bosky to put down a sentry because he wants to come and dunk this. So come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Here we go. All right, he's warming up.
He wants to get a creep wave first.
Oh, he does.
And they're going to stack one more time. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that works out. He just wants the XP. He's letting Insania grab it.
Right.
All right, he's pre-toteming. We're not going to watch anything else in this game until this happens.
Look at how much damage Box is taking.
This is going to be kind of spicy.
Yeah, they need to pull them over together. And...
Dude, that is so stupid. That was cool.
That was sick.
All right, good setup. God, that is... I wasn't even watching his gold.
Well, they've actually gathered more net worth into the favor of Boom while this has been happening, with all the ancient stacks taken. So,
and the kill too. Yeah, that's
right. That does make a difference.
Mickey is kind of eyeing up Tim's here. He's got his little ghosty ghost, some piercing. You know, can I get a rotation? Can I get some help?
All right. Well, I mean, this is going to be interesting too, because also it's Blink Dagger almost done on the Earthshaker.
That was pretty absurd. That was a really successful one. He did an extremely good job with the slugger. I feel like sometimes the slugger isn't that nice. My guy's bowling a strike.
What's happening to Dire?
Actually, he picked up a spare, to be fair. You know, it wasn't all down in one hit.
No, it's true.
But it was only a few, considering how many there were.
But he converted the spare.
He did convert the spare. I'll give him that.
Yeah. This is the most we've ever talked about bowling.
Hey, it's all because of that Pango animation.
Yeah, it's true. It did it to us. Well, only 5 kills. Again, a relatively slow match and series as a whole. Both teams feeling content to kind of just wait for that first set of items. And Blink done. Echo back online in 8 seconds.
Radiant's mid tower.
How close are we to...
Oh, they're closing in. Mickey.
And... Oh!
To the layering.
The spear got him.
Ooh, wait.
Not great, but not terrible. And there's the chrono. And, well, tower's starting to hit jabs. Armel starting to fall and gets the jaunt out of there. Insania. Woo!
He phase shifted.
Damage.
He phase shifted the Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, man, if he'd have lived.
It would have been very nice.
That was sick.
Jabs, unfortunately, is not going to be long for this world. He will get obliterated.
That was cool. I wish for his sake he lived through that one, but I mean, that was a big effort there from Boom, and it turns completely back on them to lose the Ryzen and the puck. That's really going to cut in their lead here.
About 1,400 gold swing out of that fight. Still holding on as the Terrorblade continues to farm and working towards a Manta next. Yasha coming out on the courier. How close are we? Grimoire only at 2, but Warlock is already level 7, so kind of doesn't matter. Takes it over. Good. It's a nice little farm accelerant.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Get used to it, folks. I mean, apparently all the other streams, it's been everywhere, as we expected. You know, it's been all over the pubs, so.
Yeah.
It is, it's very good.
Jackie goes through the gate, takes the tower. Looks like he's heading back after. In the meantime, Nisha waiting for Echo to come back online before they make another move.
Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days.
Okay, Croaker trying to help out here.
Getting involved. Killing the creep, yes indeed. Another 100 gold. And about to lose his courier on Dark Willow? No, okay.
Not just gonna feed Lin.
Meanwhile, Nisha 5 seconds away on Echo.
Has to be careful of Thunder God's Wrath interrupting some of this.
True.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Now,
Oh, if he pops it before the smoke pops though.
no, he still got there. It's. Whoa! Wait a minute. Thunder?
Jabs?
Thunder! Oh!
Man, the arena was close.
And now Jabs might be able to play follow up here.
I think you got too many in there though. It's kind of scary.
It is, but it's the damage that's coming out and starting to really rack up. Januel doing what he needs to. Boxy trying to escape. The chase is there. Armel dodges. Gets the kill.
Yeah, good play there. Getting the fight. It was kind of spooky. He was a little alone, but then the backup arrived.
Yeah.
Dark Willow and Puck with all the damage there. Saberlight with a cute little hurricane play there from the bird.
Tim's dying. Tim's dying. Sania. No! You forgot about the imp.
Oh man.
Dire's mid
The
tower's
Eldritch explosion.
That was good. Well, an even split. I mean, look, if I'm Liquid, I'm still feeling okay in this moment, right? You've got Chrono, you've got Echo, you've got Warlock shenanigans as this game goes later. Like, it's not looking sort of amazing if you look at just the core's net worth, but I kind of feel like as this game gets later and later, there's a chance that you can just out team fight them. I mean, the question is going to be, can they deal with Terrorblade?
And Puck still, as you said. Like there is definitely a question of like having the answer to Puck, you know?
Right.
Because you cannot consistently chrono the Puck. And if you don't chrono the Puck, it's going to be a problem. Oh, also Insania is still holding the book.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's interesting. You don't see that very often.
Up to 4 now. Maybe he's trying to like get it to a level 2 ulti earlier.
Yeah, that would be my assumption as well.
Something like that. Yeah, I think the thing I'm curious about is going to be like, because I do think late game also Liquid can sort of itemize to deal with a Puck super late game if it gets to that like area. I just sort of feel like late game Faceless Void is too insane.
That's true.
But the timing that Boom is going to hit,
Radiant's
there's
mid
some
tower's
worry that I have about that being too hard to
It's
deal
a
with.
weird stare down bottom. General gets the hop away first, but I mean, there will be a cleanup kill. They just won't get the TB, so.
They have Chrono if they need it. He's going to die, surely. Yeah. Wait, TB?
Jackie's still hanging around. They're bringing in jabs. They're going to fight this.
Oh! He missed.
Okay, that's not good. I mean, you have Echo
They
in
have
2
Chrono,
seconds.
though. Very weird. Chrono dropped down. Oh,
beautiful.
He catches the puck. See, jaunts in. Not sure if it's going to be enough damage, so that's 2 dead.
Yeah, they only commit on the Willow.
They have to be careful, though. Thunder God's Wrath is going to be back up again. They can make this jump if they want.
There's a Yules on jabs.
Finds it. Now, Shackle doesn't land. Trying to whittle him down. Nisha jumps in. Fissure, control. Catching now. Jackie is caught on the far side of this.
Armel, the Wolves.
Boxy thought about a power shot.
Scrappy little engagement here. There's also a Thunder God's Wrath just lurking throughout all of this.
That was a really nicely played by Liquid. I was really impressed with their patience.
They have Yules here?
He just goes. Dude, that cannot feel good as Boom.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, raindrop, like they don't even bother trying to throw the Thunder God's Wrath. They know he's not going to die.
I mean, the thing is, this is again still like not changing the dynamic of Terrorblade being an issue eventually, but you're buying yourself more time. You're sort of accelerating your own farm.
Liquid coming in.
Armel?
Dire's mid tower won't last.
Where's
Silence.
He jumps back.
Coil onto 3. Now Thunder God, stun, connection. How much damage do they have left in the tank? Nisha's hurting, Nisha dying. Or is it instead going to be Jabs that dies? Yule Scepter to keep him alive a little bit longer, but the stun is there, and well,
Dire's mid tower
another moment where Boom are just floundering.
I mean, TP's taking a tower up top, and that gives Liquid the confidence to just drop it all on that fight mid, even if they don't think they're going to get the puck.
Right now.
It results in pretty good trade for them, considering they're down.
We're
Yeah.
partial to that mid tower.
Ranger holding on to 2 smokes. Nisha shoves out this wave. Yeah, just going to be going right into that Kaya.
The Dire best do something about that bottom
This
tower.
is Void on the other side. Maelstrom. I thought.
It's going to munch him up.
Yeah.
Get that Maelstrom out.
Jackie, the scan connects at the Radiant.
What's happening to Dire
How are we
bottom
looking
tower?
on Echo? It's back up again. Although he's like really close to level 2. And yes, 7 on the Chromar.
The Dire
He could
best
go for
do
it if he
something
wants.
about that bottom tower.
Dang, he's just hanging under this tier 1 tower as Jackie.
Yeah, this is going to be a chrono play for them.
The Wolf is following.
Oh! Is it enough? Yes, it is. Nisha takes him down.
Sneaky
Radiant's
Wolves.
mid-tower's coming apart.
Making that one nice and easy. There's a good reason to see this combo some more, I'm sure. The Lycan plus the Shaker obviously heads to strike at the perfect moments for the Echo Slam to be most effective, and a sneaky Invisible Wolf is really good at providing that for you.
Top tower.
Yeah. Really good vision. Punishing. And getting that Terrorblade kill is just so important.
Yeah, because it just shrinks the map for the opponent so much when the illusions are out spamming. And just he's obviously still top of the board. You're still just trying to keep up as this Faceless Void who doesn't have the same farming options. Now that you have the Maelstrom, it's obviously better, but before that, he's just Helm dependent.
Puck Orb.
Illusion.
Wolves are on him. And having to back away.
Not the best roaching team unless you like hard commit with the Lycan, which I guess is what they're doing. So there you go.
Okay.
They have Thunder God's Wrath. They have everything up on the Dire, so this has to be at least a little bit sneaky.
Pretty sight right now.
But yeah, as you can see, like unless you ulti, this is gonna take a while.
And in fact, they're going to lose their creep.
Okay, they're bringing everyone. Though,
Yeah.
So. Flash from Boxy, nice.
They do have a Terrorize.
Oh,
There it
there's
is.
Thunder Gods.
Now a weird situation, blink out.
No one gets hit by that.
And instead, it's going to be a Dark Willow in a weird spot. Stun comes in, and now Mickey there is going to manage to bring him down.
That doesn't cost all too much either.
I mean, Thunder Gods is a big part of being able to scout it. They take out that ward. Liquid move back in. Roche regaining a little bit of life. Curveball.
I got Sentry to keep an eye on the Wolves.
They know where it's at.
Echo in 15.
Opportunity here. No blink on jabs. He just walks forward, gets caught by the fissure, in more trouble, and the chrono manages to land onto both of them. Good fatal bond. Silence out. Big golem down. Jackie's still living. The hits keep on coming, and now in some trouble. Mickey manages to get out though.
Roche is on the run.
Roche running through the river. And yeah, they're going to have to let it go.
I mean, there's a Jabs buyback, but he doesn't want to go for this fight.
And they find him. Jumping dead on Nisha. They lose Jenny well, but the bigger kill is that mid. Still, the damage coming out is insane. Jackie needs a Sunder.
Jackie?
Needs a Sunder target. Boxy, get close.
Oh, thank you.
Obliges. But there's still a ton of hits coming in onto Jackie. And power shot, it's going to be enough as they take down that Terrorblade.
Hold on, puck in. Armel trying to grab something here. Finish the play.
He does have blink.
Too many barriers up.
Yeah, can't do it.
There's an amplified damage down by that Roche. And, well, I mean, when in Rome, they're thinking about just doing the Tormentor here. I don't know if Saberlight, can he?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems, I mean, he's going to helm the Overlord. He's going to Mania. Yeah, he's fine.
And in the meantime, Boom going on in towards it. They don't have any of their big abilities right now. Jabs sees the amp damage.
He could use them.
Yeah.
Doesn't opt for it, though. I mean, he doesn't have Blink, so obviously.
Blink is being
He
delivered
does.
now.
Yeah,
He
I
just
didn't
got
have it, yeah.
Smoke up, though. The extended Roche fight. 3 seconds until Thunder God's Wrath.
We get smoked up here. They're moving through the Wolf Vision, so it could give a false sense of security here, maybe, for Liquid. If they don't know about the
Dire's
smoke.
top tower. You know the drill.
Down bottom. Warlock is there.
They're going to see this courier. Okay, here we go. They're in. They got
Thunder
Nisha.
Gods immediately onto him. Dead.
Oh, that's Roche. That is potentially
huge.
Roche. It's 30 seconds until the Chrono's back up.
Are they gonna go for? Feels like they're gonna make something happen.
Yeah, they have the Orchid here on the Lycan. So they're gonna try and just ulti and Lycan kill.
Tim's found. He gets it off though. Managed to go into the form, but will it be enough? Yes. All right, now Saberlight in a lot of trouble. Spear connects. Tim's living through all of that. Somehow, some way, that Dark Willow takes up a lot of Mickey's time.
But they've delayed now.
Yeah, and Chrono's gonna be back up now.
Shaker's coming back too. Roche just the luckiest guy in the past 5 minutes, you know? He was on death's door. He's almost back up to full, half HP here.
Also, need to be careful in this moment because they do not have sentry wards down to scout wolves. That one right there could keep an eye on this Terrorblade. Yeah, they know where they're going, and so are just immediately backing out.
And if this gives them another freebie here.
Is he going for this?
There's Chrono.
TP.
There's the TP from Nisha.
On it. Immediately got him caught and Terrorblade. Oh, the wolves.
The confidence to not dunk there is crazy.
That is so good for them. They still have Chrono too now. And that's everything. Meanwhile, another battle? Okay, yeah, he's just gonna TP out.
And Tim's is dead though.
Liquid picking them apart.
Jeez, they're just picking these kills up without having to drop their ultis at all.
What a great decision to go bots on our Shaker.
Yeah, very nice.
They will finally manage to claim the Aegis for themselves. And I'm assuming this is Anisha?
Yeah, I mean, he's got this like no defense build. Just going the blink the Kaya into the bots. Like no Kaya BKB. So very crucial that he has the right moments there, and the boots travel can help with that.
He did finally eat the book, by the way, on Insania.
Oh, that's good.
Level 12. Thunder Gods get a little bit of vision, see what's happening, but they're staring down now a 5,000 gold lead into the favor of Team Liquid. Yeah, I think this lineup, as it keeps going later and later, just looks really good for Liquid.
Yeah, it's getting scary. I mean, the damage is starting to amp up here on Mickey, of course. So he gets into the Mjolnir, classic Terrorblade counter. Jabs, though, with Jackie. No, he's going to start moving towards his allies. Tim's could bait something good out here, but they're not following. They're just going to let him go.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's into the Aegis. You got to find the perfect fight if you're going to take one.
Yeah.
And wait for the Thunder God's Wrath. Thanks, John.
Very nice.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
All right, Courier goes down.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom
19 to
tower?
11, and Liquid going cross map.
The Dire
Ready to
went
battle into
for
this.
their structures.
Shaker is kind of alone over here.
He's hunting.
The Dire best.
The only thing is, I don't think you can kill somebody unless they're in the creep wave with them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there was a Ghost Scepter as well in the Zeus, so.
Yeah.
Bottom tower.
Tier 2 tower falls. Jabs has blink now. What is the item that they're waiting for? Is it Scotty on Jackie?
I think the Zeus eggs would actually be pretty pivotal.
Okay.
That would be really interesting because of the way they have to play these fights with the Shaker, it could really help mess things up for them. Which is probably why Nisha is opting towards that BKB as well. Before he goes to that Yasha that he was thinking about.
Just golems, the old E-Blade, and, well, gets all the creeps. Not going to be enough for him to buy another one of those components yet.
Mid lane. A lot of business happening here.
Okay. And Tim's just biting the dust.
I mean, they're killing waves and just trying to delay things here, but now that's a BKB finish as well for Saberlight.
Tower won't last much longer.
The Parasma from Puck would be nice too, but you kind of need the Shard as well, so that should feel good. It's certainly a wait out the Aegis moment right now, and unfortunately there's still 2 whole minutes here. Feels like a really long time. for Boom to have to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are picking up speed. They've sort of dealt with that early pressure that was coming their way, and yeah, the Chrono, it starts to just secure those objectives. And with a Mjolnir on target now and going towards the Scotty, the ways that this fight are going to go well for Boom are becoming few and far between.
Yeah, they're just sweeping really well across the map. There's the BKB. So Boom are into defensive mode. You know, Armel's down bottom. He's just cutting some waves as he can, picking up neutral camps, trying to get himself into the best position that he can by the time they actually come high ground. Now, I doubt they get high ground with this Aegis on the side of Liquid, right? So that is the good news for Boom. It'll probably just be your last tier 2 here. They get knocked out.
I might want to mine the top tower.
Going high ground just seems like not really worth it, I would argue, for Liquid.
I mean, there is that like ability to just push up there with the double creeps that they have, which does kind of change stuff a little bit, but you also don't have to.
Yeah, no point risking things here. Armel kind of close.
Break
Wolves maybe spot him.
That's a Vlad stun on Wind Ranger.
That does signal that they want to get a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a really good like ending the game item for a Wind Ranger, or defending your high ground when you're poor item, you know?
Right.
Hey, what? All right, and he's going anti-TV with the Dagon as well. All right, I like that.
It's just anti-anybody.
just hatred.
To blow him up. Kind of like the Dagon. It's nice. So, as we see more and more creeps get taken over, Liquid just dismantling the map. And you can see the Dark Willow coming back, trying to steal the shrine, but is going to be a little bit late on Tim's to get there. They run into each other. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a pleasure. Oh, that's a golem. Yep. And Tim's walks away.
There's gonna come. He's like, wait, what are we doing here, man?
And Nisha's there too. Okay, and now Tim's is dead. He's smiling. Okay.
I mean, you got golemed. That's value.
Such value.
I mean, let's Jabs get a wave down bottom. Let's him know he can BKB TP on Jabs, so he can play the next couple waves more aggressively. Yeah. Right? That's fair.
Absolutely.
Okay, I guess it's not true. There's Chrono, but we'll just pretend Chrono's not there.
That's how I like to live my life.
Yep.
Dude, that is almost Scotty. Faceless Void being top net worth is like not a recipe for success.
That ain't it.
No. Are they gonna kill down bottom? Looking for it. Foxy surviving. Thunder God.
Need this.
Not enough, but they will manage in the end.
Lyrical.
Oh my God.
Lyrical.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Armel ends it.
Right, don't curse them.
Is Mickey gonna try and chrono these guys?
Relax, brother.
He thought about it.
Let's get the creeps, Mickey.
A little help.
Put the creeps in the bag.
Jabs also with Jackie up top here. Are they? I mean, this guy's got a BKB. Surely they're not cooking anything special up here, are they?
This is just what you do. You know,
Yep.
You cut the waves, you dodge, you hide, you try and find a pick off when you can. I mean, it does suck having to use that Warlock Golem for that, because now it's like another 60 seconds where you kind of aren't able to get a ton done. Although maybe they still are. Dark Willow in trouble, and Saberlight can drop the fireball if he wants. The creeps get in on the action, kill off Tim's. 23-12.
This big circle up top from Insania just saying, we are going to control and play the top and the mid lane. And that's our territory. Like, bottom's pushing in really hard. We don't have to worry about that. Just stay up here. Play with me. My golem's back in 24. And we'll just try and control Roche.
Mickey queuing up an Aghanim Scepter next. Well, they just had one completed now for Zeus.
Okay. The Nimbus, though, yeah. Big item. Big item. If he casts it at the right time, if he ults and then plunks it on Nisha, he can help him not only like cancel his first blink, but even waste the BKB early, so he has less duration on it.
Yeah. Well, and also you're seeing now a Scotty done for the Faceless Void, but it's almost done on the Terrorblade too. All this time has just been sort of built into getting that big item.
Oh, I really like the force staff here from Insania. It's really good versus Zeus because your buddy gets stuck in the cloud. You just force him out right away.
Okay, hunting.
Dire's bottom tower.
Jabs is there.
Whoa.
Whew. They see him bottom though. And finding Boxy. Yule Scepter gonna land in the stun. Good hits. Good kill.
No buyback as well. Okay.
Now they jump forward. The root connects. Spear out. Get away from our high ground, mister.
It's going to be an early Roche bottom. It will be up in like 30 seconds.
And Saberlight realizes he cannot take Tormentor solo.
Ah, unfortunate. It's tough when you realize in your older age you can't do the things you could when you were younger.
Yeah, okay.
You know? I mean, well, what level was he before when he did it?
That's true. Yeah,
You know?
we're just moving forward level by level.
He's aging out. It's like whenever I stand up now and I go, ugh.
I think that's what we heard in the Insania interview.
That's right. So here comes his little buddy. Insania going to help out so they can actually do the Tormentor. Ow, 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 ow.
Run away. And bang. So Boxy gets it.
Man, that underrated shard on Wind Ranger for sure. And Gale Force is a...
Spawn. They hit it right as it spawns. They can get this.
Radiant Scan, they do spot it out. Oh, but then it goes green. Okay.
Jabs finds one. Insania caught. That's a big kill. 50 seconds.
Uno.
What if bounty?
Tim's picks up a couple bounties. Nisha has to back away. Dude, are they going to be able to sneak away a Roche? Maybe now they can find Mickey instead.
I like this better.
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
Do they have the
Jump forward. Get him. Oh, but he got hit by the Croaker. Now the fear, the combo, the damage, but he should try to keep him alive. Mickey jumps in. Chrono is out. They catch him now onto the side. He walks inside the Chronosphere, but it's not looking like it's enough damage.
Back to Jabs. Back to Jackie.
Back. And the stun is there onto Saberlight. Gets the Sunder off. Lift up. Yule Scepter. Combo. Saber running, hiding. You really chasing there, buddy? That's not going to work. Still, they managed to take down the Faceless Void.
The Croaker.
That Croaker almost ruined their life.
It had some serious things going on there. It just wanted to be involved.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty
I like
sight
it.
right now.
Spear into Croaker.
Yeah.
All right, they're back. A little bit back here. I mean, it doesn't result in the Roche. That is the one problem.
Right.
That would have been great. But if they can turn this next 40 seconds into securing around the Roche, but that would be pretty nice. They have the Nullifier as well here on the Puck. Kind of a tough item to go for. Feels really bad to buy, I would argue,
Do you see
on Puck.
Another smoke right there, immediately caught by the wolves. Like, they're just standing on a wolves as the smoke comes out. It's so brutal.
I mean, they have a Zeus. You know, it's a vision battle.
Yeah, that's true. Got to get a gem, I feel like.
What really hurts is they didn't commit for the Roche. They went for the, like, let's try and get another kill to chain it into kills and kills, keep them off balance. They never assemble their 5-hero roster again. But yes, spawning the smoke means that doesn't come into play.
Although they can now maybe get it since they control this area.
And Roche is migrating.
Yeah. Thunder Gods, they spot one. Hi.
That's a great kill.
That is a really nice one. Unfortunately, does not have the gem on him.
Does have buyback as well.
I sense they spoke of yours.
And so if the Wolves spot them in Roche, he could go for it. He's got tier 2 mid, so he'd make it. And also the outpost, but...
Can see Dota Plus still thinking this is a very even match.
Radiant's top tower is taking hit.
Which, I mean, makes sense. We can see, I can see a pathway to victory for either team here.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Also, Januel is really becoming like another core.
Yeah, he's very, very annoying to play against. And when he gets the refresher, you know, if that comes into play, it's a big deal too.
So 24-16, Octarine core being held to the side right now for Shaker as he can swap it out for his bottle when he needs to. But, I mean, this is the thing that's weird about it, right? Is that you can't really walk into the pit as Boom. And so neither squad wants to, like, take a step towards an objective. They want an objective.
Look at this positioning from Armel and Januel. Like, they are just in here right now.
And he's silenced.
What is happening?
And no, because there's a freaking gem. Armel gonna try and curveball it. The hunt, it's not gonna happen. That was
Optimistic?
that. I was gonna use a different word that was shorter.
I guess they were just going for a blow-up kill. I guess it's that simple. But they didn't have Thunder God's Wrath, so it's really hard to play that tight next to the Radiant base. But Roshan has roared. He's being attacked by the Radiant.
Yeah, they can't come and contest though without Puck.
Man, they just got scythed on jabs too. Like, they really had some stuff. So that's a bit of a heartbreak here for Boom. So
Heartbreak City.
That's what they call it. And that's gonna put the Aegis onto Mickey.
I think when I was sort of feeling about the scaling of Liquid, I was not taking into consideration how much this Zeus was going to do. But this getting the Aegis now is starting to make me feel a lot stronger about Liquid as a squad. And this high ground push, how do they deal with this? Rooted now.
I like the confidence here with the Puck being down.
Ready to jump. Finds him there. Yule Scepter out. Nullifier done. Dead. No buyback.
That's a big chain for them. Taking another hero down. They got Nimbus. They got Thunder Gods.
I thought for sure she was going to be able to come back into that one.
No, not even close.
I mean, this is going to be a lot. I don't know how much they keep going for this, but I don't think you have to stop for over to the side. Jab's ready with an arena, but 20 until you've got the Willow back up again.
Can they ignore the Aegis? No, they're going to just try and send him in.
Stun, done, damage, Yule's lift up, no nullifier. The Hex is there though. Now the damage is out and they got him caught for the kill. Nisha jumps in, finds the stun onto 2. Good damage out, but that's a dead on your Zeus.
Oh, Jackie.
Chrono comes in, great answer, finds and kills the Terrorblade. 80 seconds gone.
No buy, he bought out on that disperser.
And that is a huge victory. Zeus is gonna buy back. They can slow this down a bit, like the hits from the tower near Faceless Void being slowed as well. But it's 60 seconds. It's such a long window now.
Yeah, they're just going outside the base. They're going to heal up with this Warlock and going right back to the high ground. The Golem's still doing work because he takes the tower. And Boxy just going to be throwing out stuns, and he's still holding this Gale Force. You get too close, he's going to pull you right in.
Yeah. So no Golem, obviously, and no Chrono for 90. No Arena for 40. Puck does have Nullifier and Parasma, but no Ags yet. So it looks like that might be the end of the push here as they take 2 sets of racks.
Yeah, tier 4s are a bit much, and rotating bottom, a bit spicy, so they'll give them another shot. But yeah, the second that TB goes down, it's just, you cannot defend until he returns.
Sold Helm for most of the components of Refresher now on Faceless Void.
It's a pretty big GG there, eh? If you manage to get the Refresher and that 25 talent.
I feel like, in a way, they've got to kill him before he gets that Refresher.
They got to make sure he doesn't get another Aegis. It's so hard to play against this hero when he's holding the Aegis. How are you going to kill him twice? Because you have to be like completely perfect on the kill because of the backtrack and the time walk. So,
I mean, so much of this is still dependent upon them getting their spells off, right? Like, you've got Shaker with Refresher 2 and now Refresher done on Faceless Void. So if they're free to cast their spells on Liquid, the game is basically over. But there is that other possibility of like a jump in Hex Spear Arena dynamic, you know?
But it's time to bite the Void.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
Eat them up. All right, guys. Okay, and they...
I mean, makes sense.
Immediately.
Oh, where are they?
They're running top. So push in that wave, see if they can find somebody. Also, bottom still very open if you want to make that move.
Boxy just such a solo player.
Yeah.
This man has no team. He's always on his own. Also has 0 mana as they're pushing, but he has a regen rune, so he's just been spamming it away.
Regeneration.
Waiting for that regen to take off, and then he can go. Okay. Fight positioning, everything else. You need to kill one of Faceless Void and Shaker in your stuns. Do you have to kill both? Is that what has to happen?
I mean,
I guess if you BKB and you're hexing Mickey and you kill him.
Yeah, that's what it has to be.
Yeah. Also has the backtrack chance now too.
Oh, he did go at A. Oh, I thought with the chrono, with the refresher, he might go chrono AoE. Disappointing.
He should just finish 25.
I just want to see the giant bubbles because they are huge.
Echo Slam cooldown.
Yep.
Oh, it has a shielder in now too. Gross.
That's kind of crazy to have refresher and still go Echo Slam cooldown.
Yeah. Just feels like it's better, you know?
No, I just feel like the chain stunning of the totem's kind of hype.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll go down to like what, 2.3.
All right, eat Mickey. Now they head in. What could be a final hurrah here.
Oh, there goes that Willow.
Just instantly.
Slugs are in there.
With no time at all. Mickey hitting on the tower, daring them to come after him. Jumps in. Do they have it? No, misses the spear, but the silence, the stun, the chrono is out. And that is going to be a dead Terrorblade. Jabs could not manage to hit him. Just moving around too quick in that arena. Meanwhile, the spear does connect onto Mickey, but he has another chrono. Hits onto 3 of them.
Holy.
What a perfect placement. Triple kill, ultra kill. Oh, give it to him. No, he went back for the building.
he's an objective gamer, you know?
Absolutely.
He's not going to hop on the well for the rampage. He'll get the real rampages another time, I'm sure. Nisha in both of those chronos, just for moral support.
That's right.
Is Mickey closes out the game.
Well, Team Liquid probably...
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
And let tracks and disengage as quickly as they can. Just like that, Katarina with the blink is out of there.
You saw the problem with the no blink Ursa right there. They found a really big kill over on the puck, but the Ursa can't get over there. He popped his BKB trying to fight something, but it's too far. He can't run over and connect. So once he has his blink, he's going to be way better in fighting shape. Still not bad for them. They found the kill on the Mars immediately. Maybe a little bit salty about popping your 9-second BKB for a fight like that, but overall, Radiant are not too unhappy with it. But Roche is going to be the aftermath though, and this is the costlier part. That's the Dragon Knight, of course, still has his BKB. You're not fighting him.
one of the knock-on effects of that fight, right, is that, okay, they lose the Mars, they kill a Lion, the trade doesn't seem particularly good. But just asserting your efforts into that bottom right-hand corner, having vision, placing wards down, the fact that Enigma Galaxy were the ones to kind of start that off. And BB teams don't want to go and, clear wards bottom jungle, get towards Roche Pit. It's a long, muddy trek to contest Roshan because of this.
A big part about it is as well that the Naga used her song. If she had song, maybe you can find your way over there and, weasel your way over, pop in a song and try and steal the Roche. But yeah, without it, no way. He went Blink Dagger on the Naga, by the way, so he has some good repositioning. And blink in with the ulti and set up for an axe call or something later on.
Have fun trying to bust down Radiant.
A lot of Blink Daggers in the game. We have, what, 7 right now? Dear Lord.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty
that with heroes with built-in mobility like Void Spirit.
Their top tower.
So all of Radiant is incredibly mobile. Blinks on everyone and then a Void Spirit.
You moved.
Mobile, but how strong are you? Because there's an Aegis Dragon Knight, and I think he's gonna go like Daedalus or something next time, or Bloodthorn. And, I think Bloodthorn, and he's gonna be just very, very scary to go into.
Oh, look at the position of Sumail here.
Radiant's mid tower.
Can I go on this? Oh, I guess not. I just saw that moment of Pure getting ready for the wave. Sumail nearby. Mars even TP'd bottom tier 1. Not quite fast enough or close enough, though, sadly, for Enigma Galaxy.
Axis around, kind of looking, thinking if he can go on someone, but with the Aegis, doesn't feel great to go on Dragon Knights, even though you could probably kill him once. What do you do in round 2?
You kind of want to play top into your Ursa. So, like, defending mid, killing this wave, super important to do it quickly, and then try and pivot into northern jungle so you can actually have Pure be there.
Exactly. And we see Assault Cure has queued up actually for Dragon Knight, so he has more plans to make himself tankier and buff up his entire team as well. Not thinking they want all damage. Makes sense, he's against an axe, so AC is going to work great for keeping himself alive, not just kill himself on Blade Mail. Yes, we have that sort of setup now topped by BB team, as you mentioned, playing near the axe. If anyone oversteps, then maybe a call into Fierce Wipes, quickly taking someone down.
And also kind of dragging Enigma Galaxy away from objectives. And with this Aegis, you've mentioned they kind of want to go and play forward into these tier 2s, pressure to, not go high ground, but kind of pressure towards high ground. Coming back and filtering one by one to push top, defend middle, shove it out.
Find DH himself.
Into the finger and the slam dunk from Axe.
Hey, both of them get permanent scaling. That's a good deal right there. He's up to 4 on the Finger of Death, 160 bonus damage. And the Axe, only 2.8 armor harvested, but after his start, I think he's happy having any armor harvested. Fine.
Oh, the Yules from this Mars. And a catch. And a kill.
Maybe we can coil up, force a BKB TP out at least. Oh wait, he TP'd first. That's awkward. He's gonna go through a gate. Is he following? He's trying to kill him before. He doesn't want to follow the gate because he doesn't know what's waiting on the other side.
Oh, dead shot. Oh, not on the money.
But Miero with a long journey back home. The TP on cooldown and BKB forced. Good stuff for Nigma. I do like the early gem they threw on the puck. One of the best heroes at dewarding everything.
Yeah, super good. Katomi looks so focused there in his player cam. And playing Naga Siren, I guess, is always going to be strenuous on you. Cutting waves, sending illusions, trying to figure out how you get this farm for a fresher orb.
Well, also keep in mind that he's got the responsibility of saving people in his team. So not only is he microing illusions, he's cutting waves, he's also thinking, do I need to stay near someone? Am I too close to an enemy? Definitely, he needs to lock in 100% and just, I don't know, keep everything in mind.
Did I nearly just die to Mars because I'm microing my illusion top? Yeah.
Oops. It's okay, just pretend you're an illusion and run the other way, you know? Run forward. So, yeah, that's the play.
Coming. Oh, Sumail.
It reminds me of the Southeast Asian player, you know, Miracle used to always do that. Not Miracle, not to be confused. Miracle, yeah, Mir. He used to always be pretending to be an illusion every game. He would run into the enemy base and stuff.
Who did he? Was he most recently Geek Fam or something? Is he? He was around for a while.
I can't remember.
He played on Complexity at some point, right?
Yeah. Oh, up top it's brewing. Dire saw Axe walking by. They're stalking him. Now Mars got spotted. Quick reflexes.
Nero jumps out. There's the Cyclone. It's a rough one though, going up into these high ground blind areas, but Sumail is going to bite the bullet and go in for it. Pure then shows himself. As they get some spear and coil snaps, the song is required from Kataomi again just to cover their tracks. BKB, TP home, escape from danger, and leave Enigma Galaxy in the lurch.
Oh yeah, it's the... I don't actually know. I guess the projection is not affected by song, right? Or is it? It should be unaffected by everything, I think.
Dire's mid tower.
It can act through whatever kind of stuff, so I assume song doesn't work either. So maybe that's a way they can cancel those song TP outs. If Dazzle is in the perfect distance, he can throw in the protection. I'm looking for Mars. Mars says BKB ready. It's completely fine. Ursa is too far away to join. I mean, they have multiple ways to stop BKB or stop song TP outs. Actually, they have the dead shot is super long range. You can easily snipe people with that too.
It just feels so rare that BB team aren't like putting their good foot forward, finding smokes, looking for ganks. They're a team that has always been super good at full protect one, give Pure a lot of space. Having a hard time on Miero, I guess, puts a damper on that.
I think they have done an exceptional job this game at working back from a hard spot. The start to this game looked like we were going to have a no-starter, but they are actually completely within reach of taking over the game. 1,000 gold behind is nothing. So I think they've been inching their way back into the game. And here comes another smoke that could be big. Just gonna see the courier, which tells them they're definitely to the left here.
Oh my god, the moment that Tormentor dies.
Oh, did they TP out? Did they stay? Holding high ground.
Sumail, low mana pool. Oh, they find Pure though. The chain stuns. They've got the bear. The dragon just munches on him. The counter pick is there. DK beats the Ursa while GPK on the run. BKB TP home. Ghost has already picked up a double kill, and Miero.
Oh my god. There was a dead shot and a spear flying by him as he didn't BKB TP out on Axe, but he barely made it. That looked so scary.
I was pretty sure one of those spells was going to land.
Yeah, that was some intimidating stuff. If that was an Aghanim's dead shot, you know, he would have been cancelled, but
Radiant's
fortunate for him. Not the build from the Murta, going for 4 staff and Solar Crest first, buffing up the dragon. And that dragon has the Assault Cuirass completed, so the pushing power is insane right now. With BKB cooldown, I don't think they're gonna get wild and crack high ground, but at least removing outer layers.
It's so funny watching a hero like Dragon Knight go from being super popular, red facet, picked every game, banned every game, then being kind of ignored, coming back a little bit, green facet, picked a bunch, reminding people how strong he can be just with a couple of items, right? There's Mask Manus, Armlet, Blink. 3 pretty cheap items that just get you in, do damage, make you tanky.
Yeah, he's one of those heroes who's tanky enough that he can justify going for what would be otherwise a pretty weak build, like makes you pretty easy to burst. But all that Dragon's Blood regen and armor is completely fine. And you can get super big value from those items. But yeah, even we never had too much of the Blue Dragon. There was a short era of people doing Blue Dragon, but it never really dominated the scene for a long period of time. Justice for the Blue Dragon. It was the most toxic one to play against, though, because you get hit once and then you can't move. I would rather just get killed than to exist and not be able to move.
Stuck in the mud forever.
Well, Refresher's done on Naga, by the way. I find it curious to rush Refresher like this. I mean, I get that Song is a good ability, and he can reset twice now. Let's see what he can do with it. There's some. He's smalling.
Arena there from Noob, but the BKB's going. But GPK and Pure, I mean, they run back, they BKB up, they song away. Just a hard reset here from the BB team, and they're looking for Miero to re-jump in. Maybe a catch on Noob, but his brings being cancelled out. The DK, the parking for the backlines find him. Now the Grave over on the Mars keeps him alive against Pure. And Enigma Galaxy, they've played this beautifully. Tyson back and forth, defeating the Axe. The second song is here. It'll delay things and allow this Ursa to maybe slip away. Deadshot's not going to pull him back in. Now a stun into chain combo on the puck. Oh, no, not going to come through fast enough. Thank you. Either of those, they do drag him with the Ursa, but that allows him to get on the Ursa now. In comes DK with the Mars, but Pure has got a mind of his own to take down the Mars in behind this tier 3 tower. Enigma Galaxy diving very deep. Losing that Mars is pretty painful because GBK jumps back in looking for the Murta. Graven's up, the dive into the back. The Bear wants the dazzle, the two-man stuns, everyone's safe. They can open up on GH, but now Pure's dead. Ghost and Sumail, they just turn around and slay the Bear.
Big takedown for them, getting a core kill and then retreating. They did lose quite a few heroes, and when you're ahead, even if, yeah, okay, we kill the enemy carry, you kill the offlaner, every single hero you lose costs so much. Dragon Knight wants to fight still? Same and going in.
Just kill the Nagasar, just like that. And GPK trying to fight alongside Save. Maybe with Miero's arrival, they can get something done with the Axe, but a three-man coil is going to hold them back, and Sumail can just draw off to the orb, even thinking about returning fire. Onto the Axe again with the illusory orb, but the damage thanks to Ghost chain stun. Save now in trouble, a double kill for Ghost.
Oh, Lord. 2v4, but these two heroes are pretty damn strong. The Octarine core on the puck, allowing him to get a second coil out there. Already up again. Insane, man. Good recognition by Nigma that they could actually go there. Most players would have backed out in that scenario, but they are hungry for the win.
They're on tier 3. I was laying the barracks here. No teddy bear for 10 seconds. 30 for the Axe.
Oh, but Mars is here. Everyone is rejoining. The support cast is back. And Tasso is ready to heal people. He's got the 20 Holy Locket charges, the mech, the shard. As long as Axe is not allowed to dunk, he can save people from Ursa completely. And they've done a good job of going on the Axe.
Was Nigma Galaxy 2-0ing BB team in your little logbook?
I did not have that for today. No. But I mean, yeah, no, I can't say I, because I have BB team as a top 2 as well for my prediction. Yeah, so I don't expect them to be a weak team, but Nigma are just, they're shining, man.
Oh, they're still game 2.
Like the star they are.
Still game 2. The stars, they can collapse. They can run out of hydrogen or whatever it is.
But it takes millions of years.
Or one catastrophic event.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay.
There's no
a bad smoke engagement, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe that. I mean, Miero needs a good jump. Nugget Illusion can maybe scout people out. GH. And there's the two-man. Called up and killed. They've got the puck and the dazzle down. Now, Nigma Galaxy deciding to fight back into Pure. BKB up for his Ursa, though, as he turns on the Noob to try and shred the Mars. Solomon Siren comes in now as well to save the Ursa. They've caught them up and slept them for now to allow the reset to happen. In comes Ghost, though, with his BKB, shiny and golden, looking for a target. Cannot stick on his man. Maybe they can get on to save the Miero as they look to slip away to the northeastern side. That's going to be cut off, though, by the rest of the Nigma Galaxy. Look at him go! Jumps and kills off Noob. Now Ghost is a little isolated. Needs help from GH and Omar. A buyback from the Mars as well, desperately needed. Another Yule in the sky. Ursa sent skyward, speared up again, and held back as Nigma Galaxy reset to lick their wounds.
Gotta get himself out of there. Get to safety, and now they are the ones in control of Roche. What a beauty of a jump there. Miero struggled all game, but gets Dazzle and Puck in the same jump. You cannot ask for a better jump from your offlaner. That is just beautiful. Setting up the entire fight. Of course, bottom lane, we did see Creeps just pushing in here again, but they're actually already dead, so it doesn't matter too much. That's just farm for them to go back and claim. Yeah, tip that offlaner right now. Miero delivered.
The placement, the timing. Couldn't ask for a better reinitiation than that.
And now we see the Aeon Disc queued up by Sumail. He says, you know what? I need something to break that from happening. I don't necessarily need a grave. I need to not be stunned. He had BKB, but it didn't matter. The chain stun is always there. The Lion followed up beautifully.
And now we've got 4 minutes and 20 seconds of pure with Aegis.
True.
Ursa, a hero that loves to get in on top of people. We could see him just make these jumps happen.
Yeah, he's big and strong, and I think along with that, GPK, we should underestimate the scaling of Void Spirits going late game. Level 22, almost 23, got the Shivas now along with the Vessel, so he can completely just ruin someone's day when it comes to healing, which is a big thing against Dragon Knight as well. And even against the Dazzle, of course. Mess with all the healing coming out. You have healing amplification, they have healing mitigation.
Wardy mission. A killing mission there. Omar blown up. Now Nero trying to get the jump back in onto Ghost. Arena down from Noob. This is to zone them out, but again, this Kataomi, Song of the Siren, Naga Siren is giving them this ability to reset, pick their fights, and look for the initiations that they want. Allows Nero here to come back to high ground, hold his position. Pure waiting for a target to show themselves. So Mail could have been that one, but his Ghost using this opportunity to jump onto the Ursa. A stun and a bit of damage comes through, but this Dragon has got to be careful with his own positioning. Drop pretty low and could get reinitiated on here.
Got it. Okay. Both teams kind of backing out now. There's a reset happening. Very difficult fight into the Aegis there. Nigma had moments where they could have bursted the Ursa, but they did not want to compromise their positioning that hard. Have to always be wary about the axe. Once the Aegis is gone, though, we see moments where the Ursa could be focused down.
Yeah.
Problem is that save from Kataomi, though. And now he has his own Aeon Disc as well, with a refresher. So Naga is almost a non-target at this point. So how do you go on him? You basically have to poke out this Aeon Disc with Puck and then re-go later on, but he has refresher. He might even just have 2 Aeon Discs.
It's one job, right? The Naga Siren has one job. He spent all his time splitting and farming and creating illusions, being a nonsense nuisance, but now it's all about that Song of the Siren reset button twice. That's been a great tool for the BB team to reposition themselves. And Tormentor taken by them as well. Shard for save. As they all group up top lane.
Feels really nice to get that shard as well. Ability for him to kind of keep himself protected.
You know the drill. No breaking through the dire structures for now.
He's also queuing up the Aeon Disc. I did not expect to see this many Aeon Discs at this TI.
Top towers gone.
You know, it's an item that's been gone for a long time. Yeah, well, more. We had 4 Aeon Discs in one game earlier. Yeah, in the Lone Red game we had 4 Aeon Discs.
I thought the item was dead.
The dire might want to
I honestly thought the same, but I mean, it goes to show the value of not being picked off, right? So you can't get quickly killed and removed. That's the whole entire reason people want to play heroes like Dazzle in the first place. So if you can get that, but in a bottle, you know, you basically have your own grave.
It really speaks to like the gulf of difference, right, between pub play and pro play.
Oh, for sure.
Where in pro play, one kill can lead to, you know, tier 2, tier 3 Roshan barracks, but theoretically game over, depending on buyback status and stuff like that.
Smoking up with Arcane Rune on the Void Spirit as well. He is very fight ready right now.
Sumail is going to skip over that little cliff there and get back to the rest of his team.
Dangerous for Dire.
Back against the wall here, and Muerto, he's going to get found by GPK. Dunked by Nero. Now it's about
a bit.
Wave maintenance. Top lane pushed out for Dire. Bottom lane pushed out for Dire. Mid lane the only real approach point here for PBT.
Aegis is reclaiming 10 seconds, 5 seconds now. So Ursa may not be that willing to go high ground. They don't necessarily know if Mert has buyback or not. We know that she doesn't. She bought the Aghanims. Maybe they are also, you know, saying, oh, she recently bought Ags, she won't have it. But even so, why would you push high ground with that Aegis? So they're just going to control the map.
BKB used.
Wow. That felt like a misclick BKB. But fortunately, it's an Arcane Rune misclick BKB.
Oh, that's good.
So it's lower cooldown. It's, you know, it's good. Silver linings. If you ever want to test your BKB, do it during an Arcane Rune.
It's like when you play Warlock or Tidehunter or Enigma or something, you get Arcane Rune, you are obliged to use your ulti.
Yeah,
before the Arcane
one
Rune
way or
expires.
another, I'm ulting before this ends.
Exactly.
This I
Get
must.
the value. Get the value.
Currently, Naga is also providing a lot of value with these illusions. She may not be a carry Naga, but she can still cut creep waves by just sending them like this. Definitely pretty obnoxious for Dire to put up with.
Everyone's getting pretty freaking stacked right now, right? Murta has Aghanim Scepter of her own. Upgraded Deadshot, of course, with that shard already being picked up. A Puck with that Octarine Core, nearly an Aghanim Scepter. Scythe of Ice is getting there for Noob on the Mars.
I like the amount
Noob
of
and Galaxy. They know there's no Aegis, so they want to play forward and aggressively in towards BB Team. Save needed jump by the Dragon Knight, but GBK's going to come back over the top. Coil and snap. Pure in the back. Stayed alive? How's the Dragon Knight allowed to stay here up and running? Another song, surely. You're gonna put him to rest. Take them to bed, put him to sleep. Dragon Knight very low. Pure is in, and GBK with him will get the kill. Noob now left alone. GH and Sumail on the run. Try to get back home, but BB Team will munch down on you.
Wow. Kataomi MVP right there. The end snare he sent to Dazzle barely, just barely kept the Dragon Knight out of range for him for the grave. He was right on the cusp of being able to grave his carry and keep him alive, but the end snare kept him locked in a bad spot. And then DK just falls. After staying alive for a long time, I did not expect that he would be standing in his ground as well as he did.
It was like armlet toggling, he's like healing through everything.
Yeah, I mean, he has a Titanic, you know, and evasion as well from the Pyrrhic Cloak that he has, which is quicken. But this looks like they're on the road to force some buybacks or maybe some racks. One way or another, they're going into the enemy base.
They're on the road.
That's the road.
And on the road to game 3, potentially. A 10k lead. Roshan respawning.
The Dire best do something
Everything's
about
going
that
their way.
bottom tower.
Let's see if their GPS system's in
Dire
order.
gave up the bottom
Take the
tower.
next left at Roshan's pit.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, that's a lake. That's the Radiant base. That's the Dire base. No, we don't want to go there. Sumail's going to find the Naga. Oh, Eon Disc down. Coil used. And Sumail runs away.
Yeah, just a quick coil. A lot of gold on these Dire heroes right now. 6,000 on the Mars, 6,000 on the Puck. Both of them holding buybacks, of course, but also wanting to get their next item. Aghanim Scepter is the idea for Puck. Meanwhile, Hex on the Mars would be massive. Again, Hex is great against Ursa because it counts as a silence, so he cannot use his Aghanim Scepter.
That's good. The attempted Roche cut short here. BB Team realizing there is a lot of noise and danger coming their way. And then the Galaxy giving up and contesting it though, just allowing BB Team to take it.
It's dangerous for them to step out there. Very easy to get caught in bad position. And we've seen what happens when the Ursa and Axe get on the back line. So that's truly the story. If they go on the front line, I mean, then it's kind of fine because Dazzle and Murta can do a lot to disjoint and mess with them. But it's usually the song set up on the front line and then they go on the back line. Meanwhile, during the song, holding the front line is busy.
So the tactic should be to walk into song, yeah?
Yes, exactly, for safety.
For safety.
No blinking. You need to blink on like Dragon Knight, hug him. You know, say,
Yeah.
If I'm under you, then I'm also gonna be sleeping.
And then you get hit with a blink axe call.
Under the
Double
wings.
whammy.
Under the wings of Dragon Knight, you are safe.
Oh.
No. If he gets songed, he can outworld staff dodge the call on Dazzle. He has the outworld staff. He can make that play. Just banish himself. No, BKB TP gets forced. Void Spirit gonna be very happy with that. This gives a timing window to make plays.
No basher though. GPK.
Yeah.
Could have had that kill.
Exactly. Why Octarine? What is this? Where's this spellcaster build? Where's the right click build?
Going Dagon next. How dare you? Lions. He's found the mail. They got
Smashing. Oh yeah, they do.
Call back up again. They got plenty of control.
Sumail gets punished for being a little bit cheeky. You know, I think Nigma stole enough wisdom runes in the previous game for a lifetime, so I think it's fair that he doesn't get steal anymore. Massive moment here though. BKB on cooldown, Puck dead for 80. Time to go. And yeah, there's Deadshot, but this is not the old Murta with the double Deadshot talent. That is only on level 25 now, so support Murta is significantly weaker than it used to be.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Banner on the floor. Enigma Galaxy smoked. Maybe looking to use this puck buyback.
Might have to. Also is hopping in.
No breaking through the Dire's
Get us off the observer ward at least. And now they've got a glyph to play with. Send BB team away from this high ground. Defend their tier 3. Bottom lane is shoving in. On that Radiant side. This bannered up top lane wave. With GPK and Pure ready to go. There's a fearsome prospect for another Galaxy to run head on into.
20 seconds. Looks like Racks are gonna fall if they don't do something, but 19 seconds. Super awkward time to go now. I think you have to drop this, Racks. You're not forcing the buyback anymore.
nothing left of Dire's top
There's
rank.
no way you're jumping in to fight this. And try and push out wave, deal with the rest of the creeps elsewhere. Looks like DK has some illusions mid.
DK has the Nullifier as well. That is a really strong item this game against Ursa. One of the best ways to deal with Ursa is if you can put a Nullifier on him, then he can't overpower. You take away all his attack speed essentially by removing those charges. Of course, he has Lincolns and BKB though, so either Lincolns can block it, or if he has BKB already going, then good luck nullifying him.
You do have to keep coming back and pruning this bottom lane though. Even with a Naga Siren, you're not able to completely put it out of contention.
BB team with a very nice lead now, 16,000 gold, a lot of items. You see an Octarine core casually on the Naga. She almost has a Hex. If she gets Hex, she's gonna have Octarine, Refresher, Blink, Hex on Naga. I mean, she will be disabling people. She's more farmed than Axe and the Mars after all this lane pushing.
Incredible, isn't it? This is why we ban Naga every game. Ridiculous. Well, we still have 8 minutes of this game at least to play though, right?
At least. Yeah, we'll continue. Some long games. It's always like this on TI. The nerves, you know, teams have more tenacity as well. 30 seconds on the Aegis. They gonna go on him? Not, surely not. Yes, Aegis.
Void Spirit's popped. What is it, 20 seconds for Aegis?
Yeah, 20 now.
Off the way.
He's doing the best he can to deal some damage right now, trying to bring down the tower. 10 seconds.
Enigma Galaxy, if they want a big play, that is still a good one. Mira's get the blink call. There's a grave to save up the Dragon Knight. Can they keep him alive with the heals and the tankiness? They're able to break free past the dunk, through all the danger. 2 BB team heroes gone, but the Song of the Sirens gives them the cover yet again to TP home.
Oh, he's on the
Naga and the Void Spirit, they're both gone. All the way back to Fountain.
Critical information right there. Gets to safety. There was a really nice moment there where Puck jumped the Ursa right as the Aegis was about to be reclaimed as well. So he made sure to cancel the Aegis regeneration, leaving Ursa on 700 HP.
Nice.
Otherwise, I think maybe Ursa could have turned, gone in and done something. But already it was pretty rough with Axe getting caught out, brought down like that. DK just found the moment to stun him.
Now back to map space.
Dude,
So now that's how important that is.
What, 16,000 gold lead just before? Now it's 8,000 gold lead. So half of it is gone immediately, and they haven't even respawned yet.
Straight across the map.
Controlling. I think they're just setting up control though. They don't want to push without Aegis themselves. They already feel a bit like they threw the advantage they had earlier this game.
It's a good spot to be in now, though, with bottom lane already being gone, playing Dire into Radiant Ancients.
Yeah. The best
Play
lane
top,
of Rax
play mid.
for this moment, right? Since Roche is gonna move soon to Roche top pit. So
The stars align.
stars. Well, it was the stars that was the issue last time. The stars collided and imploded, but now we're trusting the stars again. I don't know, man.
Well, when you have that collision, right, it creates new, smallest, like dwarf stars or whatever, you know, the little baby stars everywhere. That's the birds and the bees and the stars and the suns, you know.
I see.
When a mummy star and a daddy star love each other very much.
Okay. So that's how they are shaped. Okay.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah.
How the
hydrogen and helium
ET
atoms, they bond together and creates fission or something. I don't know.
Do not go into chemistry now as well. I'm checking out at that point. I'm all here for the animal, animal channel, the Discover channel. It's all good.
But not stars and space.
Stars in space is fine, but not the chemical level. I check out.
No nuclear fission here, then that's fine.
No.
That's the teddy
Only
bear.
nukes I want to see involve Dagons and E-Blades, okay?
None of that this game, though, sadly. I guess there's a Dagon and Void Spirit, but no E-Blade.
He's getting there. One day.
Oh, he changed his mind. He's not doing Dagon anymore.
Nice, Kaya Sanj. He's got 7,000 gold, so I mean, he's got a lot of money. 7,000 gold on the Naga as well, so see how these teams are really prioritizing having their buyback.
So important. And this entire day has been people getting jumped non-stop.
Oh, Omar.
Oh, cool. Doesn't land. GPK and save those. There's plenty of control and the dunk for the damage to finish him off.
I think he is making the right choice right now on Naga. He had Hex queued up, but instead he buys the Aghanim Scepter. Because Aghanim Scepter Naga applies break, and Snare breaks. And that's, a mechanic that's not trivial here against the Dragon Knight, who's currently got the, Dragon's Blood, tons of armor coming in from that, or breaking and removing the Bulwark so Ursa can just slice through him easily. Well, it's not irrelevant. Of course, it does more than that as well. It's not just break you're paying for. You get more cast range and more projectile speed on the end snare, which might just catch people. And hold people in debuff immunity, of course. Are we gonna see him just completely chain disable the Dragon Knight? There's a possibility that Naga just takes the Dragon Knight and pulls him away from the fight. Like, no, you go here. you go this way.
It could very well be.
A lot of things are possible right now, but Roche guaranteed to spawn in a while. Both teams know this.
This is where you need the bear, right? You've had a couple of these games where, maybe nerves, maybe just being defensive and safe. You're playing the map, pushing waves, not getting caught, not taking any drastic risks. We viewers need the bear to be, those videos on TikTok or whatever where you've got the train runner guy and you're watching some deep historical analysis, but they can't just give you that on TikTok. They have to
Of course not. Of course,
they have to put the
brain rot
coin collecting train runner.
Yes.
So I need the Lone Druid bear here to stay focused.
You need the bear cam to see.
I need the bear cam.
There we go. Oh, Ghost is showing himself mid. He's gonna get pulled by the Naga. Actually, no, not even pulling him. Just leave him there. Park him.
Tier 4s though, taking a bit of damage from those creeps coming in. Oh, we've got a lot of
Catapults are there.
It's already dead. There's 2 catapults.
One down.
NIGMA Galaxy are going to realize this and say, hey, yo, we just keep them here.
Catapults are working on the effigy right now. An important structure. As they go behind, both teams kind of know what's up with the positioning. I don't think there's any surprise about them being behind. They also set up the alarm system of these little ether remnants scanning. I love the circular slow motion they do. Scanning.
BB team still sat at this top rune spot with Roshan just respawning.
Yeah.
The wave's being cut though. Noob is there, clearing out one.
So the same thing is happening to Dire Team now, where Creeps are now hitting their tier 4. Is this just who flinches? I don't know.
Radiant's mid tower's getting
I think they're moving in. BB Team, they have the balls to make the move. They're gonna go up the high ground, sending Lucius first.
Okay. Can we jump in? They did. Poke at this goes Dragon Knight. I mean, Poke turns into Slay. DK gets blown up. Now the Cyclone Noob Mars gonna try and turn. Eon discounts DK going, but doesn't really have any teammates to play with right now. Song of the Siren from the Naga Siren, looking for anyone who might be stuck up on top of the cliff or something. But DK is brought back to return to this fight around the Watcher. And it just seems like BB Team are fully disengaged.
They're dealing with their base. They had to go and fix base so they don't randomly just lose. Now they swing around. They know Dragon Knight doesn't have buyback, and we've seen how fast he can die. His team has to frontline for him. Noob has to take the big responsibility of breaking the smokes, revealing people's initiation. But that's where the Naga illusions are so valuable. Look at them just going in, saying, "Where are you?" Oh, there's Merca, there's Dragon Knight. Okay, nice targets.
Yeah, gave them the perfect setup. And
Dire's mid towers haven't.
BB Team, oh, they know that Roche is moving bottom, so they're saying, okay, we set up bottom. Meanwhile, NIGMA starting to push into the enemy base. Puck, can't get stunned up.
The finger of death into pure jump, the bash and the stun, the got Sumail. No, the grave is there. GH saves the day. Sumail BKB orbs away. GBK and Pure could maybe still keep giving chase. They see GH.
But the
Stun for the Lion catches him. Noob could maybe come back in to save them, but they've made the call to run and hide. They've bailed on it.
Oh, what a song.
The Siren, though, has caught the Mars and the DK. They need buybacks out of NIGMA Galaxy. Both supports will use it. Ghost is BKB'd up. And NIGMA now triple buyback, still in the position of power. But BB Team with a lot of resources to play with are a scary opponent.
Yeah, they're in a position of power, but it's a paper dragon, Gareth. They have these buybacks on cooldown now. And BB Team, I think they smell the weakness. They know.
Dragon.
I mean, it was. You saw how fast he died as well. Literally a paper dragon. Oh, they're in. And Merca, no buyback. That's no buyback.
120 seconds. No supports for NIGMA Galaxy. A huge moment for BB Team.
This should be game. It should be game deciding at least. 2 minutes of no support.
What's the difference between those two things, Ryzen?
Game deciding is, you know, it doesn't end before they respawn, but the game is already in a state where it's gonna be over.
The throne hasn't technically died.
Yeah, exactly. But it's, you know, you have no solution. Like your course died as well or something, you know.
Oh, it's just funny. I heard it's game or it's game.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically game. That's why I can tell you.
Game.
Lion has his level 25 talent ready. They're going for the Rax mid, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go straight throne even.
3v7.
They got the numbers.
They can go for the killing blow here.
They can buy back in travels. They already had in the quick buy on Pure. He knows what's up. He knows they can come back into this fight. They're going for a very safe approach. First Rax. They also go into 2-4s now. 40 seconds, that's too long. You're gonna have to do something. Have cliff, so you can lay a little bit more.
There's all gonna jump though. Sumail's being caught here, but the damage out. Ghost looking good onto the Void Spirit. Gets the kill on GBK. Buybacks come out though. And they're on the side, left-hand side. Sumail's been stunned up. The Puck trying to draw away from danger. The throne is being focused down. The tier 4 is nearly dead as Ghost is gonna stand his ground and fight back. Sumail will buy back. Pure munching on the dragon. Let's see who comes out on top. Bear or dragon? It's the bear! Of course it is! We knew from the beginning. It's the bear meta. Poor Sumail caught in the net. Might be able to draw it away, but this looks like it's over. Mars will buy back, but no DK and no Puck means a very, very difficult fight for NIGMA Galaxy. Alexa goes back to throne. Looking to finish this one off. Another jump back in. The grave on Omar. It'll delay the inevitable. Mars and Muerto going back to Fountain as BB Team claiming life after life. And looking at Game 2 victory, heading into Game 3.
I'm so lost for words for the games that we've had today already, but yeah, they're gonna song the enemy in the fountain and finish up the throne. And I guess you said it right there. We know which team is gonna win. It's gonna be the team that gets a bear. That's just the winning concept. It is the alpha predator in the wilds.
Completely overextending on this tower. I thought the sequence was over.
No, man, you could have been
Okay.
patient with it. Had to deny on a tower free for the taking, but tried to rush it.
Not his finest moment, at least till.
Well, he's kind of stuck, but he gets the damage just isn't there from Extreme. GQ still not having his level 6.
Not there from Spirit either, though. Really nice pickup. Getting the Sven involved very early. In the early game, I think they're very comfortable with how their draft scales here.
Set up for whatever team fight they want to play, whatever smoke move they want to make.
I mean, that's one way to do it. I feel it's just more getting the Sven involved. Playing this game 4-on-5, some really bad stuff can happen. If you bring the Sven at least once or twice, it does a lot for the team to have that extra damage.
Never refuse gold given.
Didn't work out the best, but still, you look at the net worth and how this game is developing. Another power rune, double damage here for the Ember. That's a really nice pickup. And you're gonna have this aura soon for collapse. That's gonna be a big point in this game. Can XG fight through some of the aura timings from this Underlord? They're gonna be nasty, particularly the pipe in this game. Like, you have an Atos Lesh, you're gonna have a Yule's Mars.
O sea, es un draft netamente de niveles lo que tiene el conjunto de Tundra.
Este veo 3% heal reduction. They're going to try and make the goal onto him. He's going to go straight for the attempted TP, but Chris ready with a whip to put a stop to that escape. Rolling Thunder comes in. Chris is going to get chased down by a
Dominator build, he's looking to pressure around the mid lane.
Got some decent damage done here to the mid tower. Now it's the back of a Toby as well. But Skid has turned up. Falcons, they've got the numbers.
They've lost their entire Not the easiest, I would say. They have great ways to fight early. And we see these neutrals fighting back pretty hard. I always like to point this one out because we don't see too much of the Enchantress anymore, but it does matter. This Rabble Rouser, you saw how low BZM was getting just doing Ancients. These things do start to stack up. I forgot that it was called that, to be honest with you. That's a really funny name.
What does it even mean? What is a Rabble Rouser? I don't even know. Are these words?
I got you. A person who speaks with intention of inflaming the emotions of a crowd of people, typical for political reasons.
Could use a little help.
Okay.
Okay, then.
All right. Chargers getting political on, apparently. Rousing up the neutrals.
Control still continues to be here for Falcons. They try to make a move top onto Sock, so he's able to.
Still doing the best here, Falcons, to just try and slow down the pressure on the mid tower. The BZM's attempting to continue to apply. Very close to taking the tier 1 here, BZM and Toby.
They should have it here. The blast actually puts in deny, but Creeps will finish it off.
That mid tower.
Putting emphasis on the mid lane. Playing around their strongest hero makes a lot of sense.
It really is sort of all eyes on BZM.
It really is right now.
He's got to do a lot. Putting a lot of pressure onto Maureen. Won't be able to continue to chase. And now I am for Maureen very close, round the corner. A few hundred gold, and he'll have the Blink Dagger on the Pango. It'll be much easier for him to find those opportunities to set up onto heroes like BZM on his Beastmaster.
And that'll be 2 games in a row now that if he does go for the Blink, that he rushes it, right? Which is pretty interesting. We have seen some people stray away from that as 33. No way out of this.
Another kill for Skeeter. Having a lovely time on the Weaver. Should lose the tower, though, with this continued pressure that was being applied. He's going to try and look to find the Helm of the Dawn Creep. They'll find it. Lost 100.
He's got, what, 2,000 gold ahead, 1,800 gold ahead of the Bloodseeker at the moment. So, yeah, significant advantage coming out. And Crystals, he kind of just has to jungle for the time being.
It does.
As we said, these creeps, they're not that weak. You know, they do hit back.
Yeah, and they're only going to get harder and harder, right, of each level. Was it 4% each level?
Yep, and snaking tends to be a pretty high level 5 position in most situations, too. Yep. So just things to point out when you are behind, when you're playing versus an Ench, it does hurt more.
Yeah, the recovery's not going to be easy for Tundra.
No. Let's see what Amar looks to go down. He's got a bit of a different build. He's not doing the Midases super early. And Owen looks like he's queued up already. Drums into a Blink, into a Dominator, if he would like to on the Doom.
That timing's going to be strong.
I think he's not doing that. Yeah,
do you think it won't? Oh, okay.
No.
It's like, well, if you're buying Helm, would you say you're sort of in this match buying it first? You're not really buying it like third item.
I think for Doom, why would you do that? Just get the Midas, you can sell it, and you can just do the better kind of things. But who knows? We might see something. But
maybe this is the game where we see both the Midas and the Helm of the Dawn.
I guess that this could be it, Owen. You might be onto something.
Let's have a look. See what he wants to do.
He's got the TP.
He's in trouble. I mean, Crit's ready at the side. Just sort of seeing what they throw down onto Skeeter. Maureen's ready to come in with the Rolling Thunder. They get him with the jump. The Blink Dagger. Sax has gone. 33's going to try and get out of this one. Good jukes at the moment. We'll save him. Backup TP's coming in. So Falcons, they'll only find the support kill.
Very nice sidestep for 33.
No, they dropped the wall. Want to see if they can try and get a support kill in return. Crit, has he got ways out of this? Let's have a look. Slowly being burnt down by the Iron Shells. And either way, he's definitely going to make them work for it. Quick juke around the tree line, but they should find him. Have some safety in the box. It's making them spend as much time possible chasing him down, but they will finally get the kill done.
Took them some time, but either way, 33, a much needed kill.
Amar, he's going to just run in and doom him. Chrysalis, he'll get the rupture off. Amar, has he gone a bit too deep for this? The doom damage is going to be bringing Chrysalis down pretty low. As they'll get the kill, and he's actually going to be able to walk away. Saxon just didn't have enough damage at all to threaten Amar. So he gets away with that sort of crazy play. 12 minutes in, just walking around the back of the tier 2, coming in with a doom. They couldn't do anything to punish it, Fog. That's not a great sign.
And it's because of this item build that he's gone for too, right? He goes for phase double bracer drums rather than going for Midas cell kind of thing, and he can go for this type of super aggressive play. He has Crystal's number this series. You know, these two, they know each other very well, played together a lot. So, taking advantage.
Of a setup for Skeeter to pick up another kill. Maybe we get the Helm creep as well.
Should be able to. And they will.
More money for the Weaver.
More money, more problems.
All 3 cores of Falcons in the top 4 net worth right now. Again, it's BZM. Got to do something crazy here. Still making fantastic timing, of course, on towards that Aghanims after the Helm. We'll see how much you can get done once that's online.
And
so
how much
1,300 gold off.
How much they can help and enable him as well too, because as we're saying, it's going to be a lot about him, and I'm starting to get more and more concerned because of how poor the other two cores are. Yes, Darkseer is going to be strong with the Beastmaster, but how much is the Bloodseeker going to do?
And look at this here, this sort of invasion of Falcons coming over towards Tundra's side of the map, looking towards the Wisdom. They're going to be able to take it for themselves. Toby will live, and backup comes in. So Tundra, they've got to try and find someone. They've got the Rupture on a Skeeter. Crit will be caught in the trees. So Crit will fall, but this is sort of giving time for Skeeter to maneuver his way out of this one. He will survive. So Crit, he'll absolutely take that. May have died there, but forced a mass TPs coming in from Tundra, and he did manage to take away their Wisdom.
Yeah, and they still have theirs available, so they're going to be able to go over and get that one. Looks like this tower should likely... Or sorry, the pressure is going to still continue here from Tundra. They have Roar available, but do they want to pressure toward a tier 2? I don't think so.
That could be risky. Maybe if they had sort of the Axe online for BZM, but yeah, they're still not quite there.
Nope. And yeah, talking about Amar, since we did, meme a little bit about the build that he was going to go for. Now he's got the Midas, Lotus Orb. This is a really nice Lotus game. Playing versus both of those cores in particular we're mentioning, the Roar, the Rupture. Definitely can do some nice reflects.
Yeah, he's ready to continue to be inside the head of Chrysalis, as you say. You know, he likes to bully his old teammate.
He's
still getting a Lotus on as quick as he is going to means that sort of opportunity that Bloodseeker might have usually to get in, poke in with a cheeky Rupture. He's got to be so careful when he's doing that.
These are two of the spells that I would say are a lot easier to just Lotus reflect than some of the others because they have windups. The Roar has a windup, the Rupture has a windup.
Oh, they know someone's down here. Him with the scan.
Saksa does not have Blink. He's still quite poor. Can he still get a catch, though?
I mean, Chrysalis.
Whoa.
Avalanche there for setup. It's going to give them the chance to get the Rupture off.
Saving the toss.
Toss back as well. It's good damage. They'll get the kill, but can they get out? Because Maori, he's in with the Rolling Thunder. Good heals coming in from Toby over towards Chrysalis. Tundra looks like they may just get away with this. They find the opportunity to punish Amar and make sure that they lose no one themselves. They're even going to continue to try and chase on. See if Saxa can close it onto Maureen, but the Blink's there on the Pango. Maureen's away.
This time they're ready.
It's something here from Tundra. They'll absolutely take that one.
They brought the numbers. They brought pretty much everybody down there, but they're also still gaining something.
And look at this though, Skeeter. He's trying to see if they can clean up something in return. Falcons are off the back of that play from Tundra. 33 should be fine though. Again, Toby ready to provide the life drains.
During all this too, 33 was farming top with his creep, so he's getting stuff out of this as well. While being in the fight, he's getting a good amount because of this Dominator up top as well. I think BZM maybe was also doing similar, but you see that gold exchange. They rotate, 4 or 5 heroes to kill this Doom? They chunk it down by a couple thousand.
For the TP out to the gate. He's away.
Level 11 now, so 33, yeah. Big improvement now for him. And he is the important one, I would say, to have this type of recovery to be able to play around BZM so they can get Crystals back in the game.
I mean, BZM was trying for a bit of a risky move here, seeing if he can go for the Roshan. Has been spotted out now, so Falcons, they know what's up. Unlikely that Tundra's going to be able to finish this, but Tundra can look for the team fight. They've got the Darkseer vacuum into this tiny combo. They have the setup. BZM back in, looking to finish off the Roche. Falcons, they're definitely going to want to give this a fight. They have the Rolling Thunder at the ready, and Maori, he's straight in. Roche is low. The Bug's flying across. A lot of damage here. It's been taken by Maori because of this Rupture. Maori, he's dead. The Rupture does it. They get the chance to finish the Roche and get the Aegis on BZM, and now they're ready to look for more. 33 moves in with the Centaur, gets the stun setup onto Crit, fall off Avalanche. Tundra, they hold their own around the Roshan, and the power of the Rupture being shown.
And the power of, BZM to just call, right? I'm going for this Roche. We have to commit for this Roche, and it comes out beautifully. Malrine rolling in, and that speed, that Thunderbolt turning against him, he died super fast to the Rupture. Fully back in it here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Chrysalis is still struggling, but that's going to give him opportunity at least. I think he does have the farming item finished up now at least. He's got his Maelstrom, so.
Bottom tower.
Yeah, 1,300 damage coming in.
Yeah, Tundra, with that, definitely ready to give us the game here in game 2 after having a rough game 1. It's best of 3. They're online and ready to play here, keeping the net worth even after that Roche secure.
And now we're in for a very exciting mid-game. So we do have that evened up in BZM. Haste in the bottle. He's going the bots. He can look to get a bit more active too, since he does have this Aegis to cover himself if he does want to go for more aggressive plays. How's Saksa doing too? He almost has the blink now too. Just after those 2 moves, he had, after that play bottom, when he initially started, he literally just had Boot Soul Ring. So after that sequence, he's got pretty much a full Blink Dagger, which will give them ways to start fights easier.
I mean, that's the thing, right? When it comes to team fight, just sort of the nature of having like this Darkseer set up for the Tiny, for the Bloodbright, the Bloodseeker, poking the lane down. Well, the team fight is very strong from Tundra. Falcons, it's kind of the Pango roll, right? That is the team fight. If that doesn't go off, or as we saw in the last situation, if it does go off and he gets caught by the Rupture, the team fight can fall apart pretty quickly for Falcons in a 5v5.
No, absolutely. And Crit also still does have the potential, right? The box is really strong this game, and even a wheel, but it's just hard to land, realistically. In a big team fight scenario, you're not going to get a multi-hero one. He does have Yules now, though, so he's got his setup at least for his own, too, so let's see if they want to try to fight Tundra, but doesn't look like it with this Aegis right now.
BZM continuing to lead the way, as they need him to do so here on Tundra. Up to top, takes out the tier 2.
Falcons looking to set up now. They catch on the side here, though. There's a ward, so Toby did scout them. They did see a Mar.
They're going to go for the jump with the BZM. The BZM's speeding. Marin will be able to chase him down. BZM's got that Aegis as well. He's considering the brawl. The Essence Stream pop. They're trying to get a vacuum wall here onto the 3 of them. Falcons, they've got to pull back a little bit.
This is awkward for Falcons.
It's not an easy team fight to take, as I say that 5v5, Tundra right now, they feel strong in it, and Falcons, they realize themselves not so much.
Great ward from Toby, perfect positioning, and yeah, the Haste Rune coming into play. They've got Greaves now too, so the sustain is in there for the fight too. If Falcons doesn't catch the initial targets, will they have the damage? It might take them some time for these next fights, since the sustain is there from Tundra and they have this Aegis.
And good calm reserve plays from BZM there. We saw absolutely no panic at all. Holds back on the Raw, knows that it's not necessary to survive, and Tundra, they don't have to take these team fights. They'd much rather sort of Falcons play into their hands, have to sort of play around Tundra's map presence, because Tundra, they're starting to take over quite a bit. They get the Tormentor top.
And the ward.
And they're online now. 3k advantage here for Tundra after that turnaround, and now
Skitter.
Zaxa, get the opening. Cross back as well into the Raw. Is there any save for Skitter? The box comes into play, but it won't get him out. BZM getting the kill there off the back of Stax's setup. Seeing them go for the TB out, but the vacuum is there onto the 2 of them. 33, and we're in perfect position. The Bloodbright to follow up. Falcons, they're in big trouble now, folks.
That was massive. A ward coming into play beautifully there both times. I guess it was Toby who placed those earlier. Sees Skater come in, they get the angle, they get the connection, up to a 5k lead just off of these moves.
And a lot of it on BZM that he's taken over. 2-0 for 13k lead here.
Wow.
Clear 2 and a bit 1,000 ahead of anyone else on the map right now.
Very well done. And Christos now, he's back completely, right? He's been quiet, but he got the effective ruptures that he needed to. The bottom one and that Roche one. He's got Mjolnir done. So it is going to be Mjolnir BKB route. And he's killing his Dagon. This is his build. He loves this build that he does, so.
I mean, it's going to be so hard to play into. Once he has BKB Mjolnir online alone, how do you kill the Bloodseeker? It's not going to be easy, right? You have to find that initial Rolling Thunder connection or Doom onto him. Otherwise, he's just going to be able to go rampant across the team fight.
It's definitely starting to look difficult for who wants to go in first for Falcons, right? It's if Malorine goes in, he gets ruptured. If Skeeter goes in, he's gonna get ruptured either. So even though they do only have that one, it is definitely being effective in these last 5-6 minutes or so.
Yeah, Malorine at the moment, bottom of the cores. I mean, I do feel there's something about it. I feel like so many games, if you come out with a little bit of cheeky all chat, you can kind of end up with egg on your face, folks.
Yep, definitely true.
BZM biting back this game after that initial jab from Malorine.
Right, so Falcons, it looks like they have a Lincoln's done for Mars. Saxa in a perfect position to break that smoke. That's what, I think like 5 moves or 6 moves that Tundra has just been a step ahead of Falcons now after that early game. The Obs Ward will be taken out, but it's done its damage. Scouted multiple different moves.
Right. He's going to try for the setup on a Saxa. Quite a bit here to go for this support.
He is tanky.
And he's going to live. They couldn't finish him off. Saxa's away.
That is problematic. 2,000 HP Tiny. He's grieved up. He's ready to go back in.
He absolutely is. Blinks up. Falcons know it. They've got to back away. Again, Chrysalis is just getting that space to get this BKB online on top of the Mjolnir. BKB already done for BZM. Tundra, they're ready to keep the action going. Smoke up from Saxa in 33.
At 33, if it feels like if 33 is ever in the team fight, it's good luck to Falcons. You have to, you probably just have to run away. Darkseer, the king of team fight, is completely online with his team.
Absolutely, the vacuums have been on point so far. Toby will find the chance to catch Crit. To get the setup onto Amar. Amar will turn, drop the Doom down. TP backup coming in. They'll be able to get Chrysalis away out of the fight for now. Marin's going to try and chase them down. See who's able to get the angle on. He's going to look over towards Saxa. Saxa's able to jump over him. The blink, Saxa's fine. And now maybe Falcons have to be scared again. They didn't get the chance to punish anyone there, even with the use of Doom.
He's fine.
Crystalis lives.
Great disengaged Darkseer wall vacuum pulls them away so they can't stay on top of him. And now Tundra, they're ready to go again.
They really are.
They're going to heal up.
And as I say, you just feel it from Falcons, right? As soon as one of their ults is kind of used, or in this case, a couple of them, right? The Rolling Thunder and the Doom, they don't get something immediately. They know that they've got no place in that team fight. They have to run.
Yeah, we're seeing definitely some awkwardness now for Falcons. Tundra just knowing exactly how to play versus them, and BZM just absolutely massive at this point. BKB's finished, level 18. And Falcons, they just expended their 2 big ults. They can't really defend this tower by any means here.
Saxa. He's actually going to be able to find the grab there. Knew that they were going to be trying to retreat here up towards the base. They'll still get away, Mark.
Nice try. He tried to vacuum on the low ground, it looked like there. 33. Decent attempt, but they got what they came for. The tower is taken out, and an immediate TP, so Saxa looking for a play.
Saxa, he doesn't slow down this game.
Another toss.
He's everywhere. Looking to set up all the players. Crit will be able to jump away for now, back to the safety of Skeeter and Snaking, but again, it's just Falcons having to consistently run away from Tundra. And BZM, he's ready to just walk in and try and start things. They're going to look to go for him in return. They get the Rolling Thunder set off. BZM will get the BKB off. He's going to try and run this one off, but the bugs are upon him. Look at Glimmer. Toby's in with a heal. It looks like he's going to be fine for now. BZM gets away with the range of the BKB, and it's ball time for Chris to get round to the back of the fight and finish off Skinner. The vacuums in onto Crit. Amar crits a ball. Snaking, he's in trouble as Saxon tosses Chrysalis forward, able to finish off a 3rd kill. Avalanche there from Saxon in with the blink. They'll take down the 4 of them. Falcons, they just can't fight them fogged. They're getting destroyed.
When was the last time they got a kill, Owen? I don't even remember the last one. I think it's been, what? I don't know, 10 minutes? It feels like it. I think all the plays that Tundra had happen after that whole bottom sequence.
But the bugs are upon him. Look at Glimmer. Toby's in with a heal. It looks like he's going to be fine for now. BZM gets away with the range of the BKB. But the bugs are upon him. Look at Glimmer. Toby's in with a heal. It looks like he's going to be fine for now. BZM. Chris, get round.
4 heroes again on Falcons. Great execution from Tundra. After losing quite a significant bit in the early laning phase, things just blew up. After that 15-minute mark, pretty much. Now Roche.
Another Roche up. I mean, it's been hit by a scam, but Falcons, they have the Doom. They have Rolling Thunder now back online. Do you try?
I think they might feel like they have to. I think if they give this one away, they might feel like it's going to be too difficult to come back.
Let's have a look.
Let's see if they get the angle.
Pipe is online.
It's done.
An extra bit of protection against the team fight of Tundra, but still, even with that taken into account, Tundra have a pretty overwhelming bit of damage. They're going to try for the setup. Rolling Thunder coming in from Maori, but it's not in time. BZM's able to finish the Roche, get the Aegis. Falcons, they couldn't make their steal happen. The Roar's in onto Maureen. They continue with the remainder of the Rolling Thunder over towards Toby and Chris. But the Avalanche from Saxon comes out, the heals as well onto Toby. Toby survives. Maureen now trying to back away the life drain, getting Toby finished back on a full HP. Amar's in with the Doom. It's onto Chrysalis, so they should be able to finish at the Bloodseeker. But can Falcons get anything else? Maureen jumps forward. Decrep fires Toby. He's going to go for the Decrep TP. Anything to stop it? No. Toby gets out as well with the Glimmer play. He's got pretty deep though. Maureen over towards the tier 2 tower, and Saxa and BZM, they turn and punish him. Maureen falls. They get Chrysalis. It's still not nearly as much as Falcons need to slow Tundra down though this game. The rest of Tundra getting out alive. They've got the Roche. They've got the Aegis to play for the next 4 minutes here on BZM. Tundra, they don't mind losing the carry there.
No, not by any means. Maureen tried to push forward. He actually got a 4-man shield crash, so you saw he was mitigating a decent amount of damage, but they just don't have enough to kill the rest of these heroes. The Doom can take out 1 target, but there's just too tanky on the rest. Sustained from the Pugna, the Darkseer. Falcons with this deficit can't go through it right now.
And BZM ready to continue to capitalize on how fast as a team that they're playing. Has got the upgraded bots.
That's cool.
Which you can totally understand, right, when you see how much Saxa is sort of setting up, right? He wants to be there any time that Saxa gets an opening, because so far, Saxa's been finding a lot of them.
This is really cool. He is so rich at this point in the game that I don't see why not. Like, he doesn't have the slots to be able to go for something else just yet, and he wants to be able to join every single fight, so why not go for this? He's level 20 as well, too, so super strong when he shows up. Yeah, this is cool. Mark?
And there it is. Saxa gets the setup. BZM in with the follow-up, thanks to the bots, too.
You never expect that either. That's something that just, it hits you and you're like, oh my goodness, he actually went for bots too. And now you have to watch out for that the entire game. You have to have someone sitting behind Skeeter, probably.
He's desperately trying to get the Lincolns online, but it's still quite a bit of gold away for Skeeter.
Love the way that we're seeing Tundra move around the map.
In bad shape.
Just pretty relentless too. Like, look at this. Immediately, they force a reaction top and looking for that next play. Saksa looking for an invasion.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
All 3 lanes being pushed in as well with that Dominator.
Radiant's top tower is
They just see him under this ward. Saksa's going to get the chance to get the jump on him. Comes a bit of safety for Amar. BZM easily TPing in and ready to chase him down. Amar, nowhere to run. Another one here for BZM.
They've lost fully control of the map. They can't really step outside now at this point because of this bots too. I think this is actually such a cool approach here from BZM to just pretty much make it that they can't walk outside now. And these 2 Dominators just, really taking control of everything, keeping lanes in great positions always for Tundra.
Skeeter's got to be a bit careful. Saksa, he's going to get the setup. They have the roar. Is there any further save for him? They're coming in with Rolling Thunder, but they cannot get them off Skeeter. Skeeter's out for a minute. No buyback.
I think that's one of the first times I've seen that. He tossed him while he got boxed, and it broke him out of the box midair, and then he got roared. So Tundra, they get the dream catch, and perhaps just a Rax here off of this.
Taking hits.
They're definitely going to feel like they're going to stick around. They're so strong right now, Tundra. Especially with no Weaver alive on Falcons. Falcons, they don't even have the chance of dreaming of enough damage to kill any of these cores right now. Maybe even the supports. We saw in that last fight, they couldn't even kill Toby on the Pug now.
No. Oh, and in the last 16 minutes, they've gotten 1 kill. And it was just the Bloodseeker once in that fight. Everything else has just been Tundra. It's towers falling, Roshan falling, every single one of the fight wins. As a Rax falling this early on. Snaking also getting caught while doing that split push.
Yeah, and the big brain builds continuing from BZM. He's got a full Orchid online now after the bots too, so a way to pop through that Lincolns and ensure that he can still find the Roar.
Hey, also, he can just, now he doesn't even have to use the Roar perhaps on Maureen in some situations too. He just silences the Pango. Yeah, this is a really good game that we've seen here from Tundra. And very appropriate. We get to see this very likely game 3 now after the way that Tundra's been able to completely control things.
After sort of what 2 teams have come in with pretty effective stomps. This one took a little bit more time to get going at the beginning, but once it started going for Tundra after that Roshan push and just overall game control, perfect from BZM. It seemed like Falcons are completely helpless.
Absolutely. And look at 33. This is a cool pivot of a build.
Yep.
AC. Look at their armor. He has 44 armor on this Dark Side.
How do you fight into this?
They're very magic resistant because they've got this Pugna glimmering them and protecting them. They're tanky because of their high armor now too. Falcons
couldn't hang on to that mid-town.
Will they get another kill before this game ends?
Now BZM will respect the respawns and the fact that his Aegis will now expire. Tundra, maybe looking for a bit of a fake back, sticking around with the smoke.
Falcons has to, I mean, they have to blow up 1 target immediately with that Doom, and just also have to control the Pugna during it. You can stop a lot of things here. Sure, you can't heal, but you can prevent a lot of the damage.
Poor old Snaking. Under the initial toss back, but it doesn't matter. They'll still get it. And even better after the Rupture comes in, so... Didn't stand a chance there on the edge.
It looked nice. Splattered.
Mid-rags is getting smart.
Amar.
They're thinking about fighting this. They join the buyback on Snaking. It comes in. They get him with the opening Rolling Thunder over towards Saksa, but the Decrepify's there from Toby. They've got the lockdown on towards 33. He'll get caught to the side. He'll get the vacuum wall off, but does still end up dying. Falcons, they get 1. They need more. Roar comes out from BZM over towards Crit. That's going to be the Ringmaster down. Further buyback comes out from him, so Falcons using both support buybacks to try and turn this fight. Sax will be able to toss back Maureen. Falcons, they've got to keep chasing. Amar, and with the Infernal Blade onto Saksa. Glimmers out and have a Decrepify from Toby, giving a chance here for Saksa to maybe play his way out of this one. Gets the Avalanche up, but the Yule setup will be there. Saksa gets left behind. Still going to take a bit of focus for them to finally finish him. They do get him. Falcons, they've got to continue to try and snowball this for more. Amar chasing up over towards the tier 2. Got eyes over towards Toby and Crystalist.
It's a very expensive one, and it's 2 buybacks from Falcons.
Can they get anything else done with this? They've killed off 33 and Saksa.
Unlikely.
Mid-towers having technical
33 is respawning pretty soon too, so they can look to rejoin the fight. Roar's back up in 10 seconds. The line is drawn. Looking to maybe try to catch BZM when he's split, but he seems aware.
And BZM would be a massive kill.
And it's a good chase out, but it's a very heavy committal of using both of these buybacks on the supports. to not get one of these other big kills. BZM.
I mean, he's feeling strong. He's got the BKB ready to press. Skeeter.
Oh, he blinked into the bug.
He's going to have eyes on him. See if they can punish him. BZM keeping damage on towards Amar, so Amar unable to get any sort of blink Doom off there. Nice little micro there from BZM, keeping the creep on the Doom.
Maureen, they see Toby.
The Decrepify off. Maureen's having to get on towards Chris, but Chris is having to get the BKB off. He has been doomed, but the rupture was down onto Maureen. Maureen, he's gone. Roar from BZM over towards Amar. Amar, he falls as BZM takes down another, now ready to maybe even turn towards Skeeter. Skeeter's trying to chase to finish off the Bloodseeker, but he cannot do so. Avalanches into the toss. More than enough burst to deal with the Carry Weaver, and now ready to go for more again, Tundra. Attempted TP, put to a stop there by the bird, comes crashing down onto Snake King. It's 4 of them dead. Chris going to try for a TP, but he can't get out. Avalanche in play from Saxa. Tundra, they get the team wipe.
Well, they got themselves a couple of these support kills. They did get Toby, but that's only because Toby was so far out of position there. They lose everything. And BZM, he's in the base. He's looking to end it.
Mid tower, nothing now.
They couldn't kill him. Not once this game. 8-0-13 BZM. Pretty much, I mean, it is straight up a flawless game from him on the Beastmaster.
After he got all chatted.
Yeah.
in the beginning.
As I said, sometimes it could be a curse. It can come back to bite you when you look for a bit of all chat banter. Obviously, it was a bit of fun, but it was in good taste, but
sure,
maybe doesn't taste too great right now for Maureen. I don't think he'll be doing that again next game.
No.
As everything did kind of go downhill pretty quickly after that one.
Pretty quickly. And
Tundra ready to pad up the stats here with a few more extra kills, and there it is. GG is called. Tundra hit back very, very hard here in this game. So we're going to a game 3, folks.
Honestly, the BZM show, but some of these little things, the recognition of them like ganking bottom when they saw that Amar was doing these type of cheeky plays going for Chrysalis, things snowballed very quickly once Tundra.
Taking care of the troll, he has the responsibility of babysitting, right? Will you perhaps Disruptor?
Oh, let's Illuminate. Pretty decent damage. Pure, the one with the Lotus, gonna get away with it. And some tangos too.
Oh, Shackle coming in. Starbreaker, Omar taking a lot of damage.
We're not allowed to look at that middle lane. There is stuff going on everywhere else.
Yeah,
we're gonna feel the brunt of it.
Mid lane so far, Sumail doing a great job with blast hitting. Can be difficult against Void Spirit sometimes to really get your CS, but Puck has non-stop spam of Illusory Orb. It's a very spammable spell.
He does get tagged up by the Ether Remnant. A few good hits from GPK. Yeah, with 4-minute rune popping up though, it's going to be use bottles, refill them up. Bane has come in to try and guard the water rune, but Save was there an inch ahead of him. Allows the Hex and Shackles. Sumail jumps across with GH arriving. They're turning this into a proper fight, it looks like. The Illuminate's there, damage is good, and Save dying. Kataomi maybe can glimpse and help him. Thunderstrike thrown out, but the puck gets the high ground hit. Save dead while Omar survives. GPK with another Ether Remnant is going to tap him down though. A 1-for-1 into the bonus kill onto Kataomi with the Illuminate helping out. Sumail needs one more hit. I don't know if he can get it. The Illusory Orb into the tree line does take the double kill. And a bloodbath in the mid lane as we get a 3v3.
Yeah, supports come mid, help, and then they just murder all the supports. These mid laners, they just want money, man. They know. Just so they can kill them.
Into the meat grinder.
Oh, that's gonna put Sumail well ahead, getting double kill there.
Denied.
Good amount of gold coming in.
That's perfect.
It was awkward face shift dodge the Ether Remnant. Is like, yeah, but where are you going? You're still coming back and get hit by it again.
Ghost. Somebody's on a roll. Again, gone on and killed.
Such a fair.
It's been a hard lane for him so far. Troll, last pick by NIGMA Galaxy. 20 last hits, but a couple of deaths as this Dawnbreaker is just shredding bottom lane.
I think that first choice to take the fights where they didn't have the damage, didn't have the HP really, was just very detrimental to the lane. Now Dawnbreaker having the time of her life, just farming, got Soul Ring, easily just CSing. I'll try and go on him with the Bane, but he just hops away.
It looks like it.
Scurries to safety.
And yeah, I guess Bane going and guarding runes and all this stuff, playing into mid, doesn't help the Troll either. But usually Troll has been that hero that dominates lanes. Having this bad of a start is a rough spot to be in.
It's the difference of having upgraded boots versus brown boots.
Yeah.
If Troll got power treads early and there's brown boots Dawnbreaker, then sure. But instead it was the other way around. The Troll brown boots versus face boots Dawnbreaker, then it's not so easy.
Jump onto Mars. Well held back by Noob so far. Dawnbreaker's going to come in with the ulti though, disposing the Mars back in towards it. A good pick there as Miero continues that streak.
Yeah, that was an aggressive Dawn ulti. I didn't even think it was really needed. Looked like he was gonna get run down, but now at least Dawn ulti not available for the Wisdom runes.
And Omar has found his man. Oh, no more stuns. TP home. Simply TP home.
Huh? Didn't even TP home, just TP to the Wisdom. Gets there first.
Oh, now Omar showing his hand. Tries to go for the steal. Moves up to the bridge. And gets cut down.
Nice move by Pure, TPing in, joining for the fight, and then back to his lane through the gate.
Oh yeah, and we'd already seen the stacks being blocked up by sentries. Kotl wasn't able to make the large camp stack. The puck is now going to come in and clear what little creeps there are.
Yeah,
like Ancients, they did stack a little bit.
Yeah, he's making what stacks he can, but he has also been playing the lane mostly. He hasn't really been abandoning the Kotl or the Mars non-stop. As we have 20 seconds until the power rune spawning. Sports are moving in. GH dropping low.
And Omar and GH basically just playing mid at this point. The tri-lane around Sumail, protect the king, bring in the bodyguard, bring in the beef eaters. Make sure Sumail's not eating any poison food. Keep him alive.
He got GPK as well.
Yeah. And now Shackles on the puck, post orb. That's huge.
Wow, what a catch. What a catch by Save. Right place at the right time there. That was a real outplay. Because they were 3v4 and they ended up getting the rune, getting kills, getting everything.
Pure? What are we doing over here?
Radiant's couriers are gone.
Some funny business, killing couriers apparently.
Radiant's mid
going to control that a decent amount, but a glimpse, but a save, and now stealing some creeps away from NIGMA Galaxy.
It's ulti timed out, so can't really steal too much, but back to lane it is, and Noob still doesn't have level 6. He might be in danger of getting glimpsed again. Dawnbreaker even comes in.
Another one, onto the Mars. Oh, why the hell not? Pure can come in with one tap. Miero, he takes the kill. It belongs to him. The Dawnbreaker, the one performing.
Oh, well, when it rains, it pours, I guess. There was a drizzle of Marcy and now a Dawnbreaker, and here comes more of it.
Dire's bottom
BB team are
tower's
just
getting
picking up the
business.
pace. And you're looking at this Bane, who's meant to be answering the Marcy, level 4. We're not going to have that level 6 anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, they lost the side lanes pretty hard, especially with the level 6 timing coming in from the Dawnbreaker. I think a lot of it comes back to how good of a start Dawnbreaker had. She had a good start, and then she effectively wins the top lane as well. This hero. I suspect we're going to see a lot of Dawnbreaker this TI.
Good.
Just,
I love.
Going off of, you know, recent action. I remember last TI, it was, you know, very popular among the South American players. But this TI, it is a big hero in Europe as well.
Well, it's like between TIs, it was also huge, right? We had these like we talked about it earlier. Dawnbreaker, Earth Spirit, Dawnbreaker, Nyx were like huge in the matchup for extended periods, and just like they get nerfed pre-TI, and it's like, okay, nice, it's over. Omar still level 4, just trying to scout people out and guard rooms if he can. Dropped to about half health. It looks like BB team gonna let him escape with his life. The shield rune spawns bottom for GPK. Ooh. Step back and forth there, a little bit scary, because they're going to coil in now with Sumail moving forward. Static Storm, well placed though, and this puck in an awful lot of danger. He's Bane nightmared up the Void Spirit, but he's tanking through with that shield rune going. Arena there to give him a bit of cover as well, allow Sumail to escape.
Structures like this.
There's a lot of spells expanded. Dawnbreaker's still cooldown on her ulti, couldn't really combo in with that. This is giving time to troll though. Who had a tough start to begin with, but now finds himself top in the CS charts. Maybe not top in the net worth, but he has been lasting a lot of creeps and even get some nice chip damage on the tower. 1000 HP gone. It's gonna be a Battle Fury build, the most standard troll build.
Regular stuff.
That's nice when you're against triple melee cores as well to go Battle Fury. Quite likely we're gonna do some cleave damage between these heroes at some points.
Yeah, especially if they're coiled up in the arena. Plenty of ways.
I mean, the hell in a cell. Oh, no.
The hell in a cell.
We're stealing that. We're just gathering lawsuits here from everyone. Nintendo.
The Undertaker with a tombstone. It's Kane with his signature move. Whatever the hell he did. Grip someone by the throat? I can't remember.
Oh, he grips it with the shackle.
He does. Nero comes in, but there's Rainbow TP's arriving. Mars, Bane coming in here to save Ghost. They've leashed and coiled the Dawnbreaker now, and a big streak to be taken. Nightmare on the Void Spirit stops an encounter initiation. And Miero dead to Ghost. Money in the pockets of NIGMA Galaxy.
Disruptor was there, but gonna go through the gate as well, up to top.
Radiant's
he doesn't want to stay down there. Noob is thinking if it's safe to go through this gate or not, or if he even wants to stick around and farm.
I guess Marcy playing so far forward on that top lane, a scary idea that someone sat behind him. Well, who was your favorite wrestler growing up then?
Wrestler? Oh boy.
Yeah. Do you have one? Did you watch much?
I never watched WWE, you know. I'll say Alexander Karelin, you know. There you go. That's a Greco-Roman wrestler. With a 993 to 7, I think. Or, no, what was his track record? It was like 2 losses ever in his entire career. And 900 plus wins.
That's insane.
And his losses were
like real wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, his nickname was the Russian Experiment because it just inhuman strength.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to watch Greco-Roman wrestling, then he was, I mean, on a different level. I would make the case that he's arguably the most dominant athlete ever to have competed in any sport.
I mean, that is insane. Like when you said 900, I thought you were like memeing. Like, oh.
No. Like actually that many.
When was this, like 100 years ago or?
No. He's still alive.
Oh,
He's,
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also only lost on a technicality that he unclasps his hands behind the back of his opponent because that his opponent was really big. Let's say fat, you know, pretty thick, and you lose points if you can't hold your arms locked. And basically, they had to change the rules to make him lose essentially.
Well, That's a really sick answer, and I feel kind of dumb because of Puck. We caught in a static storm, no? Phase shift dodging. Solar Guardian's coming though, and there's the control from Save. Get the Puck taken down. Omar going to be found as well. The Bane cannot run and hide from BB team. They're all lining up for this one. 5-man trade coming in behind that tier 2 tower.
I think they recognize that once they get the momentum of one pick off there, you can't really TP in or it's going to be feed. So even though Mars had ulti available, he didn't want to join that, fearing the 1x1 feed. Every Dota player is familiar with doing it, and you don't want to be the team 1x1 feeding at the road to TI. They did, however, steal a wisdom. Noob. I think NIGMA is the biggest thieves when it comes to wisdom rooms, man. Always there.
They try their hardest, don't they? Yeah. We need to go back to this topic though. We've got some Andre the Giant and the Rock, Rey Mysterio, Kane, etc. Yeah. These are all right options. The best actual wrestler though was Mankind because he had a sock on his hand, and that was just incredible.
Mankind. I like the name. I don't know enough about WWE.
Someone just mentioned him as well. Don't let Dota distract you from the fact that in 1998, when the Undertaker threw Mankind off,
the meme. I've seen that meme on random posts. Mid, they're going on the Dawnbreaker. Doesn't have ulti. Ghost is diving in here.
And they want this. They're hungry for a kill. Ghost dropping very low. Gonna have to ulti now. Life stealing up a decent amount. Spear in the arena catches the Shadow Shaman, and Miro dead. Ghost, low HP, trying to run away from GPK. They can turn and burn on this one. The troll is so low, so close to death, but the catch is not there. They can't gap close on him. They lose save on top of Miero. Sumel's gone deep for life, very low HP, toying with death, but Pure, a moment from death himself. Another couple of taps to the back of the head, but they don't quite have it, not just yet.
Can't do nothing.
Nigma Galaxy can't finish the job on the Pure carry Marcy, but they sure put a dent in BB Team's momentum.
They don't finish the job, but I mean, they didn't lose anyone. Amazingly played there. Beautiful kiting coming out, using all the tools at their disposal. The sleep, the blinding lights, using all the random abilities, even the little God's Rebuke to keep people away from the key targets. And that is beautiful stuff. I mean, a troll getting activated that early, getting involved, getting in and getting big damage done, and then back to farming. That is one of the things that can be hard to achieve. Right? Everyone knows the troll is strong when he gets items, but you want to be able to not just be a useless AFK farmer.
Yeah, those choices.
Pay attention to Ghost and how he's playing, man, because he's doing some good moves.
Yeah, that was always a topic that comes up with like Duraccio, right? Well, I guess even before that, oh my god, what was the aggressive on CDEC? Yeah. These conversations about like the top carry players don't just sit in lane in a safe lane, farming in a safe space. They're looking for these moments of tremendous action where they can come out level 4, level 5, level 6, go in for a play. And right now, Save is going to make one of these tremendous actions happen, taking down Sumail with his global prowess of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, nice pick off there. Getting Sumail is a huge kill for them.
You know the drill.
Slow his item progression down, and this puts the Rasta a little bit closer to his Blink Dagger. Save has done some amazing stuff in this game already without any item, but once you get Blink on Rasta, suddenly you can actually find people much more easily. Oh, Naomi puts a ward, looking for glimpse targets. No way, GH. There's no way.
Little ankle broken moment, yeah. Just kicks him in the shins.
I mean, he does stay alive for a while. He has the Sister Shroud and the Pavis. Took them a while to kill him, but
very annoying.
In the end, he does drop. I'm all for some GH magic, but when you have a glimpse coming in like that, not much you can do.
And so far, so good for BB Team heading into that mid to late game period, which we kind of expect them to excel in. But it's been a good showing here. Nigma Galaxy, again, a lot of these teams showing resilience, going behind in lanes, but still finding their moments, looking for pickoffs, keeping things very competitive, right? BB Team haven't run away with this game, even though it feels like they could have. The net worth lead is nothing, minimal, but an important moment now. Marcy with an Aegis is a massive threat.
Yeah, I would say a big thing for me is that NIGMA actually have really good late game. If the troll gets to farm, gets BKB and his items, then I think that late game he can fight really well into some of these heroes that he counters. The downside, though, is that Marcy brings all this tempo right now. She's so much stronger at this stage. Oh, but they're going into the fight. Arena.
A spear pure on the edge of it looks like, while saves the focal point. Shadow Shaman dead. Dawnbreaker Soul Guardian coming in, while Roshan still dying here to pure, but the Marcy's been blown up, and Nigma Galaxy get 3 kills in a row. No buyback on pure, no way to defend Roshan. Ghost says, thank you very much, I'll take the Aegis then.
That was the most next level arena that Noob ended up with. He arenaed and speared him, but he was on the outside of the arena, right? So he still speared him despite being on the outside arena. Essentially, the Marcy got trapped inside of the Roche pit, trapped fighting against Roshan, and couldn't move at all. Look at this. He's pinned, but he just can't do much. Like, he's not actually in the arena, he's outside of it.
In or out?
No, he's outside of it, so he can't walk down even. He just didn't have a play. And he can't TP out because Roche would bash him probably, you know, there's nothing. Wow, enormous. Now you have Aegis on Troll, and this is the classic Roche fight into Tormentor. So it's gonna be more and more advantages coming in. Nigma are looking on fire in this game right now.
Yeah, firing all cylinders. We saw this from Falcons earlier on. All you need is this one moment. You know, it was like the same thing, right? Minute 20, minute 21. Roshan, Aegis, Tormentor. Take enemy side of the map, take Ancients, and pivot yourself towards those tier 2s.
Also a pretty insane shard to get the Caudal shard. You get the 2 charges Solar Bind now. Also makes his heal stronger. But I think more so the Solar Bind is going to be really frustrating to play against. Because we're so early in the game. There's no BKB on these heroes. No BKB on any of the cores.
And, like, honestly, a huge flip in expectations for BB team. Like, this is them feeling strong, kind of controlling the map.
Fight Aegis.
They were meant to have Aegis, but now they're looking at Ghost who has it. They jump on the troll and blow up his first life immediately. Save, nearly dead, Essus ring pop. Under the cover of the tower, the Static Storm hiding inside the arena, while Ghost is being dragged back in under tower again. The Servant Ward doing some good damage, but as the grip onto GPK, I want to cancel, and the Dawnbreaker ulti comes smashing on in. Sumail and Noob disappear, and now Ghost is struggling to stick on the target. Does get Kato, and the kill there is good, but turned on by the Hex, the Shackles, and the damage from BB team.
I honestly don't even understand that team fight. I don't even understand. They went straight for the Aegis, killed him, and then were able to win the fight throughout it. I mean, the Dawnbreaker is massive. She has Aghanims, so...
But Mars and Puck were like on top of each other and died at the same time, like, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they... did they both get caught by the Marcy jump? They did.
I'm not sure. All I know is they died at pretty much the same time, and I don't know exactly how.
Yeah, the death summary for Puck isn't coming up for me, but you can see the initial jump. So after this, I thought for sure, like, okay, it's a reset. But they keep going on the troll, and here comes the Dawn ulti soon. They jump in, Dawn ulti, and then the glimpse canceled the Fiend script to set him free again. Wow.
And Puck and Mars were, just on top of each other in Dawn ulti, inside the whirling hammer of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
6 control out of save.
Whew. This swings fast and hard, man. I did not expect that they would get immediately punished with their Aegis. Didn't even get to tower. Tower is still alive somehow. BB team showing that they are a team that is not afraid. They were far behind in terms of net worth.
Big,
no Aegis,
bad
but
team.
they just go.
Let's see what Nigma Galaxy can do here, though. They're smoked up. Hunting in this bottom right-hand corner where Sumail's Puck has just showed his face.
Scan sees them. Yeah, no blink on the Mars yet, so he can't be the one to catch. Radiant's gonna get out safely. Bro's just gonna take the tower. See where Troll's finish this.
Courier's being looked at by the Mars. Not able to get it, though.
Big timings though. From the last fight, BB team finished up a pipe. They got the BKB on the Marcy, and they have Aghanim Scepter on the Void. So all big key items.
Top tower's hurting.
Save has also been getting away with murder surviving in some of these fights.
It's a truly searing game. Spectator is pointing out. We got 5 searing signals. A lot of burn.
Goodness gracious, mate. That's a good item.
But yeah, you're right.
Also a very good item.
Save has looked amazing in this game so far, in particular this one.
Getting on top of the Shadow Shaman is pretty high priority, it feels like.
I think so, yeah. Stopping him.
If your troll gets hecked once, it feels like he can just die. Right here, hecked in the shackles, chain stun and dead. What can you do to stop that? You're going to kill Shadow Shaman before he gets on you, right?
Yeah, not much you can do right now. He needs Aghanim Scepter on Troll to break that, essentially, or like, I don't know. Or not even Aghanim Scepter, I mean the 25 talent. There's no way to really save him. Like, you can try and Nightmare him, but it doesn't matter. They're just dogpiling all their stuns. And they don't have a Shaker or something to punish this type of behavior.
Or a bear.
Or a bear. Yeah, a bear would have, you know.
Is Earthshaker a bear? He's more doggy. I don't know why, but he's more woof woof.
Yeah, I don't know if bear is right for him, but I kind of bear-like, kind of.
Like a golem or gargoyle, Earthshaker was one of... Restless slumber, grew curious.
Anything in the lore?
I don't know, I'm not very good at reading, to be honest with you.
No, me neither.
I've tried reading recently, and my god, it hurts. I need three different drinks and several distractions. I'm trying to read the D&D Dungeon Master's Guide because I've never actually read it, even though I'm running game. So I've set myself a challenge to actually read some books this year.
Wow. Samael under a ward right now, but far enough away from people he should be fine. Save wants to catch him, but not that easy.
Kato just lurking mid, pushing wave. Making sure there are no easy angles for Enigma Galaxy to get on the other side of the river. And also picking up his blink.
Follow me!
Aghanim Scepter on Pure is going to be big. That silence continuously. It's not going to be nice to play against when you're playing like Bane or something. I mean, I guess his target is going to be hitting the Marcy anyway with the Fiend Script, but it's just one more thing. Void Spirit can silence, Marcy can silence, but just auto-attacking. Disruptor can silence you or good games you. Finding a good Fiend Script here feels impossible.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
He's saving his catapult by nightmaring it.
Dire's lost the top tower.
It's still little things.
Yeah. And now protecting with the Mars illusion. Very good, very good.
And then stab it. Just deny it.
You've done your job. Now die.
There's a delay in sound. That doesn't sound great. Give it a good old... Omar, I'm here as tech support. Try turning it off and on again.
And close TeamSpeak and then open TeamSpeak. Yeah, another like interesting game that doesn't fit the normal flow or I don't. It doesn't fit like the flow chart of Dota, right? Having these weird moments, interesting catches, very scrappy initiations. And this whole day has just been like, who gets to jump who first? Play off of one ward, have your Earthshaker, or I guess in this case, your Void Spirit and Shadow Shaman just jump someone. Have your Mars find someone. Some
also premeditated idea about what you're doing in that fight. Because that's the thing. Usually jumping someone or like getting the jump is about the fact that you are going and you already know what you're going to do. Whereas if you're getting jumped, then you have to react and you don't know what you're doing. So it's always nice to have the attacker's advantage in the sense that you have a game plan. The opponents have to react to it. So yeah, even though they fought into Aegis under tower, which I thought would have been dangerous, it still worked out really well for him because they were like, yeah, blow him up once, reset, and then we kill again. And it's like, okay. And they just make it look so easy, something that is not easy to pull off. These teams are obviously super, super competent at what they do.
Because even if it's premeditated and you know, like, this is the algorithm we want to follow, this spell onto that hero, follow it onto that hero, things can change so quickly. If a puck jumps into the middle of you, you're all silenced up. You're like, okay, well, we've got to kind of react to this.
I think the best part is that it's all unspoken, right? You say what you want to do, but you don't have time to be like, okay, you're going to use your blink and your spells, but not this spell. You know, you don't have time. You just say, okay, poke a little bit, and everyone kind of gets what that means, and you try not to overcommit, but still do enough.
Yeah, that
and that's what
quality of communication.
Yeah, exactly. You need to all understand. That's why I normally talk about how teams need to have same vision, need to be in the same idea about how to take fights. Because if someone goes hard and like pops a certain ulti or something, it's like, oh, well, now we all have to. And suddenly the confusion can lose you a team fight or a game.
Yeah, I feel like when we started to really like interview coaches and captains and stuff like that, you know, we got a lot of this information firsthand instead of just guessing. Like a couple of the first ones were from Kuro. I remember people interviewing and talking to him about like people making calls, right? Whoever the strongest hero is at that moment gets to make the call rather than just the captain doing it all the time.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, or something like fake back, right? Like we'd never seen these fake backs before. I'm talking like old school Dota, where it was just retreat or fight were the two options. Someone like inventing the call fake back and then actually communicating that to your team so they understood what it was like groundbreaking.
Coming apart.
Essentially, I mean, it became a lot of concepts kind of evolve over time, and it becomes normal. We build it in as okay, we put that in the pocket of every Dota player. Now we all kind of know what we mean with that.
So yeah, we'll go cut the wave. Like, what did cut the wave mean 10 minutes ago, 10 years ago?
Bottom tower's seen better days.
Nobody knew.
Radiant's bottom tower's done for.
What are you sending me? Why are you sending me pictures?
I'm sending you the camel. I was watching GH during the pause, man. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to redirect our cameraman over to it, but it was doing some breakneck movements. Let's just say.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't pretty.
He can twist that little neck all over the place.
Camels are funny creatures.
They are. Have you ever ridden one?
Have I ever ridden a camel? I want to say yes, probably, but I cannot remember ever doing it.
You can go to Sweden.
I lived in Saudi for 3 years. So I feel like it's something that would have happened, but I cannot remember actually doing it.
Yeah. Well, we have a
have
farm.
you ridden a camel? No, we can't move on from this.
No, we have Swedish camels. They live in Sweden. They apparently really enjoy our climate, which is surprising to me. Wouldn't they have been here naturally then? But no, they like it.
I thought sarcasm, but serious.
No, actually, yeah, I'm serious. They're really nice to ride. Very different from a horse. So relaxing.
I mean, I might be getting this wrong. Camels are like all from Australia or some shit like that, right? They were like imported. Maybe it's just one breed. There's like one type of camel that was like native to one place, and then like camels didn't come from like Saudi or the Middle East or something. They were brought there. But I might maybe think of a different animal.
It might be.
Jump in that top jungle. On the GPK, but that Dornal keeps them topped up and heals. Now they turn on the base. Omar, the focal point here. He's still going dead to the troll though. Oh, he got launched open up. Move on to the Marcy. BKB means nothing to the troll, who is just shredding through you. Ghost needs help though. Static Storm and held in place, but they get the kill. Trading out 1-for-1 while Samel backstabs alongside Noob to take down the back line. They've lost the Shadow Shaman and his Dawnbreaker's in trouble. NIGMA Galaxy lose their troll, but they're going to get 4 heroes in the trade.
I mean, that Ghost is just playing so well. Like, his move is so confident, running in there. He knows that he's going to be fine. Even though the Dawnbreaker ulti canceled out his initial Fiend script that was holding people in place, it doesn't matter. He already had the end snare over on the Void. And Void Spirit doesn't have a dispel. So once he's ensnared, there's no leaving. He needs help. He needs a Lotus Orb or something to allow him to cast a spell. He just got rooted and then died. That was it. His death summary is just, I got ensnared, and then hit for like 12 seconds.
Insane.
Also, the fight
the
between...
Troll Warlord magic, I guess.
Yeah, look at this. Ensnare starts now. Fiend script ends. And, okay, for a little while, it could maybe have gone out. I don't know. No. But then he's just stuck. I think he was still silenced, right? Yeah.
Rooted forever.
Oh, this is an anime fight right there. Marcy and ulti and troll with maxed out passive charges.
The random hammer comes from the side of the screen. Now we're gonna have the rooted text above these heroes gonna be burnt in like an old monitor. That's just there forever.
Arcane Rune on the puck, level 20 as well. So has the... Did you take the... Yeah, he took the CDR talent for Winning Rift. Really nice for this next fight. Oh, Pure jumps in. Spear misses though.
But they've still got this bucket chase ghost getting turned on him in front of Stack Storm, and he's dead. Omar follows quickly. Now this coil could offer protection for Nuke to escape, but he's glimpsed. He's got a bit of vision on him. Dragged back in, nullified, and he's going to get clapped down as well. But just like that, we go from a 4-for-1 into a 3-for-0 the other way.
He didn't BKB in time on Troll. He gets blinked by Rasta, hexed up. There we go, tip the Rasta. Rasta was the winner of that fight, just by landing one hex over on the Troll. He couldn't BKB, couldn't ulti, dies immediately. And one hex. I mean, you said it earlier, you have to go on the Rasta, right? You want to have someone getting on the Rasta so he doesn't get to do what he wants. Out there, the ones control Roach. All the games today have been crazy even. I thought this game was also going to be NIGMA Galaxy, just holding on to a lead, but 6,000 gold lead right now. And it's going to drop though with all this momentum from winning the team fight.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, looking at the schedule for today, you know, we saw what we were casting last night. It's like, okay, right. So first up, Falcons, they're going to 2-0 Nemesis for sure. That ended up not being a quick and easy 2-0. This one I kind of thought BB Team would 2-0 NIGMA Galaxy with like some resistance, but NIGMA Galaxy really stepping up to the plate here.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the things that we're seeing today. GH farming very aggressively. Kataomi is nearby. He doesn't have shards to reach him with the Thunderstrike. Can't get the high ground vision.
Yeah, not quite.
People always hate on the Disruptor shard, but you know, it would have killed him right there. Obviously, Kataomi has bigger plans. He wants Blink Aghanim Scepter. Absurdly high value against a puck control. I mean, against any hero. Anyone you catch in Aghanim says Disruptor is always going to be so sad about it, but some heroes need their buttons more than others.
And then it feels with this itemization, with these options, BB Team having more and more tools to deal with the troll, deal with the puck.
Yeah.
And then, you know, looking at this, you know, Mars, who feels underfarmed. I mean, he is kind of behind the pack by a significant margin. Is that made up for by the Kotl being overfarmed?
Yeah, to a degree it is. But on the other hand, it's like if they deal with Troll, I feel like all the damage is gone. Because, you know, yes, you have a lot of items on your Kotl, but that doesn't mean that you're doing a ton of damage. It's Glimmer, Lotus, Solar Crest, you know, it's meant to keep the Troll alive, keep the Puck alive. So as long as they can remove Puck or Troll immediately, then I think BB Team will more often than not just win the fight straight up. Since that's basically their damage output, those two heroes.
Twin Gate Holiday. Up to top. Sumail has already left the area.
Poor mentor.
Is that Lyrical's one?
Yeah,
Tsunami, but stop.
Same theme, same idea.
Wrong one. Can't be bothered to find it. NIGMA Galaxy going to try and use this terrain to their advantage and stay up on high grounds and see what's coming.
The Disruptor guys now. So next time we have someone TPing out nearby, you know? This shard is actually underrated, I think, on Disruptor. Everyone always says it's not good, not useful, but it's pretty sweet to be able to catch people farther away. Especially when you're playing against Kotl, Puck, these heroes. Get some vision on them.
Vision is so key.
Yeah,
Omar right now going out and trying to find himself a spot on that right side of the map.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Nice.
Looks like he's getting some close now.
Looking for a ward spot. Already has the one ward on a triangle. We'll say it's timing out in not too long.
Tower's taking hits.
The top tower is dropping. DD Rune, Dominator, some snakes as well.
One last top tower for the Radiant. Radiant's mid tower.
Very difficult to hold back that map pressure.
The Dire best do something about that bottom
It's finding any nooks and crannies here as NIGMA Galaxy to farm in.
Radiant's mid tower could use
There's quite a lot of Dire ward coverage that could spot them in that bottom jungle, up in the top Ancients. And Pure says, screw it, I'm just going to go high ground here, I guess. Jumping away from Noob, the silence is there on the Mars to stop him from spearing or catching. And Marcy Leaps out of danger while Puck has jumped in, coiled up too. Dawnbreaker ulti is going to keep them healed and safe, and that's that.
Well, that's ulti number 1. Dawnbreaker has Refresher, can have a second ulti available if needed. Not the best ulti for him, but, you know, it still has the backup. Omar is going to get spotted by an Observer Ward. Uh-oh. This is not looking good, buddy. See, you want them to steal. I think if you play against NIGMA, you just learn about this. They're always going for the theft route. They always want your wisdom. You can install security cameras on your wisdom rune.
Motion sensor.
Yeah.
Some claymore mines.
Pick Broodmother, get Aghanims, and just put them all around your wisdom.
What's the spinner's snare? Whatever it's called.
Yeah, the spinner snare. It gives you a signal even if they are in smoke.
And no stealing wisdom shrines against this BB team. Pure with a minute left on the Aegis. Pretty happy just to clear out that mid wave. They've already set themselves up here with 3 lanes pushing across the river. Go and smoke onto NIGMA Galaxy's side of the map. That's what the line drawn is there, indicating that NIGMA Galaxy knows what the plan is also.
Yep. Dawnbreaker managed to get her ulti back. Oh, he did have to refresh for it. I guess he thought that there was more gonna happen.
I guess so. Better safe than sorry, again.
Yeah. I mean, I think he used it in Fog War anyway, so I don't think Radiant know this refresher was used. It can always be a big thing as well. They think that there's second ulti.
What about 11 is? The lunch.
He knows about second rank.
I don't think they know about defending these barracks. It seems like there's no way to against Serpent Lords. They do jump in, but Noob though. Arena Spear catching the Marcy. Still 5 seconds left on Aegis though, so you're pretty happy to respawn in the midst of it all while the puck goes into the back of the GPK and save. They nullify the troll and send him back and away. Sumel's going to go for another orb here with his BKB going. A jaunt down to the southwest side. Gets away from the stack storm ever so barely. The BB team don't get the catch on puck. GPK going to dissimulate down to the bottom right with Pure still holding hands with him. They could look for another go back in. Smoke from NIGMA Galaxy though, 5 men strong, and they get chase here, knowing that there is a bit of blood in the water. So BBT making the right move to just run away.
NIGMA are doing such a good job in that fight not to trigger too much, right? If they go in too deep, then the Dawnbreaker ulti is going to slam in and punish them. But they're trying to poke and prod, always trying to force out the Dawnbreaker ulti coming. Didn't overextend. Now, a sharp cut right into the enemy territory, looking for Dawnbreaker and can't find her.
There it is. And the arrow is going to get off a Starbreaker, but now there's no way out of the Fiend's Grip. Sumail and Noob will pummel with the damage. And that's 90 seconds at the Dawn.
Huge pick off. Always the best gank you can go for when playing against the Dawnbreaker is the Dawn herself. Obviously can't save herself. Just a little bit more breathing room as we're only 2,000 gold difference between these two teams. Still staying so close.
It's so tight, isn't it?
We're getting very close to the full Hex coming in on GH. That can always be a turning point. Huddle with that super long range Hex. Let's have the 300 bonus cast range from his ulti.
The correct end to that sentence, by the way, was we're getting very close to tier 5 neutral items.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 22 minutes away, Garrett. We'll get there.
It's inevitable.
Honestly, I am not even going to argue with that.
As soon as we started the game, we were getting pretty close to it. We knew it wasn't coming.
Yeah.
Mine is truly
Right, everyone, get comfy, reposition yourself. You've got a footrest, put your feet up, get a cup of tea, get a glass of water. Get ready for a long game. NIGMA Galaxy do not tap out. They do not give up or surrender.
They don't. There's generally a theme with them. They like to try until the very end. I commend that.
They will be fighting until their throne has fallen.
We shall all be striving to be like GH and his friends.
And Marcy will storm the beaches, and Disruptor will glimpse us back, but we will fight back and never surrender. Our puck will jaunt and orb, and coil in silence. And our troll But then snare and root them all. And BB team kind of sitting and waiting. A trap here has been set, but nothing to spring it.
They're instead wanting to be the ones going out. It can be difficult to see the split push as Caudle goes up and kills the creep wave, but doesn't show himself on the map doing it. He goes base. Arcane Rune gets snagged up. Buyback status check. We don't have buyback on Mars, so he has to be a bit careful if he goes too close. If he gets caught, it's really dangerous. Oh, the text.
They caught him. They're dead. Omar and Noob both gone. They've got buyback on the Bane, but this is on your doorstep. This is right in front of your tier 3 with Serpent Wards there. Creep wave is coming. It'll be here in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're bringing it. No Mars for 60 still. Long timer. Roche could spawn, but this is where I think PB team is type team just goes.
Whoa. Lotus Yules, bouncy. In comes Sumail, looking at Marcy, trying to catch up to this pure carry. And the Dawnbreaker Soul Guardian comes in to heal her up. Now the Sumail and Ghost Core here is going to trap. Stuck inside the fence. The hell in the cell is real, but it's been turned on his head. A steel chair in the hands of Sumail, whacks down pure. Omar gets the kill off the buyback, and now the Dawnbreaker's in trouble as well.
Ghosts making Troll and Laundred look like real heroes this patch. It's really amazing, man.
Kill after kill. One Bane buyback. Ghost and Sumail, just 2 heroes. Kill them all.
And a courier as well. He's trying to save the gem there before dying, but it gets taken as well. This Troll, man. He does counter the Mars idea of I go in and I burst you quickly, but Troll just stands his ground. Now, having level 25 Battle Trance Strong Dispels, he didn't have it before the fight, but he didn't need it because of this support from GH. GH just sits back and throws all the defensive tools on him.
Troll did like 8,000 damage in this fight. Is it just hitting Marcy?
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of wail on both her, and then Dawnbreaker got the same treatment. He has the Abyssal Blade, so once it starts, it doesn't stop. The big thing about Abyssal and Troll is that it allows you to get that start, right? The hardest part about Troll is getting a few fervor stacks up.
Yeah.
But Abyssal, you hold the enemy in place for a little while, get 1 lucky bash proc early, and then you're already at max fervor stacks by the time that's over. And then they're not leaving. End snare is just continuous.
They're getting pretty close to Roshan respawn as well. Enigma Galaxy, all they
know it has to spawn soon.
Can't
so scary.
You can't just sit in the pit and wait forever. Yeah, now, vitally important to play under vision. I mean, as always, but even more so now. Heading into super late game, Roshan's up. The catch is killer.
And they smoke, counter smoke action. Nigma with a fresher smoke can have long duration, whereas half duration already gone for BB team smoke. But it's more about the angle, who connects how. Sumail gonna show on mid.
All BB team needs is that Hex. They just need save in position. Dawnbreaker's ready in the base to ulti forward. Pure voice showing himself on way, scouted, but in the back, there's Noob with the Arena Spear, save, getting pinned up against it. Nero's in with the Dawnbreaker ulti, looking at GH and killing the console. Refreshing up and trying to heal Disruptor. The coil is there, the damage is coming, Disruptor down, but a Yules on the Marcy holds around the fight. The Ghost can open up, get some damage out. This Troll's getting turned on though and controlled out a fair amount. They need damage though and they're lacking it. Pure can't do enough. Ghost to stay alive. He can turn and fight again, just shredding through them. BB team, they've brought save back in with Kataori buying back to fight and kill the Troll. Finally dead, but the damage was done. GPK a lot on his plate here to contend with Enigma Galaxy because the puck is hunting. Sumail will find another. Hang on a second. Plucking away the Shadow Shaman, trying to blink and buy some time, saving himself. The Troll, he comes back in, buys back and TPs, but cannot find save.
This is huge. They're dead for 60 seconds still. Both their supports also use their buybacks in that fight. Massive fight for Enigma. Gonna quickly get the goodie bags from Roche as well. The Aegis, Banner, Refresher, and Cheese.
And then do we run down bottom, get some barracks?
Oh yeah, I think they're going immediately. There's more stuff in the pit. He pings it out as GH is gonna be happy to take the cheese. And the amount of support they slap onto this troll as well. They got the double solar crest, Glimmer, Lotus. They just make sure he does not die when they fight.
They found the answer to the Hex. He gets controlled up, you tank him up even more.
Exactly. A little help. Just holding him in place. Supporting him as much as they can.
Can't do nothing about that.
The Aegis gonna swap the refresher in if the Aegis drops.
Tier 3 tower, not long for this world.
The Dire gave
the power.
Bottom tower.
You're happy to just control the map for a little while. 4 minutes on this Aegis. You don't really want to waste it by immediately going and throwing it. So instead say that, okay, we have this upper hand. Aegis is gonna give us a nice amount of time where they can't pick up our troll. Just enjoy the map for a little while. Build that lead. 14,000 is a good lead, but they can make it even bigger.
Shiver's guard up. GPK may offer you some protection. It feels like this ghost troll warlord with 3,500 HP is tanky enough to withstand the full brunt of BB Team's aggression and turn and kill off any number of your core heroes. It's difficult to find the entry to these fights. Like you still need save to just find this perfect opening.
It's very tricky right now. Like save getting a good Hex is nice, but at this point they need to go on so many targets. You can't ignore the Bane. He has Aghanim's Fiend script. You have to go on the Caudal because he's doing too much. And then there's this Puck also in your face. Like it's really tricky. Nigma have a lot going for them right now. And now without buybacks
commit, you have to commit as well. It doesn't feel like against a Puck and a Mars and a Bane you play in and out. Maybe the Void Spirit can, but
barely. Marcy TP's out in time. Samael almost had him. Oh, he knows how close he was.
Ain't in a happy place.
Still all these options for BB Team, but
Bottom racks.
Disruptor with the Aghanim Static Storm could be that final piece of the puzzle if they land it. Right place, right time.
That's true. But they have to wait out the Aegis.
Yes.
Right now, it's just difficult. Maybe they can burst him once, put down the Static Storm before he respawns. Try to get him that way, but it's so hard to construct a team fight that works out that way. Bursting Troll once is not easy. You're probably going to lose some heroes before he dies.
Radiant's top tower's in bad
TP
shape.
base. There's like 10 range creeps getting this tier 3 tower. Marcy actually using a farming ulti right now. Okay, sure. Okay, I suppose it's literally just a farm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was Tormentor top, but Tormentor is down bottom.
Oh, Angel's farming.
I guess it's like Sven ulting, you know, a little bit lower cooldown, so it's kind of fine. 50 seconds. As long as the enemy don't see it, I guess.
Gotta start thinking about swapping some of these items though.
Yeah, the Dominator. Yeah. I think overall the Dominator can be replaced by a more useful item, and it's gonna happen soon. The MKB against Troll is very needed anyway, because otherwise he straight up just can't hit. And it gives him really nice burst. Oh, he got coiled though.
Well, bottom by Samael. Has to be TP.
No refresher on the Marcy. Bane.
That Bane was getting close.
Ooh, yeah, still very low cast range since he doesn't have Ether Lens. I thought he had a range for the ulti there, but apparently not. BKB on cooldown. This is the power play that they waited for. They wanted to wait the Aegis. But they actually can't go though. 30 seconds. Aegis timing out soon. Maybe they just say, you know, screw it. Gareth wanted the tier 5 items, didn't he?
10 more minutes. Yeah, just go next Roshan. It'll be fine.
They're leaving the Wisdom. Yeah, they're about to take it on Puck, but Noob said he wants it. He wants that 180 HP region, I think. It's so enormous. They are getting up top. I want to take the bottom Tormentor. Would take it on the way, but instead they want to get to the other side, pick up the Wisdom over there as well, perhaps. And block of cheese is being constructed right now. GH, again, we have the second block of today. It goes to Ghosts, who's holding it in backpack for now. Did not consume it yet.
Okay. That was a gripe you had earlier on, right? You want to be still using this as a healing cheese?
Generally, but for Troll it's hard because all his items are very active for a team fight. So it's difficult for him to say that he wants to hold on to it. At least it has a limited duration, so you don't want to pop it too early. It's only 5 minutes. It used to be unlimited. I'm kind of sad that it got nerfed, but I guess it's much easier to make block of cheese now. So
yeah, having that permanent unlimited barrier was really fun.
It was very good, especially as all blink daggers, you know, would be not cancelled for damage. You could just blink react to anything. Everyone was basically playing TA or Abaddon.
No, potentially our moment. BB team smoked, and there is a double damage at top spot.
That is a really big rune to take. Don't have, or they do have bottle still. But I think they're just picking it, yeah. 500 damage per hit.
All hiding in their base. No stragglers. No one gets left behind. But this means you relinquish control of pretty much all of your lanes.
They know what's up.
There from BB team's not like pushing lanes though. They're just looking for this pick, looking for this kill. So a bit of time wasted.
That's where it feels nice to have the team with Dawnbreaker, because she can always be off farming somewhere. So while everyone else is playing stalemate Dota, Dawnbreaker is just like, okay, I'll farm some neutrals over here, get some stuff done. And by the way, the Dawnbreaker ulti is just enormous. Yes, the radius and the Descent Blood, right? We haven't really talked about it, but it is a large Dawn ulti. Kind of hard to hide from. Very good BKB piercing stun to bring into the fight. Slowly they're making their move out. NIGMA creeping out on the field. 17,000 gold lead doesn't mean much if you get picked off, so trying to play tight. Puck nearly has the Daedalus, already has the consumed Aghanim Scepter, so it's truly a massive Puck.
You can feel the tension in the air.
Yeah.
A minute ago, NIGMA Galaxy hiding in their base. BB team smoked and hunting, now vice versa.
It's palpable. The team's sweating bullets right now. Whoever gets the initiation has a very good chance of just winning the fight.
Really curious to see when Roshan spawns. Which side of the map is it going to be on? Who gets there first?
He's already up.
Always a quick one.
Super fast spawn.
Fourth Roshan.
Dipped out from bottom area though, NIGMA.
They did.
And I think they're going to go and scout it on BB team right now.
Who was the last one to take it?
It was Radiant, yeah, with NIGMA. NIGMA had the power of the 4 goodies. They're coming back down bottom. They realize that, oh, hold on. Don't want to leave Roche uncontrolled.
Especially if he's not going to roar.
Yeah, exactly. Sneaky Roche if BB team take it. There's also the thing where if they start taking it and then Puck jumps in and hits Roche, he would then roar. You can use that to your advantage. That's like a crazy play because it puts a damage amp on everyone nearby, even the team that didn't take Roche.
Yeah. That's the standoff across the pit. But both teams have kind of funky high ground observer wards trying to watch this little passage of water.
Arcane Rune. No hesitation. GPK says mine.
Nobody wants to make that first move.
Sumail has 1,500 gold surplus. He is not going to buy this Daedalus before he has his entire buyback. He knows how badly things could turn out if he is not around anymore.
Mid lane needs shoving, it looks like. Someone's going to have to go and contend with that.
Got all the long range nukes though. Nobody needs to step close to the creep wave. Illuminates will take care of it.
BB team always have this kind of upper hand though with this Dawnbreaker, able to push out the opposing lane all the way across the map and then still join the fight.
Yeah.
So
She's in a
Pure can
similar
clear that
spot,
bottom wave.
holding buyback, but also having 3,000 gold surplus right now. So 1,000 more gold, he could buy a BKB, have that double BKB, double ulti. Doesn't have it yet, though. And Troll still has Refresher Shard. Worth mentioning.
And Roshan's migrating.
Oh, he's moving. The lad is going.
It's nighttime, and this immediately brings out a smoke from BB team.
Yeah,
They've drawn the line to go into enemy ancients where they already have high ground vision. But Enigma Galaxy is set up across the river.
Noob with a perfect, you know, replication of their movement in the line that he draws. They know exactly what's up. That was perfect. So how do they break the smoke? Scam is revealing their position, though.
Oh boy. Sumail, who could break smoke, but also could be in danger.
They saw the remnant coming in. That scares them a little bit. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker is just, you know, la la la, farming away. Having a good time.
Ready to react when the big red button is pushed. The life alert signal comes in.
Oh, he's got Shiva's blink on Mars. He's gonna give vision.
The coil, the cash from the Shadow Shaman. Can they get save spells out? No, already dead. Troll Warlord turning facing without a Mars under his Void Spirit now. Abyssal Blade stunning catch. Nice cyclone though, buys a bit of time, so this GBK Void Spirit can get away while Sumail just shredding. The double kill picked up. Miero and GBK trying to fight alongside the pure Marcy, but the damage of the Troll is too much to handle. Enigma Galaxy have the grip on the door, goes for the double kill, and they have just annihilated BB team. Destroyed them one by one, holding this high ground, coming in, sweeping through, and annihilating their opponents.
And it was the king himself who blinked first. Sumail leading his subjects into battle. No fear. I thought it was going to be Mars taking the helm, you know, but it was Pucks just saying, this is it. We're going.
Dire's mid tower
And 3 cores dead, all with buyback, but there's no buyback on the Rasta. Not even close to it as well. He used his buyback in that fight.
3 cores have and can buy back. They'll glyph the barracks mid for now. Not wanting to spend those gear buybacks right now.
They're gonna secure Mega Clips first, I think, and then go for the throne, knowing they don't want to buy back.
Buyback number 1. They missed the Static Storm combo. They don't catch any of the big heroes. Now Enigma Galaxy can come in with a big coil and grip. GBK, Yules maybe to buy some time. Dawnbreaker not so lucky, but the down to Sumail substantial, and GG call. Enigma Galaxy 2-1. Big victory over BB team.
Wow, Nigma coming in on day 1, taking down BB team, a team that a lot of people, myself included, definitely have in their top 3, or at least in high predictions here for this TI. Huge takedown by them, well played by the boys. Definitely looked like they had some fantastic
Gonna try and get
They're
on
gonna
me.
try. They're gonna try and burst down this face's void.
There's no way.
Goes off. A call attempted, but a blink away from Maposhka. Beautifully dodged.
Was a very risky jump for Spear. There's no disruptor lineup.
scan lands. Traps in place. Feels like extreme. There are no openings to be found.
And a Bane Ags delivered. I mean, there's that smoke flank that's deadly on this high ground push straight up. Spirit read it. They also know this flank is coming, so they can position for it. They can put Centaur in the way.
And they just have to go for the jump on a Templar Assassin, but they're ready for that one with the Aghanim Scepter. Still though, the coil on a 3. Not too bad, but the Fiend's grip with the Aghanim Scepter. It takes out the puck. You can have Maposhka trading away a core for that. Well worth it for Team Spirit. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. And the high ground, it's coming. And not much left for Extreme to stop it.
These enfeebles are annoying for Ame too. Talking about damage in the chrono, you get enfeebled and you might not have it.
Gonna be used. Ame searching for that chronosphere, trying to hit all the backline heroes, but Team Spirit don't give him the opening. They give up Yatoro's Aegis. And now trying to reset around it. Ame hoping to be able to get that. Oh, he does not get Yatoro in it. Does manage to get 2, but there's the horse. Of course he's able to get heroes out of the chronosphere. Ame doesn't give them a good enough chronosphere to stop it. Laurel is fine. Ame with the time dilation, hoping to slow them down. But Laurel, not to be slowed down, just jumps in, goes after the Shadow Demon. Bashed up a little bit, has to use his BKB defensively. Now,
Ame gotta get something here.
XXS has got to go for the call. He doesn't go after the Templar Assassin. Searches for an easier kill on a Collapse, but it's not too easy. Collapse, plenty of HP. Yatoro trying to finish off X-Nova. Does manage to get 1,000 damage crit, and now it's done. Oh, what a heck. He just finished him off. Ame,
so much for
he had the tank, but so much for that. The first death of the tournament for Ame will close out this game. Team Spirit look to even out the series.
If you're gonna die to somebody, I guess dying to Yatoro is the way to go. The only carry who can equal your power.
Tied together in life and death, Yatoro and Ame going back to back, and we will see a game 3 between this duo.
Very nice. Nice game from Spirit to strike back in the series, and we will get the 2-1. That's what I want to see, a nice game 3 between these two teams. A lot of that script got flipped between that game 1 and 2, and I can't help but go to the support heroes interacting with the
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Radiant's top tower is taking hits. It's gone. Radiant's top tower is in bad shape. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. Radiant's
Close to getting the snowball going that he would hope for on the mid back. No, they have the answers, Falcons.
I mean, this game, it felt like nothing really hit, right? Like all three lanes were pretty difficult in particular.
Dire just couldn't save that bottom tower. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Now Tundra, we'll see if they can piece together one final effort. Looking pretty grim. Maureen, he's in with a jump straight away on a Toby, and now looking to move over towards Chrysalis. The BKB's up on Maureen. They can stand his ground here. 33 tries to turn.
He has Refresher.
He's not got a lot of mana to play with Maureen. Not that it matters too much. He's got enough for another Burrow Strike on towards Saxon. The lasso is there.
Oh,
maybe they can kill him. They can. That's a big kill. Can they get anything more? Probably not. As Falcons push on, take down BZM through the BKB. And Chrysalis and 33 are held back in the base.
But you know
they try their best though, Chrysalis.
You killed him. You got him.
It's
not
something.
Deathless.
But the base still in shambles here. As Falcons push on, finish off the mid set.
They might just get megaed here. Chrysalis, no BKB. He has Nullifier.
Can 33 and Chrysalis make any sort of jump into the 4 of them?
I might want to mine.
Almost have Toby up, so they'll have a 3v4.
I'll have the kisses ready to play. They're going to have to wait for the full 5.
Dire's got one last.
They'll be ready to set up for the tree line.
Skitter 20 seconds on Aegis.
On the verge of getting mega creeps here. Kisses will start things off. They get to jump in over towards the edge, see if they can burst through Snake King. Even with the nullify, they couldn't quite. Snake King ever run. The pushback holds back Chrysalis, and now they can turn over towards the bear. Chrysalis is getting kited and controlled here by Snake King on the Enchantress. Saxa trying to set things up with an angle from the tree line. Put everybody back up now. Tundra with Mars in with the jump on the Saxa. Snowball's there, and they will get Chrysalis back in on top of Snake King. So they get the Enchantress killed. The lasso controlling Amar. It's another kill, but of course the mega creeps are out against Tundra, so they're going to have to try and hold against those.
At least they get something, but yeah, the Megas, the damage is truly done. Snake King buys back. Why not? I guess. Megas are going to be super difficult at this point. At this early of a game, 34 minutes in, Megas are truly devastating. But at least they got Malrine, you know, before, as soon as he popped that refresher orb. I actually was surprised that he had it this fast, this early.
Trying to bust down Radiant structures.
Please get a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower, and it's pretty insane right now.
Let's see what BZM has queued up. Ah, yes. Some nice neutrals that he's got queued up.
And some
mantles and wise.
Okay.
The game state is, it is what it is. You know, it's, is it even a 1%? I would say maybe a 1 to 3%. It's given up 6%. Okay.
6%?
That is a bold 6%, but
damn, that's high. 6%?
Radiant lost one of them.
And Malrine giving him the Wear Dominator now, since they did have those double Dominators earlier. BZM has been owning with the Dominators from mid.
Where are you going?
Stay.
So they can find him. Nullify down and they got the lasso as well. Dropping the wall. They want to drop everything. They have to get these kills.
It's a dieback, Owen. He's dead for 90.
If they manage to bring back this game, I will never doubt Gaben and his 6% ever again.
Very true.
Tundra down 25k against the mega creeps.
Roche, how long? About a minute. It's probably where we'll see Falcons look to... I mean, they're probably going to group up now. They may even just look for these 4v5 fights even without Snay, but... Because if you pick a fight outside, the creeps are going to make it to the base and just end the game, so... See what approach they want to do. If they want to be super safe or if they want to take a bit of a fight. Malrine's got Refresher BKB ready. As you said, bit of limited mana.
More Saxa. He's out for a minute. Has got the buyback available. How long we seen to lasso? Lasso's back up in a second, so BZM will have the lasso for the defense.
Malrine wants to use this amp damage with his Refresher.
And he's ready to go. He's just going to go straight for Toby. In honor of the Snapfire. Toby out of the game. That does also have buyback, so both supports with buyback available on Tundra.
Okay.
Chrysalis caught out, sort of held outside of the base, but they don't quite have eyes on him. Might be able to enter from a surprising angle. And now Chrysalis is in. Gonna try and succeed to get burst through, and they get the vacuum as well. They've got the damage. They've brought Malrine down. Now can Chrysalis survive? He's trying to back off with the BKB. Look to get back up towards the fountain. There's the buyback from Toby. Cookie comes into play. Chrysalis will survive. BZM as well, also holding on inside of the fountain. Chrysalis for another jump. Nullifier comes in. Kisses. Not quite fully connecting at the time that they make the jump of the Ursa, but they do look towards Crit the side. Eon Disc is popped. Amar backing on towards the bat. They got the Nullifiers. Want to take off the Ghost Scepter. BZM, he's up to the high ground, but he's gone. Skeeter finishes him off.
Bit too aggressive, looking for Crit, but Crit has the Aeon Disc. He's got the disable.
And that's going to be Toby out as well. Both of them down without buyback. Chrysalis trying to go all in, and with Saxa here on towards Amar. 33, so good vacuum at the side, but Amar having the roll up off to the side. He'll live, jumps back in with a shield crash, swashbuckling onto the turn. 33, still alive there, but only just, and will get caught once more by the bushwhack of Crit. They've run out of buybacks. This game, it's over. GG is called as Falcons will take game 3, and with that, the series 2-1.
Looked at game 1 again, right? I think all 3 games had a similar feel almost in terms of how the teams ended up snowballing so heavily. After the first 15 minutes, things just, really got out of control here. Falcons, this one was, again, very
немножко думал, по-другому все будет идти. Нет, тогда нормально. Мне просто казалось, что мы все...
Yeah, you want to be at least hanging around with that. And this is Aurora Gaming on your screen right now. Nightfall, Kiyotaka, Toronto, Tokyo, Mira, and Panto. I'm a big Panto fan. So I'm at PARIVISION last year, and I'm all in on this guy. I think he is really grown into his own, and he is a player that I have kind of kept my eye on. You know, the fact that
any of these teams that, you know, many people would consider the underdogs.
Yeah, and it'll be an interesting road for wildcard. Quite nice for them, and honestly, all the fan of NA. And I say fan potentially singular, but I'm hoping plural. And maybe there's more than just the two of us. We're right here. We're right here. Yeah. Also, by the way, we didn't even speak about this. We're kind of in the same like color range here on us. And I feel like that's just a way to really get into this. We're synced up. We're ready to go.
The NA synergy.
Oh yeah, we're synergizing from different time zones. It's really great. And we get into this first phase of picks, and Dawnbreaker, very popular hero already. And I wish we had an interview with G after this. He is one of the best interviewees as you see a team go through like this hard draft where you're like, oh wait, they picked this, they did that. Obviously Dawnbreaker's pretty standard, but G usually gives one of the best like, we know we're good. Yep, we got this. What's a smoke? I don't know. And he is hilarious. But Dawnbreaker already involved in 17 matches, only 6 picks and 11 bans. It is a really low 16.67 win percentage here for Dawn. So if my math, NA, you got to remember, is correct, it is 1 out of the 6 game. No, never our strong points, but 1 in 6. I think I could do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty early into the tournament, so I'm not going to read too much into the statistics yet. But I do expect Dawnbreaker to be a very contested hero, like you said. Arguably the best offlaner and hero in the game last patch, did get hit with some nerfs, but still a very stable hero that allows you to split push all over this giant map, going up with your... This series too, I think the off-lane hero pools for Toronto, Tokyo, and Fade, I think both teams are going to be thinking about their opposing off-laner, and, you know, whatever best hero is left in the pool, something like Dawnbreaker, going to get snapped up real quick. I think the Disruptor, he has been gaining popularity since the recent patch. Nice response, because you see the Dawnbreaker ult coming in. You can either glimpse her away before she has BKB, or you can just drop your Static Storm, so she'll get trapped in there, can't use the rest of the spells, at least until she gets a BKB. And that might also now be into a Leshrac mid, though I know you can flex this to support if you need a different matchup, but I think it's going to be a pretty safe mid pick to reveal early into Ember. I love these graphics we got here. Looks like Ember is going to be the opponent. He's one of the heroes who can get away from the Leshracs. Diabolic Edict going to absolutely destroy you, so you do need the remnants to get away. This is a cute one. I like this.
And Mortimer, don't like this screen. We got to wipe that off. They put these together for the PGO Wallachia originally, like most of these. I think these are like all revamped and they look so amazing. Like I kind of really love all of them. I'd love to see the Ancient Apparition one, not biased on that at all, but you know, hopefully it's a big Ice Blast on 5 heroes if I had to really guess. But Snapfire comes into the mix. Amber's now here. Obviously, you know, you are looking at that dome when you ban that silencer. Like you said, the Disruptor is that change. The pressure potential already, though, from Wildcard with Leshrac is interesting. What do you think they want to really pair up with that in terms of cores that might give them maybe a very fast lineup?
Could it be perhaps an Undying? I will say, for those of you that have been keeping up with Wildcard, I would say their best strategies involved fairly tempo-based games where they play fast. And it's looking like it's going to be an off-lane Undying with a support bounty hunter, which could certainly get you off to a strong start, right? Just lane domination into early plays, take those towers, and if they try to fight you, hopefully win those, get those track kills. I do think this is something that they're comfortable with, but I also think it's a good strategy for these teams that are, you know, like those underdog teams, because it's easiest to play the start of the game and strategize around that. The longer the game goes, that's where these experienced teams can, you know, slight outplay here, and it tends to go their way. So if you can just hit fast, hit hard, I think that is actually their best shot throughout this tournament. And here versus Aurora, which I would say is the favorite team, even though they're technically both 0-1 for the series right now.
Yeah.
I think Aurora has had more tier 1 experience throughout the year and has more experienced players just across the board. TI winners are on that team, right? So definitely gonna have to bring out some comfortable strats, which right now I think they do have.
Fade
played that Undying already once before. It was to a loss. This hero's actually only 1 out of 4, and that one win was in the off lane for XXS. And now this Ursa comes in, a hero that can handle the tombstone and honestly be in your face
10 seconds
pretty heavily with the lineup that they have. Like, yeah, Glimpse is going to be good, but like you were saying before, you kind of want to hold this Glimpse for Dawnbreaker ult potentially. So if Ursa is not worried about that Glimpse, and the kiting here isn't exactly amazing thus far, it does feel as though this Ursa is going to have a pretty fun game. And you've also got the help of being jumped back in with a cookie if you want that initial stun. You've got Ember that's going to be moving around the fights with Searing Chains. Like, this Aurora lineup is already kind of coming together, where I'm 4 picks in, obviously most of the draft, but worried about wildcard pretty heavily.
Yeah, I would say if this game goes mid to late, Aurora is going to look good, not just as the more veteran team, but based on their draft, like you said. So wildcard really has to come out of these lanes ready to go, and it looks like it's going to be their carry for the final pick. They play a lot of Terrorblade, which can help match the tempo, but that is a little scary into Dawnbreaker plus Snapfire, or you pick a different support here on your final phase.
10 seconds
and that Faceless Void. Curious as they are,
5 seconds.
You know, getting through the initial time, but not getting through the heavy reserve time just yet. They got a lot to work with. This lineup, I just think that your bounty needs 6 pretty quickly, and you need to be working with track gold to kind of overwhelm Aurora. You need a very good pick here.
At this point, I think Aurora just needs a really strong position 5 or position 4. You just need a strong support here to break up Wildcard's early momentum. Safe wave clear already comes from Snapfire, so just someone who just wins the lane, I think would be solid. Someone ranged probably, which is why I kind of think you can just do Snapfire 5. Like, Tombstone will not be a threat between Ursa's overpower and then the little shredder of Snapfire, so you're just never worried about that aggressive potential. And then if you do want to play aggressive, you know, you cookie the Ursa in. And if you just want to chill and farm, then you can do that too, depending how the lane goes, and then play really aggressive top with a Dawnbreaker versus, I guess we're going to find out in a moment.
I like the Pugna ban and the Dazzle. We've been seeing a good amount of Dazzle so far. And the Pugna's been picked 8 times already. Just in day number 1 so far.
I think he's going to be a very contested hero throughout this tournament.
He's up there. He's up there. He's, I think, between Naga Siren, yeah. I mean, Naga Siren, Pugna are up there in terms of the top supports that are being banned at the moment.
He just offers so much and is very safe into pretty much any draft. If you pick him early, you don't usually see him in the final phase here, but since we are looking for the rare 5th pick support for Aurora, you might as well ban something like that out.
All right. I like this this Bat Rider pick. Gives you more control, gives you somebody who can jump initiate, doesn't need to be the
You know, it doesn't need to be the Ember. Dawn's going to be joining you once you go to that Blink Lasso as well, most likely. Usually, Dawnbreaker is pretty defensive to counterattack, but it does also offer that, obviously, offensive Solar Guardian there, too. But I like this with the Batrider. Another initiator that's really going to help you out. And, again, not really much here in terms of ways to kind of deflect that initiation.
Trying to think of what you can go for that also is early tempo, and unfortunately you have a Disruptor 5, it looks like, which is kind of a weak lane. Yeah, I was thinking we sometimes see these Abaddon carries. That's a fun animation, I like it. We see these Abaddon carries come out when there's something like this lasso that you can just remove. If you have a good start, Abaddon is an early tempo carry, but a lot of it comes off of having a good lane into a Radiance, and then you play fast. And I've seen a lot of Abaddons get to a rocky start, and then that Radiance just comes so late, and it feels like he just doesn't do anything. But it does kind of fit like what they need, right? So I do think Wildcard is really all in on have a good laning stage and really just try to push the momentum as quickly as they can. But I do worry that Aurora has some very good players in their laning stage, in coming back, even if they do fall behind, you know, stall out the game until they come online. So looking at these drafts, I would favor Aurora going into game number 1.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm worried about this double melee lane between Bignum and Fade, going up against what should be Nightfall and Panto, which means, you know, Batrider I think is going to kind of have some fun in that lane, deflecting away maybe any aggression that comes out from both this Bounty and this Undying. And ultimately that kind of keeps the lane open for Nightfall. And then if Kiyotaka gets off to a good start, he's rotating very early. He is very aggressive. I mean, Aurora have some players here that are just like over the line when it comes to aggressive. You know that little hexagon you get sometimes of players' attributes? Yeah, aggression is usually towards the top, especially from someone like Kiyotaka. I don't know if the same could be said for Nightfall, because he's usually BKB TP out, which maybe is the opposite of aggression, but at the same time, he's very precise, knows when he needs to leave, and knows when he can stay in. I'm very worried that this game that requires them to have such a good laning phase just falls flat for Wildcard.
Yeah, it's a little worrisome. I will say, I do think Disruptor Panto play the Batrider, but also just throughout the game, right? He tries to jump in, lasso, you trap him. If he doesn't have a BKB, he can't get out of your Kinetic Storm, or you glimpse him back, something like that. The Dawnbreaker we mentioned, it's good versus the Ember, long range glimpse for Snapfire ult, trap the Ursa. There's a lot for speed to get done. So that's one thing going for them. And then the Leshrac. We have seen many Leshracs pop off. You just have a strong laning stage, a lot of threat potential with the Diabolic Edict, Misanthropy combo, but you got to come out of the lanes first.
Phenomenal.
We're going to have to come out of the lanes first, taking a look at some of these facets that have been picked up. Thunderstorm there for the Disruptor, through and through for the Bounty Hunter. Full bore, of course, for the Snapfire, Solar Charge, Chain Gang, that's going to help out with that initiation as well. Especially, we've seen a bunch of these Embers when they're using, of course, that Chain Gang. You throw that Remnant out and it comes out quickly. All of a sudden, you're just like, oh, God, I'm searing chains as well.
30
and then immediately you're just overwhelmed. A little worried about Wildcard, and I've said that phrase already like 8 times, I feel like, throughout just the draft, that I am worried about Wildcard, but I would be pleasantly surprised if they came out of this laning phase. At worst, I would say deficit 2k, and then all of a sudden you're like, you've got a bounty that can help you with track, but I'd like to see them keep it close.
The game is on.
And they might just fight here. Bignum trying to snipe a little bounty room, but that is going to be Kiyotaka, Nightfall, and Toronto Tokyo all getting themselves some bounties. Oh, Cookie from Mira onto the low ground. They've got 4 heroes in the vicinity, and they're going to flame break on a 3. The chase is still on. The river pushes them, but they just do not have the damage nor the speed to get it done.
That's why you save your
spot.
That's why you save your level 1 skill point. If you had taken, I'd say you'd probably want to start with Scatter Blast to secure range creeps, but just in case something like that happens, he has his cookie to get over the cliff. And then downside for Disruptor, he actually started with the Glimpse trying to grab someone, but level 1 Glimpse is so short ranged. So Glimpse, kind of awkward for the laning stage. See if that slows down the Abaddon up there. We got like a level 1 brawl going on in this jungle right now.
Yeah, all until this Glimpse happens, and then they're gone. No, well, blood grenade. Does he cookie to catch up? He might just kill Speed if he lands a cookie. Just needs to find some speed, eats a tango. They both do, and this is just a war of slaps. Nothing too strong. It's like when you and your sibling get upset.
It works out because topside, like Dawnbreaker versus Abaddon, you're perfectly fine if it's a 1v1, kind of both of the heroes. So they're both just trying to delay the other support from getting there, which now they both come up here. So it's just a pact, like, okay, fine, we'll continue this in the top lane.
This is a problem bottom. Fade just TP'd back to the tier 1 tower, and he got ripped up by the Ursa for a split second. If he dies in this lane, I mean, Aurora have kind of won the lane at that point, right? You can't play near the creep wave too heavily, too. If Anto gets that level 2, he just takes it over for him and the Ursa.
Yeah, it is the downside of revealing that this Undying's an offlaner too early. That's why a lot of teams like to pick it, but then you hide it to see like, oh, is it a support? Is it an offlaner? You know, what's going to happen? But they picked it with their second support, so then Aurora knew, oh, that's an Undying offlane. You know, grab Ursa, who's just not going to care about Tombstone. It's going to be perfectly fine down there, and we can now figure out another support to pair with him. And it is paying off right now. 13 and 6 on the carry Ursa. Your Undying offlane's got 3 last hits. That is not what you want from who's supposed to be a lane dominating hero.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's you never like to be down double digits. Let's just say. Doubled or double digits, it's not a fun life to live. Top lane, Mira gets to that level 2, has that little shredder. You've got a Photic Shield. You're not really going to be doing the damage onto the Abaddon. Maybe your target is ending up to be that Disruptor. But Abaddon, not exactly the most mana to play with here. It is 110 mana for the Photic Shield. Just to try and stop them from getting that kill. But again, it's probably target Disruptor if they want to go and get something. What do you do here? What's like the audible for Wildcard in this offlane?
I don't think there really is an audible. I think you continue to just do your best here. Even though we're talking about like coming out of the lane strong, the true timing is when these heroes start grouping together, especially with the level 6s on Bounty Hunter, who's Courier. Oh, almost died there. Plus the Static Storm. Like, there's a good combo there. Track plus Glimpse. You keep getting pickoffs. You have this fast-paced Leshrac. They have tools to get things going as the laning stage breaks down. But it's just easier if you're in the lead, right? That's why we're talking about, you know, come out of the lane strong. So it is going to be a little harder for them now that, you know, the off lane's going poorly. That means your Undying can't contribute as much. Your Bounty is probably a slow level 6. But in theory, you can't really change from that game plan. There's not like a, oh, now Bounty will play a different way. It's like, what do you mean? Track is my ultimate. This is what I do.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
God, I love that voice line. Worth the bundle right there. But already, like, this just looks bad for the Undying. It is getting a little bit better. From the 3 CS that he had to the 11, he was able to kind of stand in lane and get some CS while he had that Tombstone down. That gives him a little bit of time to just secure some CS. But again, they are ahead on Aurora. It's just a kind of feels like just a wait on time before they really start to play aggressive in this lane or push both the Undying and the Bounty Hunter into precarious spots.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they just keep farming, simply because I think Ursa outscales the Abaddon carry, especially if you're having a good start. And then on the other side, you've got a Bat Rider who would love to play greedy. You know, you were hyping up Panto, and I fully agree. It's been awesome seeing this guy go from like the tier 2 teams breaking into this tier 1 scene. He's been a really impressive position 5. And ooh, is that our first
almost
blood?
got
Not
that
quite
kill
yet.
bottom. But again, you TP to the tier 1 tower, and you're at this spot where, yeah, you've got the Lotus. He's gonna have to ship him out some tangos. But that's not the best feeling in the world. And why that's happening, like, you've got Kiyotaka here who's sent the Leshrac all the way back to base. So Kiyotaka, he's going to get his 6 at a pretty decent timing where I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kiyotaka TP to one of these side lanes and then just go for it.
Who knows with Kiyotaka? Let's see what he does this game. He is one of those, you know, wild card, wrong team, but you know, he does some crazy stuff. It's why some people like him, some people don't, but it's always fun. But like you said, I do think you just hit 6 and start making plays. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. Both mid laners do hit 6 around the same time. Leshrac's got his first. Let's see, does get the top rune, and Ember needs this creep wave. So I mean, if you can kill him here, that'd be amazing. But I imagine he just plays it safe till he gets his remnant, and then that'll be the end of your aggression. Here comes speed. They're gonna try to make it work.
Ooh, Kiyotaka's in some trouble, but he's got some help from Panto. Now the Sleight of Fist into the Searing Chains, and RCY is under the tier 1 tower. They've got the cookie. The Pulse is doing the work. Mira's gonna drop low and end up dying here. Panto might be next. They finally get RCY, and that is a high cost of business. When you lose both supports, give up the first blood to the opponent mid
towers getting banged up.
I mean, honestly, that is real good for Wildcard with the position they've been in their side lanes.
Yeah, I want to say that works out for Wildcard. It of course hurts to lose your Leshrac mid, but I do think you need these supports to get online, especially as we watch Fade here get taken down by Mira and Nightfall. You need these supports. I was hyping up their level 6s, and with the way the lanes were going, all right, it was looking like they were going to be slow to that, especially if this Wisdom Shrine gets stolen, but good priority here. Well, actually
steals
knocked him out.
Oh, that's so good here for Aurora, and if they can get these follow-up kills, that would be nice, but Speed's also here. Here comes the Dawnbreaker with the Sword Guardian, and they've got the initial glimpse, so that'll send the Dawnbreaker back, but they got Bignum and Fade. They don't care. They got what they came for, and they got the Shrine.
Oh man, because they were stealing this shrine, Dawnbreaker just goes and secures her own, so she gets 6 off of that, and then immediately uses it over here. So that is a huge win for Aurora, and what I thought was going to be wildcard supports getting their level 6s, you know, starting to recover off that mid play, it now looks like they're going to be the one, the level or 2 behind Aurora, which is always a very painful place to be when you have a bounty hunter.
RCY, he's getting attacked by Kiyotaka, but they've got Bignum, and they might have themselves the lockdown and the kill. No, not quite, but Kiyotaka playing on a knife's edge. They bring Nightfall in, and what do you have to deter this Nightfall Ursa? Not much. RCY gets ripped apart. Bignum might be next. Sleight of Fist Searing Chains to get the lockdown. They got the little shredder. The Aphotic Shield comes in from Yamsun. They'll go to the glimpse. It's on a Nightfall, and he is in some trouble and in too far. There is no BKB for you, so you cannot TP out.
Old carries getting involved in the mid lane real quick. I did not have that on my bingo card. I want to say that still is okay. Yeah, of course. I could play 2 games at once, you know? I gotta say, I think Aurora's gonna be happy with that because Dawnbreaker is free farming up here, and she's an offlaner that scales really well. So if your Ursa does take a hit, you know, getting the mid kill but paying with his life, you're gonna have this carry Dawnbreaker compared to the Undying, who is really just playing catch up.
Yeah, it's not fun to play catch up, especially if you're a fan of Mustard. And I mean, this is all 3 cores on the side of Aurora, top of the net worth. Nightfall, like I said, dies. He's happy. He's fine. Dawnbreaker doing their thing. If you're wild card, you need this 6 on bounty, and he is still working on level 5. I mean, honestly, both supports would love to have this 6, but they are both getting to 5, which is just so tough. They're going to go for this Abaddon. Yamsun pops the borrowed time, but the Sands, they don't go that deep. And if they can get this lockdown, they'll get this kill with ease. And Nightfall even shows up into the fight. So down goes Yamsun.
Top tower.
Damn the costs!
Do something about that bottom tower. Ready?
There's exactly what you want. And honestly, really good start for Jin-Q. He's level 5.5 on this Tiny. That is super good pacing. No mana for the toss. That's a little awkward. Might be dead for
that
it.
is. Misread of the situation. I was about to say, that was one of the things that really hurt the support Tiny, right? They used to be 120 mana on the toss. They upped it.
Yeah, you need Soul Ring pronto on this hero.
And considering the toss is what this hero is built around ever since they made Crash Landing a facet.
Hey, look at that.
XM with his first power rune of the series in game 3.
That's what it feels like. He didn't even know runes could spawn. Like, what is this guy?
That's why it took him so long to get there. X-Nova's like, hey, there's a power rune. It's like, what's that?
There's another Kisses kill.
Eventually, he'll get there. But traded out. Not really worth it. Stream getting the better of that situation.
There's no pressure going into this AM, though. Like, you're not forcing him off the wave. He's getting the farm. Yeah, he is going.
No pressure on the Phantom lane.
Helm of the Dominator. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is where we're at, Valve. Helm of Dom, Anti-Mage. Come on, man. That can't be the hero to go to Helm of Dom, right?
I have no words for that. I mean, that's
the hero naturally has
good laning item.
Radiant's mid tower's getting
that is a late TP.
And what is this quad bounty rune pickup? XXS and Ame both found double bounty runes on the sides of the map.
I'll be honest, this game is beyond my expertise. This is like we're playing TI 18.
If Helm of Dom is such a broken item that it makes Anti-Mage a viable hero,
that's how you know
we are truly in for a bad time.
You've gone too far. Science has gone too far. It's the AM metric, you know. You remember the patch where people were doing the Radiance AM?
Yes.
That's the benchmark. Like, if there's an item and you build it first on AM and you can win, that's not good. That's just not good.
There's like an alarm going off in Valve HQ right now. Well, okay, it hasn't won a game yet. We have to say it has to win a game. Just because he's building it doesn't mean that he's going to be successful.
Towers seen better days.
I mean, how good even is this for AM? Like, he doesn't care about the armor because he's an Hagi hero that eventually gets enough armor.
It gives him HP regen, but so does Battle Fury.
Yeah, you get it a little faster on the lane. Yatoro just gets melted down here.
Not able to finish him off. Laurel, he does manage to outrun XM, but he still has kisses to turn things around. So XM's got to be careful in that one. One of the kisses lands on Jin-Q. Couldn't get the other one. Has to focus on the Shadow Fiend. No, he wants to get both the kills, and he'll have both the kills. Laurel gets greedy with it, and it pays off. A double for him.
Sister Shroud doing some work and just lay into that SF. This Snapfire ult has been really effective in this early game. If you're not jumping and killing Laurel first, he's going to have a good fight. This hero does a lot of damage. Probably the strongest spellcaster in this game. All those mid lane solo levels. So not enough to save your carry PL, but enough to get you to the early boots of travel.
Oh my god.
That is
that was so loud.
That was incredibly loud for no reason.
Every illusion, it's like the Lancelot facet. Every illusion gets him an extra 10% volume.
That is some cursed stuff. Absolutely cursed game we're in. Hey, but PL at the top of the XP net worth chart, that's something for Spirit to fall back on here. I still think a lot of this game revolves around the Mars Snap. Like, they're your team fight controllers. They're going to be a lot of your early damage. Same is true for XG, I guess. If you look at this SF bat, like, they're kind of the heroes that have to be involved in the early playmaking. And this Jin-Q Tiny. What can he get done? He's gotten a decent amount done in this early game. If you can keep that up, he'll have a very good timing on this blink.
Still missing level 6 on the Clockwork. Level 6 on the Phoenix, obviously very important.
Brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
And a haste rune. Not really the best for a Snapfire, but especially a Snapfire that's got boots of travels.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
I don't want to hear that anymore. Oh my, he's going helm into Battle Fury.
He's still going back for Battle Fury.
Is that even... That just seems overkill. I don't know.
I mean, what... You were expecting Manta? Like, the Helmet Dom is just a replacement to Battle Fury, and you're still going to go Manta afterwards? There's the Supernova. With the Mars, this is always going to be a deadly combination in the early game. You have the way to be able to lock people inside of the Supernova. You have a stun to stop them from hitting the egg. If you land it, collapse. He didn't need to land that one, so he just threw it away.
I mean, I'd put it this way. Would you go Midas Battle Fury on AM?
Midas doesn't give me early sustain, so that
I
is
understand that,
false equivalent.
You understand my point. Like, it feels very greedy.
It does feel very greedy, yes.
Tower's hurting.
Haste boots travel Laurel. He's available across the map. I think Spirit want to keep making plays in this game. As weird as this game is, just keep setting stuff up with Arena and the Clockwork ult. And then you have the Phoenix and the Snapfire to be your damage follow-up. It's very straightforward. Just use it off cooldown. Threaten heroes around the map, keep them off the waves. You can get smokes around these tier 1s. That's your way to take objectives, because the weakness of your lineup is still going to be the objective taking, whereas XG have this Shadow Fiend.
Yes, the Shadow Fiend needs kind of like 3 items to be fully online, where Sapphire needs no items, just some levels.
But his scale is a lot weaker until ultra late.
Yes.
Like, he hits a way bigger valley, whereas this SF is going to power up, and he can also take buildings for XG. We saw him take mid tier 1 with the Shield Rune earlier. He took the bottom tier 1. A lot more space available for Extreme Gaming right now. And it's also limiting the effectiveness as boots travel. Laurel got pretty early, but they've been forced off the waves. The tier 1s are dead. Not a lot of action to TP2 right now. Still a good item on the hero. It's kind of core. You need it to move around the map and maneuver fights. But he lost a little value with how fast XM took these tier 1s. So Ame farming his Battle Fury. He has 16.5 regen.
The Dire might want
Okay.
to
A beast.
top tower.
How much do you think the Ags for Phantom Lancer changes the AM versus
not a lot. Not a lot.
Think so?
No.
I mean, if you have so much chase, you can keep up with the AM as he's blinking around, and AM does not like mana burn.
No, but most of the AM PL fights, I think, come down to can the AM jump the PL at some point without Doppel up, you'll kill him. But the reverse is true. Like, the AM blinks in and the PL can rush him, lance him, burn out a bunch of his mana. That feels incredibly bad.
Okay. I mean, doesn't that Ags it buffs up the Phantom Rush to give you more illusions for it, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't think, like, heal doesn't do that much burst damage to AM. AM can also just jump around the fight and kill other people. PL feels pretty bad in that scenario, unless he's doing the same thing to the enemy team.
Well, Polshka on the run, trying to juke through the trees, will not find an exit here. Dive on cooldown. They really felt like it was necessary to use the Fiend's Grip.
Claims the kill. Anti-Mage. Powering up here.
Yeah, this Radiant's going to have an 18-minute Battle Fury.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
Honestly,
that is like a very fast timing for a second item Battle Fury on AM. It's just, who goes a second item Battle Fury?
He's cruising, dude. He is going to be a menace.
Taking hits.
Again, lack of lockdown for Spirit. They don't have easy ways to deal with this AM around the map.
Radiant's
or kill him in the fight.
Nice D-word. X-Nova was a really interesting bit of
the Dire's bottom tower
analysis there in the interview between the games, talking about the difference between Pelosin and X-Nova being a more defensive support. And I feel like that ties up with what you were saying, where you feel like X-Nova pairs really well with Ame and what Ame wants out of his supports.
Which is tank the ganks
the Dire might want to mine that
win his lane.
tower.
And then let me do the rest. Which is last pick anti-mage. Look at this illusion clear.
Money in the bank right there.
Got him inside the cogs and got him inside the arena.
A little bit of overkill, but A kill on a Shadow Fiend is worth its weight in gold.
Oh yeah, especially in a game like this.
766 gold. To be specific.
Jinkyu's blink. Very good timing here. You look for some small plays of your own. If you're XG, you don't have to. Like, even though this AM is not in fighting shape yet, you don't need him to go find these small plays and take fights and then disengage. And in fact, you're happy to do that and get trades out here, particularly if you can bring the Snap or Mars down, if the AM is split pushing and farming. Then you'll feel really good. And here's that kind of play in action. Looking for smoke on the 18-minute power rune, or maybe just a happy little Yatoro farming mid. Or is he gonna debate them?
Yeah, he's trying to bait it out. It's just illusions in here, guys. No real heroes. It may have just created enough chaos that Extreme are not going to be able to find an opening with this smoke.
It's so hard to smoke on this team.
High ground ward, though, might be useful in the future. Unable to get the stop on the dive. Avalanche just a tad bit slow.
The Dire best do something about that.
Just can't catch him. But again, the benefit of making these plays, AM gets to free farm.
Guess what's happening?
Can't be too sad about that. He also took this top tower with the HOD creep.
The Dire gave up the bottom tower.
That's pretty good value. That's Ame contributing to the map as an anti-mage.
The Dire best do something.
You don't see that every day.
Bottom tower.
Meanwhile, what's Yatoro doing? What has he contributed to the map? Nothing.
Can't be true.
He has only taken, whereas Ame has given.
He's given.
Ame is a giver.
I don't think that's true at all.
He says, team, I will give you everything this game.
X-Nova, just back-to-back kills in the mid lane for the Clockwork initiation.
Or
X-Nova's not going to go down so easy. They have the arena on both the supports, though, with the kisses. That is more than enough. Now, SF tries to come in with a Requiem, doesn't do much damage. XXS hoping to chase down a hero, but met with some damage from Laurel. Ooh, cookie away before he gets the grab there on the lasso. Any lasso pull back into double raises. Might have been a kill there, but Spirit, very good job of kiting around the Bat Rider, and mid perhaps open for the taking, or at least maybe a bit of damage.
There's a Boots of Bearing rush for this Bat. Keep that in mind. So he's mega fast in this Firefly, but he doesn't have the blink type of initiation.
And that XM with the blink initiation.
What was those raises, man?
A little off the mark, but still will get the kill. With Ame joining them, Ame gives once more.
This game feels problematic for Spirit. This AM is going to be really annoying. And I just don't see this snap coming online fast enough to deal with it. The PL cannot bail you out of that situation. Not guaranteed.
Force Staff, Sunray off the cliff. Oh, he had it. What was the delay there? Quick kill on the Bat Rider, though. Decent exchange if they can get out. Are they going to be able to get out? 3-man avalanche into a toss. Big AoE damage with the raise on top of it. They've already taken out 2, and Yatoro is quite low. Yatoro, he does manage to juke it out initially, but I think they've realized the real Yatoro is somewhere in this. Can they clear through these illusions fast enough to be able to get it? Yes, they can. X-Nova even capping it off there with a Fiend's Grip on the real Phantom Lancer.
Triple kill for Jinkyu. He is dominating this game.
He is.
Getting so many combinations off. He's a tanky target. You don't have the Diffusal on the Phantom Lancer. It limits his damage output a lot. And you're not getting the mana burn on some of these supports. This Manta Axe buildup, didn't have it there. You were a little short. That limited your impact a lot too. And this Tiny is just reigning supreme. Not a lot of good spells to throw into him. For Spirit, like, what do you commit to bring this 2k HP Tiny down? You have to commit an Arena or a Kisses, and you don't want to use it on him. He's just punching people.
He is.
Man, just sitting there.
And that was an unstoppable streak on Laurel, so a ton of gold.
6x. So much juicy net worth. Jinkyu's about to overtake this Mars, man.
Up 7,000 net worth, and the AM is fully online. Almadon, Battle Fury, and now the Manta.
He's getting himself some ice armor on top of it. This is getting out of control for Spirit. XGR playing well today.
Sitting at 31 armor. When you already do not have the lockdown for this Animage. And it's going to be a while still until this Phantom Lancer is a hero. I don't know. We'll see how this axe works for him.
Needs the defusal. That's his timing to come online, be a high damage threat in the fight.
And it's off.
This AM is kind of there. Depends how the fight starts, but he can absolutely join and have some decent impact. There's the BKB for the Mars as Ags for Snapfire close by. Those are going to be the two really big important items for Spirit to use in this game. Try and get some advantage off the map or win some team fights. Translate it into a Roshan. At some point, take it away from XG. You do not want to give SF or AM an Aegis in this game.
Dire's mid towers having technical difficulties.
Hook shot. Spear, oh, actually pushed him through the cogs there. Very awkward. They'll get the kill, and there's no response from Extreme there. They're okay with their 5 position being picked off. You can have that mid tower. They are farming around the map.
Defensive X-Nova gameplay. Tank their game. Space for Ame.
And the BKB is now online for the SF, so expect Extreme to run right back hit Spirit. Now they've hit that item timing. Animage will teleport to the bottom to push out this lane. We'll see where the rest of Extreme goes once the Bane is back up into play.
I honestly wouldn't mind Shiva's Radiance in this lineup for XG somewhere. Just further mitigate the Phantom Lancer's impact in the fight. You can even go on the Bat Rider here. I think Shiva's for the Bat 100%, especially with this build-up where he's just kind of running in and being a tank. Like, it makes sense. He's eyeing it up here. The Magic Amp is really nice for this lineup too. A lot of magic damage to throw into the middle of the fight. As Jin Q doing it again, man.
Yeah, toss back into a Bane is particularly deadly. To pull a hero that far out of position, and then they're either going to be Nightmared or Fiend Script, there's just no way you can take that fight unless you're willing to play 4 versus 5. An early Roshan.
This is not an objective Spirit can give up.
Well, they have the Diffusal Blade, so the Phantom Lancer can play for this fight.
Looks like they're going to take it. They're very strong around the pit.
Their biggest team fight here, or at least one of the biggest, with the Phoenix not being here. This is going to be a risky move still. An initiation onto the Bane that doesn't quite go right with the Nightmare away. An attempt to jump in on Rue. Should be able to easily get that one. Collapse trying to protect himself with Yules. Yatoro's now here, but it's far too late. A BKB goes out, but the Fiend's grip, the lasso, double control for the Mars. The 3 versus 5 is now going to have to be the option for Team Spirit. And Yatoro, he's not even out of here just yet. He's already popped the Manta. Now already got the Doppelganger. He makes a run for it. They have to use the Supernova to protect him. Yatoro trying to go back into play with the buybacks from Rue. They go for an ult. Attaboy, big AoE damage. Yatoro, he's not dead yet, but he's close. He's trying to make a run for it on the right-hand side, but XM, he has the raises. The first one a miss, but the second one finds its mark, bringing down the carry and the last member of Team Spirit.
XG supports dominating these team fights. The combination from the Tiny, the toss back, the grip on the BKB Mars at the perfect timing. No one to bail him out. Spirit caught straggling into this fight. No synergy, not all at the same time. They pay a big price for it, trying to take that 4v5. Not only are they likely going to lose this Roche in the end, but
bottom tower.
Now this AM is just completely out of control. The SF's a big problem. There's just not that many damage sources for Spirit if they're not all together focusing one target at the same time. These supports are causing them a lot of issues.
Bane apparently the hero of the series.
Yeah, in a way.
In some ways. Got first picked every single time and swapped over to Extreme in the crucial game 3. I don't know. I feel like this fight, I mean, started off so awkward, but even this go back in from Yatoro with the buyback from Rue, it just feels like a miscalculation.
It just doesn't do enough damage to clean everybody up there. And there's enough AoE in this XG lineup that you can't just exist forever.
I was about to say, did he do any damage there?
Not really.
I mean, everybody was healthy on the side of Extreme.
I'll tell you who's doing damage this game, Ame. He has been involved. He has been farmed. He's a butterfly now. Continuing his TI dominance.
Bottom tower.
Man came here to play. This is going to be another Phantom Lancer death.
6 in a Radiant bottom tower ain't a pretty
Number 4. This This game has completely slipped away from Spirit. And again, their only scale fallback is ultra late game Snapfire Mars. You're never gonna get there at this rate.
No. 18,000 net worth up for Extreme Gaming. And finally, back to that Roshan.
They're just going to keep trying the Roche. And every single time Team Spirit feel like they have to contest, they get close, and that's when they strike. Xinkyu, XXS, one of these heroes is going to get a grab onto somebody, and now it's the Mars pulling him out. Another one, maybe with the Avalanche, another toss. Okay, not quite. Extreme Gaming, they're just creating space. They finished off the Roshan, and now Ame is here to play with 2 lives.
7 in a row.
Nightmare gets him over the cliff with the help of the cookie. They'll kill Rue. Still got the toss back. Xinkyu is just not letting the heroes off easy once again. A BKB use. A Fiend's Grip is the answer from X-Nova.
Beautiful gameplay again. If you're not gonna arena all in this Tiny, which there's a sleep save for, and you're gonna get interrupted on it. He's just playing with you. He's toying with you. Can't escape. Can't really all in him. Your Phantom Lancer's dead. It's another 4v5 situation that's just not favorable. XG are about to close this series out right now if Spirit cannot salvage something miraculous from the base. This Aegis is a game ender. This AM does not need more time right now. This was a strange draft, but XG getting the better of it in the end. Not enough tempo from Spirit. They went fast, they went lean. This is a lineup designed to create space for PL. Be able to fight 4v5 if it has to. Just got outmaneuvered straight up.
And every single time the Phantom Lancer tries to actually join his team and making some sort of offensive play like Ame is doing, it hasn't worked. And I dread to say that I don't think this one's going to work either. XXS, okay, he does actually get bursted down.
Got him. Okay.
I wonder why he didn't fly over the cliff.
Sometimes you underestimate the Lancer, you know?
Guess so. He, all of a sudden, a bunch of lances, or a bunch of illusions, and 1 lance.
You know, I felt like that Chris Paul meme.
Double fluffy hat? I just noticed that.
Yeah, he's had it the whole game.
That's funny.
It was like big kill from Yatoro to cut the lead down to 21 kills. It's like, that's your Phantom Lancer, you know?
That's a good one. Yeah.
I've been farming all game, guys. See, I just solo killed their offlaner. Hero's broken. It's like, can't argue with it. It's true. Bloodthorn would be a big pickup. That is something that you can go in here, land it on a Mantless AM and all in him. I mean, there's a lot that has to set that up, but at least gives you a route to win the fight. Huge damage spike for the hero. But Ame he's ahead, man. BKB for the Tiny. He's just ahead of Collapse.
Yeah, you said they didn't really have the spells to throw around to easily kill him. It's too much of a commitment. Well, now you may not straight up have anything to kill him. If he gets off the BKB, can't spear kisses him.
It's a menace. Start to get some mana burn here. Ideally, you can chip away with this PL until you find a really good opening to jump and commit into.
What does that opening look like?
A missed jump from the Tiny, or he catches Bat Rider.
Okay, he got bashed up and your Toro almost just dies. And amp damage on XM almost provided the final blow.
That was the Tiny misjump, but you can't capitalize on it because your PL is forced to base. This rune is just nasty right now.
And he's going to go towards Bloodthorn, which we've seen these Phantom Lancers. The very few that are picked, they do like this item quite a bit. Xinkyu, he makes his commitment. Yotaro does too. They got to jump onto the SF, and XM he'll die at the start of the fight. Now, the AoE damage is still a little dangerous, but Ame's also very low. A lasso pull back onto the Mars. He's going to die. Mana Void helps get the kill on Rue as well. Yotaro, thanks to his invis from the shard, is not spotted, but the backline certainly is. Xinkyu hits another big opening. An avalanche onto a Fiend's Grip to finish him off, and Yotaro has to go in, try and punish these heroes, but it's so dangerous. He almost dies again. A burnout. Ame
Ame not dead yet. Will not lose the Aegis. 40 seconds left.
The man don't die, even when he can. He says, I gave you 1 death this series. That's enough for you.
It's all you're going to get.
Life on the edge. That was a sick jump from Collapse, though. Like, he caught a crazy good arena spear on the best target in that SF, and they're able to burst him down with the damage from the Phoenix and the Snapfire. Best team fight condition you're going to get there. He knew his mark.
Did you see the damage on Ame? Because I was focused on the SF, and then all of a sudden I see Ame blink back, and he was at a quarter of HP.
I think he took a bunch of extra burn from the Phoenix and some PL illusions. They added up a decent amount. That Bloodthorn is done?
So I was going to say, with this Bloodthorn,
the Orchid's done.
Big offensive upgrade, but it still leaves this Yotaro Phantom Lancer in this problem where he does the AoE damage of SF and Tiny and maybe some of the Bat Rider or Mana Void or something like that. It still seems to bring him down like dangerously low territory.
I think SF is the biggest priority for Spirit. I think that call from Collapse was absolutely correct. If you can take XM out, it opens up the fight for the Phantom Lancer a lot. He can survive some of the AM. It's a back and forth battle, and there's a chance that you can maybe catch this AM with this Orchid deeper on into the fight after the Manta's been used. You can all in him. It's not impossible. But this SF has to be out of the picture. This is everything for Spirit. You've got to find a connection on him with that Clock, Mars, all that burst damage.
And once again, Shin-Kyu, just a 3-man avalanche to start things off. Team Spirit have to use resources to get out successfully, and he's going to keep chasing. Collapse is going to be able to blink back. His BKB on cooldown. Ame tries to cut them off at the pass. Does not quite get there in time. Still, though, Shin-Kyu with just a casual blink forward. I guess his own BKB is used, but will gladly trade that up. And Mapochka actually still gets found.
Tiny doing work right now in this game. Good to see the force he is on these front lines.
It's TI, Earthshaker, Tiny.
They always come back.
They always come back for TI. It seems like this year may be no exception. Toro gets over to the other side of things. That Shard, once again, I feel like the Shard is sometimes a little scary. Because if they have detection, then they know which one is the real one. Mana Void put to use, but low cooldown anyway.
That's a good target.
On the Tiny, Shin-Kyu. His use of the BKB earlier does cost it.
That's a gem.
And a gem, yeah. That is a big loss of resources still.
That's really big when you have this PL Shard that Toro's been putting into use. You lose your gem. Very hard to keep track of this hero. Can start to play some games.
A huge pickup of the gem cuts the lead down to 29K.
That's right. Only a 29K difference now.
Oh, man.
This lead is growing so much for XG. It's actually insane. It doesn't feel like it is, but I don't think this game is out of reach for Spirit, though, in a weird way.
I mean, it's Phantom Lancer. Does Phantom Lancer still scale like the best hero in Dota?
No, but that hook shot was kind of sick.
That was an interesting situation. Still, though, BKB's used, and they are still in hunting distance. Extreme Gaming are able to run down 2 and a 3rd, perhaps, with the Mana Void. And, of course, a Fiend's Grip, as X-Nova has been there every single time Collapse tries to retreat.
He's made his life miserable.
Yes.
That's a situation where you get caught out in the open like that, and XG can just start the fight on you with their stuns. It's going to be a free fight for the SF. That fight's it's over before it starts. Like, there's just no way to engage there into double Requiem. Especially with Fiend's Grip is going to be somewhere in the back. You're not going to be able to interrupt that because you're already getting initiated on. I mean, Shin-Kyu has a perfect read of this game. Just go in, start jumping anybody, create chaos. And it's almost always going to be beneficial for your squad and disadvantageous for Spirit here. And there is a very advantageous rune. Ame with the amp damage, Satanic done, 3k HP, evasion, 30 armor, magic resist. This guy is a beast right now.
Yeah, I mean, do you even need to show your SF when you've reached this point as the AM?
You just sit back, let the Bat Rider go in, let the Tiny go in, AM and the SF pick your mark. Don't give easy openings for Spirit to try and come back in this game.
The radiant structures like this.
And the flares are spotting all these backline heroes, but Spirit, another 10 seconds till they have all All their heroes back up into play, and Snapfire crucial for the fight. They will manage to keep their melee barracks. Good for them. And if he gets to Wind Waker,
Just need the Snapfire talents more than anything in this game. It's just so hard to get to these days.
yeah, it used to be level 20 was the big timing, but they pushed that talent now back to 25.
25 is just so far away for a hero that doesn't have any extra XP mechanic or ancient farming type thing. Like, this hero's not Furion or some Medusa or something.
Yeah, it's always going to be the problem that if you're winning, like you're already winning if you hit level 25 on Snapfire a lot of times. And if you're losing, you're probably not hitting 25, so you just never get to have that turnaround.
Best way to get there is killing opponents, so yeah. If you kill your opponents, you're likely in that winning state, as you said. Bloodthorn is done for your Toro, though. That's some hopium.
It's a massive damage upgrade if they can get the initiation, but instead, XXS,
well,
Collapse just walks into him. Lasso me, please.
Trying to find something. That was not what he was looking for. He had buyback available, so maybe trying to go in, bait out a bunch of overcommitment, and then Spirit can take the fight after that. That was Lasso Requiem. You still have another one? This will be another 4-on-5 Roche attempt with the Mars buyback potential.
He's going to grab one of the Phantom Lancer illusions, shoot it into the... not into the pit.
There's the buy. You're committed to this fight. Last fight for Spirit if they can't do something here.
Rue will give them the vision with his Ags.
Coming in.
It's just not low enough to commit to for yourself here.
Scouting out the jungle area. Does Collapse see anything? I mean, this is just going to have to be a perfect initiation, or they force things inside the pit here.
They do have Supernova to be able to commit to this one. So they can try and take away the Aegis. Collapse going to make its initiation. Arena Spear goes out, but the Roshan's still not dead. In fact, XX's right in the middle of it and gets the Aegis away from Yotaro. He's got the extra life, and now it's all falling apart for Spirit as XM hits the Requiem, double Requiem, knock him inside the pin. You're locked down here.
Absolutely nowhere to run.
And even Yotaro, he is... Oh, we gotta have the dust, and we have it.
Yeah.
Dead as well. GG is called Extreme. Will take down Team Spirit and remain one of the undefeated teams here in the first day of TI.
Well, I have a feeling that just ruined like 80% of predictions.
I know it ruined yours.
I think a lot of people probably had Spirit as the undefeated.
We're really gonna run Alchemist Clock support. That sounds a little.
And do you care about Coral Storm here? Like, is that maybe an option?
It has become less popular since the recall got nerfed. You can still play it maybe with recall or solar bind. You're saying this because they also have GH in the team, right?
Yeah.
And like it's a classic.
It could be really cool with the Storm. I mean, you don't give the 10 amounts of chakra magics, but
yeah, I mean that was a busted patch, but they go for the Bane instead.
Yeah.
Which I mean, how do you guys feel about this? I mean, it's usually a sub that struggles against summons. The Enigma offlane, is that not pretty good against the Bane?
Maybe they're gonna run the Bane in the other lane.
10 seconds to go.
And just pick it
put the Phoenix into
controlling
the
carry slash the canceling the black hole. Like, it's a pseudo counter to the black hole at least. It's also pretty good against a player like Satanic, right? You just make sure you have something to control this guy. They also did play the Bane in their last series where they won.
It also adds one more dimension of the BKB black hole cancel, right?
Yep.
Like,
exactly.
so now the Enigma is like even double countered. And in that regard, with the Phoenix laning against the Enigma, I like it a lot, actually.
I'm curious what PARIVISION has cooking here, because it doesn't make much sense to me if you're just going to run Enigma off lane from the first pick, and then your 2 melee supports that offer very little damage early on. Needs kind of a good lane to have impact, right? So, and then you have this pick right here, the 18 pick, needs to be something
Radiant's ban.
pretty impressive, I would say.
And they go with the Void Spirit. Okay, I mean, I resonate with what you're saying, what you said here. And to me, with those two melee supports, if this is melee support duo, the Void Spirit is looking a little bit odd because the damage can be a little bit low from their side. They could have taken something like a Queen of Pain instead, for example.
And this is most likely Axe build, right? Like you're playing into Storm, into all of these heroes. Is it the Void Spirit Axe build?
I would say in this case, because enemy team also has a Phoenix and some healing, and you're already lacking the damage, you have enough lockdown, I would say the Vessel is almost mandatory. That's what many Void Spirit players on mid go for, because the hero is really good at initiating and giving position to your team and like being sustainable, but what the hero really lacks is damage. So usually, if you don't go for this Vessel build, it might feel a little bit too slow. And maybe if this Elk actually goes support, maybe he's buying the Aghanos for the Void Spirit.
There you
also.
go. Because I'm still worried about the Storm Spirit. It's Sumail Storm Spirit on the other side, and right now I truly don't see the biggest answer to him through the game, at least.
Yeah, I can definitely see your point.
Do you think they are gonna put, as Nigma, are they gonna put Marzi offlane on Noob, perhaps here, and then they're still lacking their carry?
I mean, that is something that PARIVISION keeps in mind. They ban out the Lone Druid, so they are on the same train as well.
That's the luxury of having second pick here, right? The draft for Nigma is keeping it open, and they can pick a lot of things on offlane. If they even consider to flex the Phoenix to a core role, they can pick even more. So it's really nice for Nigma on this last pick. And the bans for
wait, you guys are considering an offlane Phoenix as well, then?
I'm not sure if they're ready to play it. I mean,
don't know. Kuro seems to have a lot of fun with this.
He's having a good time.
But I think the last pick for PARIVISION needs to be something, again, that can benefit from the Aghanims of Alchemist, right? Because now it's not really impressive. You're going to give Axe to Void Spirit, okay, that's nice, but then what? Enigma is not that game-breaking that you want to pick Alchemist for it, right? Yeah. Same with Clock. So you need another hero who adds benefits and you need a win condition for PARIVISION.
Or here you decide to put the Alchemist carry, if they rate that. In that case, they would just pick a ranged +5 here, probably, and put the Clockwork on 9 class.
What about Silencer last pick then? That's Giga Chat Silencer pick, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, it sounds very good. You have the Global against the Bane, against the Egg, against the Storm. If they want to consider this round, the lane is good. No, it's Medusa.
Okay.
It's not the case. Wow.
Never mind.
Act gives Axe Medusa. Pretty good.
It's so damn greedy. Like, looking at this draft, it's insanely greedy.
I mean, if Enigma wins his lane, it doesn't have to be that greedy, because then he will sort of draw a lot of attention to him, right?
I mean, yeah, for sure.
I feel like there's some copium coming.
No, not at all.
I mean, the PARIVISION we have seen in the prior series that they really feel comfortable with their map play and having a strong win condition. So this is what they're kind of doubling down here with the Medusa pick. But yeah, I agree that in mid game they're fighting and the damage might be a little bit low because of that.
I feel like
go Sven as an answer.
Gyro was banned, Sven was still left in the pool. They go with that. It's probably the best remaining hero in the lane and post laning stage for them.
If I was in this game, if I was playing some Bane and this is my pub, I'd be very happy. I'll double down, I think.
You double down? Actually.
I have the Marcy in the off lane. He's going to go Dominator. He's going to destroy this game, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I have Sumail Storm on mid.
Did we see? Is it going to be oh, yeah, it must be Marcy off lane, right? Because he locked the Phoenix to safe lane.
Noob is playing the Marcy. And we've talked a lot about him as a Dominator on especially Marcy today. What was the solution? Is there a solution on the side of PARIVISION?
Well, let's see if Medusa is the solution. He picked Medusa into it.
He did.
Yeah, right now I'm not seeing the solution. To the Marcy and Dominator, I'm not really seeing it. This is PARIVISION. They like to cook. Sometimes they put bit too many spices, maybe they can execute this. But right now I'm seeing a very standard, very solid draft from NIGMA and something that's a little bit too much out there from PARIVISION.
It's so hard to play Enigma this game. I think you're playing against Bane and Phoenix, right? You can get jumped by Storm. You can die in 1 second from Marcy and Sven. But still, so much weight is on your shoulders on this Enigma this game. You have to land Black Hole on these cores because otherwise they're gonna kill everybody. So I think it's such a hard Enigma game, but you just have to hit the holes.
You're gonna get the eggs, man.
That's a tough position to be in as Enigma, I think.
It seems like everybody on the side of Enigma Galaxy has a way to interrupt that Black Hole, right? Other than the Phoenix.
You need the BKB, but even then there's
still grip. Yep.
Yeah.
Still grip?
There's still grip, yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of players that say then you just don't play for the Black Hole, you play for your Eidolon, but then you're up against this
Helm of Dominator.
You might actually play for the Helm of Dominator, yeah. I guess that's what we're gonna see on the Enigma. I'm really excited, especially about the Storm versus Void Spirit. It's always a really, how to say, explosive matchup to watch, and I think we're gonna see a lot of 3 versus 3 skirmishes on mid. They're gonna dictate the game.
Okay, that means we got an action-packed game coming, potentially, hopefully. That's what we like to see, and that's what we like to hear, especially with OD Pixel and Fogged on the mic.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, should be a pretty exciting game, pretty exciting series, this one. NIGMA Galaxy up against PARIVIsion. Fogged, what do you make of the approach from both of these teams? As we sort of hope in the panel, PARIVIsion seems like they're pretty relaxed. They're like, hey, you know what? We're going to be able to farm up, go the greedier route on this. Whereas NIGMA Galaxy, they've got a lot to play with, a lot of action, a lot of ways to sort of jump around the team fights, and they're going to be kind of slippery.
Yeah, absurd burst, crazy kind of like elusive heroes as well with the Marcy jumping in the Storm, having control, like ways to jump in and out, and limited control in a way on the side of PARIVIsion. This is going to be an interesting one. I think I'm with the panel going with them with how I feel like the Enigma has to have a fantastic lane, and the Void Spirit in particular. And even then, I have some concerns. I feel like this is a dream scenario for the side of NIGMA Galaxy this time around. But they're playing to PARIVIsion, so let's see what we got going.
That's the thing right now. PARIVIsion definitely coming into this tournament considered to be one of the strongest or stronger of the teams here at on this road to the TI. Obviously, NIGMA Galaxy, a lot of people having a lot of hope for them, and that hope definitely paid off in the first series we saw from them today. They looked pretty darn good in a lot of those moments.
My worry really is for PARIVIsion is like, if the Void Spirit struggles, where's damage going to come from? Early game. Later game, sure, Deuce is going to be able to have that. But your Alchemist and your Clockwork's damage that they provide is quite limited in comparison to a lot of other these spellcasting fours. So we got. Let's see what we do get.
I'll push back into the concoction, but they won't chase up to the high ground. It's going to be the 2 for 2 on the bounties.
Because I see such explosive damage coming from the side of NIGMA Galaxy this time around.
And they still want to try and play around them here, Noob and Omar, but yeah, with Satanic coming across, no chance to find any sort of first blood activity.
And let's see, is DM queuing up the Dominator? I'd imagine like 99% chance.
Yeah, how many Dominators are we seeing in this game?
At least 1, 2, probably just 2.
Okay.
And let's see how the lanes do go, right? Let's see how DM is able to handle the lane versus the Sven with the Alchemist behind him. Because sometimes it has been... Oh, yeah, I got a big spike as well, too. Packet lost, I believe. Yeah, let's see if they can sustain. Because sometimes, you know, the Enigma lane, it's because he's very good versus the carry in particular, that they can't actually kill the Eidolons. Or he has a really strong 4 position that allows him to protect, like, old school Tinies in particular. Not sure how Alchemist is going to be able to contribute as much.
Yeah, how have you been sort of rating the few games that we've seen at the Alchemist support right now in this kind of meta?
It does look like it. Yeah, it just... how much he's going to be able to actually provide to assist DM up here in particular. I guess they can shove the wave constantly, and they will be able to throw out like a stun or 2 to protect, but how can he save the Eidolons when they make the move onto them?
That's true, between sort of the AoE of GH and the burn, and Ghost obviously with the cleave down the line.
Like, PARIVIsion has been probably the best team with Enigma for some time, right? They're one of the only teams that just will first pick it, right, for DM. He's very confident in it, so I'm curious to see how that's going to end up going. And then, look at the other lanes, right? We have the Spirits in the mid lane. Sumail definitely feeling super confident into limited disables until Ag's Void Spirit comes on later down the line. Yeah, it does feel like they've got a nice, well-rounded draft on the side of NIGMA Galaxy in terms of BKB piercing disables, explosive physical damage.
Let's have a look. Yep. As I say, Sumail Storm, one of the classic combos of all time.
So a bit interesting to point this one out too is that Noob is going for the pick-me-up facet rather than the fleeting flurry, even as in the core in particular. So
okay, I mean, what is he looking to sort of make in terms of play? Is this sort of aggressive moves, or do you think we're going to see it more kind of used to save, bail people out?
I usually just see the chorus in particular just go for the fleeting flurry because it's just so much potential damage in the way that it increases when you use your rebound as well. I'm not sure. A bit interesting to see.
Denied. I'll see what sort of saves or initiations he can make with that. Bringing in.
I mean, at the end of the day,
bringing out a teammate.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right, he can do some pretty ridiculous saves, but it's just curious to see that he wants to go for that one when there's that limited disable we were talking about, right? Like, if I saw a lot of stuns, then I'd be like, okay, sure, he's going to want to bail Sumail out in some situations, but they have a sleep as well, so they have a disengage with that that can potentially save people as well. So, yeah, we'll see what the approach is. Cool to say.
Looking at the lanes so far, Sumail getting that edge in the mid.
Yep.
13-2 against the 7-0. And is this to sort of be expected to continue? Or do you think that this is a matchup that can actually go both ways?
For me, I tend to prefer the Storm versus this matchup, but I think Void Spirit can hold his own. It's a skill matchup for sure.
And bottom lane. It's blood hit for NIGMA Galaxy. Carlos getting caught a little too far up.
The Dire's courier.
Top lane. Decent chunk of damage. Ghost does get the point in Warcry at level 2 to stop versus the stun damage, the physical that can come out between the two. Been able to get a couple of these Eidolons.
So far, not proven to be too much pressure for Ghost on the Sven.
No, not
13-3 against the 7-7 that DM's managed to achieve.
It's hard for them to ever go aggressive onto him, right? If Fire Spirit onto the Eidolons, pretty much will just stop any aggressive move in particular.
I sense distortions in the void.
And the bottom lane.
He's already gonna have that helm, or the Helm of Iron Will pretty soon. The power of Marcy as well too. You just special delivery comes to you instantly.
Gonna get the drag back here onto Satanic. Good control as well. Satanic gonna take quite a bit of a beating.
So much damage.
Cogs are down. We'll be able to hold back Noob and Omar, so Satanic will survive, but running very low on the resources now after that. Pretty much completely out of mana. I do still have a Mango ready on Ducalis.
Structures right now.
6 charges on Satanic, but not a lot, so has to be careful down here.
They can potentially go again. They have a big wave here. They've got the Healing Lotus as well they can throw onto Noob. Might be thinking about it.
And Ducalis just in position to try and stop NIGMA Galaxy from being able to close that gap.
That is the really nice thing about Clockwork versus Marcy. You've got these cogs to be able to just have that distance body, push him back, or push her back if she does jump in.
It can definitely mess with the rebound when you're trying to run in and get that started. See rotation coming in from 9 class. It's the concoction in onto Noob. Cogs are down. They've trapped the Marcy. They'll get the kill.
Very cool rotation. Really like that from 9 class. Totally unexpected. Really, I don't think that anyone saw that coming. Ducalis even being, oh, damn, nice. And top, they actually have the lane in a good position too, so DM is not getting punished.
Yeah, he's chilling.
For that movement either.
Definitely seeing, as you said, the strength of DM on his Enigma. Very, very comfortable and ready to play against whatever lane gets thrown against him.
He's just done a great job of keep the lane in this position, really. I think it's been there, I believe, the last 2.5 minutes that I've seen. So just keeping it denied back so he can get that extra farm and not be at risk of feeding Eidolons or feeding away his life.
Still, the biggest difference right now being that of the mid lane Sumail.
Yeah.
A good amount of CS here ahead of no one.
And a game where we have to just keep talking about it. Some lack of disables. Even if there's going to be an Aghanims gifted to a Void Spirit at some point for the silences. Definitely ways that Sumail can play around.
Because who are you sort of looking to try and bring in towards this mid, or to try and threaten the Storm? Or have you just sort of lost that opportunity to do so, considering your supports this game and the fact that Sumail is very close to hitting the 6 already?
We're probably going to see a 3v3 in the mid lane at that 6-minute mark for the rune. They're probably just both going to duke it out because they both have ways to disengage versus the supports. But Sumail is going to have this edge in terms of having that level 6 pretty much done after this wave.
Yeah, he's gonna be slippery.
Yeah, no one is not going to have it just yet. So he actually might have the advantage here on the side of Sumail with any rotation that comes in.
So much for the Radiant's courier. Poor little
we'll be able to take that one out. Dive top. 9 classes here.
See what they can get done. It's a lot of damage onto Ghost. Body blocks as well there from 9 class. Trying to buy time for DM to get in with the Malefice. The summons are up. The Eidolons finish the job.
Very well played. That top lane, it's going really well. This is the lane that they needed to go well, and it is absolutely doing so right now. very well played between 9 Class and DM, and I think that, I mean, his Dominator's what, 600 away, and 9 Class looks like he wants to continue just wanting to try to make these moves.
Nice room for Sumail if he wants to make an early move or just to continue to pump up the farm. Gets the Arcane secured.
He's got Soul Ring too, so could look to make for potential move.
That's difficult on mid now. No one's got the 6 as well, so Astral Steps will be at the ready.
Not onto the mid, but could perhaps onto one of these side lanes. He sees an opportunity.
Looks like he just wants to keep the pressure on towards no one in mid. Sumail popping the Arcane and keeping the wave shoved in.
They're charging the stuns top constantly. Ghost is no longer really farming that safely anymore. Seeing Sumail look to make that rotation to help him out.
See if you can catch them. It was underneath the ward, so PARIVISION know what's up. Still though, 9 Class caught by the stun into the damage from Sumail and GH. They'll be able to make a quick kill out of the rotation from the Storm.
Holds his TP as well, so he's able to go back if he needs to. It's around the Wisdom Rune, so is Sumail actually considering
He's still got a little bit of mana. It's kind of risky.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit too low on the mana to try and contest that. So DM will get the room to take it. 6 online now for him.
Tower won't last much longer.
Nice move from Sumail, but a move that it felt like he kind of needed to do to help out Ghost. Because Ghost, as we see, he is starting to struggle quite a bit in terms of the CS. Quite a bit behind.
A little help.
Oh, and he just got his big neutral stolen from the rocket. He didn't pick up the Mad Stone, so it's on the floor. Now he noticed.
There we go.
There we go. Did lose the big creep, though.
Stupendous!
And Satanic, at this point, he actually did not really get pressured that hard. After surviving the initial go, he's now back up to full mana. It's hard for them to set up this pressure move onto him now, and it's actually no one who's looking to make the move.
So all they can get him. Nightmare to hold him back, and it should be enough to stop no one from considering going any further for this. Further backup coming in from Nigma Galaxy.
He's here. He's got the pick-me-up. He's got the Dominator.
It's a difficult kill, though. With the 2 charges of Astral Step at the ready, can they burst through him somehow? They can't. He's able to get the shield off, away with it to simulate in a step. At this point, it's just a difficult kill.
Yep.
Before they have sort of like the 6 on the Bane, no one, he's going to have that luxury of escaping most of the time.
And they show 4 heroes, so a lot of information given to the side of PARIVISION, how they want to play around it. Quick smoke. Looks like they do want to continue to try to make this move, find plays around this Dominator, I'd imagine.
It's still not super easy to make sort of get the chance to get these kills against the cores. We'll see if they can succeed. Looking for Satanic.
There is Unleash available, so if he does show, he does not have Stone Gaze either. He put the point in the second split shot.
I'm not going to look for the setup with the sleep. Buys time for Noob to close in. Is there going to be any TP backup coming into play to try and help Satanic out? Doesn't look like it. They're letting the Medusa go down here on the bottom lane as there'll be no attempt to save the carry. Satanic will fall.
Yeah, no points. I think maybe if he had that point in the Stone Gaze, maybe he calls for some type of assistance, but he did point that secondary point away in, and a nice move. They showed 4 in mid and instantly just smoke and look for a secondary one, so looking to play that tempo on the side of Nigma. PARIVISION, though, will be able to get their own tempo play. Top tower is claimed very early on from DM.
Yeah, DM's still very much chilling. And with the start that he's had on the Enigma, he's going to begin to take over quite a large amount of this top side of the map.
No, absolutely. Curious to see what route he wants to go down fully, because as they mentioned, it's a tough game in terms of getting Black Hole off, right? He's playing versus the Phoenix, he's playing versus the Bane, he's playing versus the Storm, who can zip in from distance and pull. So, see if he does go down maybe more auras, or when it's going to be for the side of DM in this game.
Close start so far.
Yep. 9 Class, he's queuing the Ags, of course. We also are seeing no one is queuing up the Ags himself, too, so he's not going down the Vessel route this time around that we've seen a lot of the Void Spirits do. Maybe just feeling like he wants that silence as fast as possible.
Time the power in. It's going to be up top somehow. Going to try for the play onto Ducalis. Full Samel's got enough mana to keep himself safe. Good jump here onto the river. Noob coming in from the other angle. Catches DM by surprise and caught in the river. DM is going to drop the black hole onto the 2 of them. They've got enough damage to bring down Omar, but after the black hole comes to an end, DM cannot escape, and Noob's able to get the kill. So not only getting the kill out of this, I mean, no one's going to try and make the jump on a GH, but hasn't got enough burst to simulate, does dodge the jump in from Noob. That's the black hole down, and they only get a support kill from it.
They're getting a lot done with the 2 supports plus Noob right now. As I would imagine, that's exactly what they wanted to do. They're starting to get space for Ghost to catch back up. The attention's being pulled away from the Sven. And it's a Sven, so he's going to catch up very, very fast if he does get left alone when they make these moves on other sides. So playing to their strengths, play around that Dominator hero, play around the Marcy.
We should be able to see both carries farm at quite a comparable rate between the Sven and the Deucer on opposite sides of the map, both getting decent amounts of space now.
Just harder for them to, I would say, make space for Satanic on the side of P-Vision in terms of their core heroes. Like they can't really just force the issue. While on the side of NIGMA, they can actually just force the issue of towers because they just have much stronger team fight.
NIGMA trying their best to hold this tower, but P-Vision with the push.
Nice snipe.
We'll be able to finish it. No one gets the touch.
Very nice step forward to get that last hit. How are the stacks looking? Doesn't look like too many on... Actually, on either side. Much less than I would have anticipated for most of these games with the Sven and Adusa, but perhaps that's going to build up very quickly.
Samel, more than happy to continue to look for opportunities to get aggressive. Has the backup of GH with the Supernova ready to pop. Eyes on no one.
Tough go. Do they have Fiend's Grip available? They don't.
Yeah, Omar still a little bit short of the 6.
When they've got Fiend's Grip, they can absolutely threaten kills onto no one.
And Noob wants the tower. He's going to come in with the Unleash, see what sort of reaction they get from P-Vision. Smoke's coming in. P-Vision, do they want to try and fight into this? No one's going to try and slow them down with the Remnant. Noob's got the job done, takes the tower. P-Vision not able to fight this.
No, fighting into this 4-man squad right now is quite difficult. Unleash has worn off. Fiend's Grip is available though, and they do have Egg available too, so...
Let's see from the side here.
See what they
9 Glass. Look at the concoction off on towards Noob. They'll drop the Malefice as well, but he rebounds away. 9 Glass trying to chase him down here. Dakalis, he's ready to block him off. Moves in, Noob, no chance of escape. It's P-Vision. We'll be able to push Nigma Galaxy out of the jungle.
Good catch, and they have Satanic in the meantime farming the triangle too, so kind of perfect timing for them to be able to find that catch. Does require all 4 just to push the Marcy out, but either way, it was Nigma who was the ones trying to invade, and they get pushed away. And that is 2 components for no one. He's actually getting pretty close to the Aghanims.
Of course, they'll have to be careful now. Once again, the Black Hole's going to be back online for DM. Samel looking for a solo play down bottom. He's got enough with the final Remnant to burst through 9 Class.
Samel is going to be definitely a big issue.
I mean, they're pretty much, he's going to be the #1 Black Hole target, right?
I would imagine so, yeah. And again, just not the easiest one. If Supernova gets laid down, you usually can't just Black Hole the Fiend's Grip threat. There's a stun from Sven.
3k lead for Nigma Galaxy, just getting that little bit more out of the map with each moment.
The important thing is, too, is like you're mentioning, you know, Sumail might get the focus of that Black Hole being thrown at him, and then that's going to be the dream for Ghost. Because Sven's nightmare really is you BKB, run in, and you get Black Hole. It's going to give Ghost potential, this freedom to run into these fights if Sumail is bringing that much attention. And Ghost is now top net worth, since he's been left alone for some time.
Yeah, they've got to be very careful. P-Vision between sort of the use of the Black Hole and the Stone Gaze. They have at least one of them as kind of like the anti-team fight or a way to disrupt Nigma Galaxy's attempts to jump them in any sort of team fight situation.
Yeah.
Without those 2, it's a high chance that these cores are going to run rampant.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting, a pretty explosive mid to late game, it feels like, that we're culminating for. As we do have a bit of a slower one than we've seen in a couple of these games. 4 to 6 right now. Satanic does have that timing finished up for the Manta. And I think for P-Vision, the big timing really is going to be the Manta plus the Butterfly, since he's playing versus, yes, it's 3 damage-dealing cores, but not really one that's going to build something that's going to pierce through that yet till later on.
Omar Noob playing it safe there. Did get their hands on Dakalis, but they don't want to try and force anything against the threat of the Black Hole. Indeed, Samel, he just continues to find these supports solo.
11 galvanized. It is starting to rack up.
See top lane Ghost trying to make his attempt onto Satanic, but the Stone Gaze is up. Just enough mana to pop that and run away. Satanic escapes.
The playmaking just, I think until the Void Ags comes out, it's pretty lackluster for the side of for the side of P-Vision. As we're seeing Nigma, they're able to make these moves and threaten a little bit easier at the moment. But I do think, yeah, when that Axe comes out, you're going to see P-Vision look to play quite a bit more aggressive. Until then, see what they're able to find. And they are getting to sit back. You know, the panel had mentioned it. It is a bit of a greedy draft that they have gone for this time around, and they are getting some time to chill back, but Nigma is getting that growth a little bit more during this downtime.
And they're going to get that solid BKB timing coming around the corner here for Noob.
Ags is done, so no one. He does have that finish now, so likely to get involved a bit more and maybe look for a potential snipe on Sumail if he doesn't expect it.
Because, yeah, I guess that's the thing. For Sumail, can he get away with kind of the Kaya Sanj and then going to a greedier item, or do you think he still has to get the BKB on top of the Kaya Sanj?
It's a good question. He might go greedy. There's definitely that.
I think that might be the temptation. Yep. And so far, Sumail having a very clean game. May feel that he's able to play around the threat of the small silences.
He has 2 saves in a way, right?
He does.
He has the pick-me-up and he has the Bane potential sleep, so there's definitely chances.
Almost going to get found. So Takala's trying to chase on for more. Noob able to hold him back with the micro. Gives the space for the rest of Nigma Galaxy to escape. Ghost has now got that blink online, so we'll certainly also be looking for those opportunities to turn up for the team fight. And they had to call them out like that. They're 0% accuracy on the hook shots.
We didn't say it.
Production there being brutal. I'm sure he's saving the good ones.
Okay, now no one. He's shown himself. I think they'd seen it anyway, but he showed himself there on the Watcher. The Aghanims is completely revealed now, so they should be completely aware of it. And yeah, like you said, Ghost now having the blink can definitely look to join these fights a bit easier than Satanic can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that number advantage could come into play as well. Nope, Sumail's being sensible actually. He's not going green. He's
I like
go the BKB.
I mean, it's
cool.
As I said, the temptation can be there, but it just takes one team fight where you get caught by a couple of resonant pulses and then you feel like, my goodness, I needed that BKB. Sumail playing it smart, and just as a trio, the 3 cores, right, of Nigma Galaxy. That's going to be their super strong timing. They're looking towards next, having those 3 BKBs on the cores. Ghost, ooh, it's an illusion.
They got baited.
It's all right. He's going to be like, boys, I just wanted to use the God Strength to farm anyway. It's fine.
They're flanking potentially here. Ghost is very limited on mana.
I mean, maybe this is the big brain play. They're like, okay, he missed the initiation. Let's try and catch him. But Ghost is like, that was just the beginning. Here's the real damage. Comes in with the jump on towards DM. DM's gone. DB's coming in now. They've got the grip on a no one.
Oh,
it was the big brain plan from Ghost all along. He went for the jump on the illusion. Tried to kind of play a little dumb, you know, bait them into, oh, look at this guy. He just jumped to the illusion. Ends up with 3 of them dead.
They kind of ganked themselves.
Yeah, they really did. They got too excited there. Said Ghost, all going to plan. That was the plan all along for him.
A literal dream for the Sven. He's like, okay,
yep,
most efficient God Strength ever.
Absolutely.
And even making this quick move again, Autumn 9 class. Satanic able to hide himself away. They want the big target.
Should be a chance for them to go on this. The initiation. Come forward as well for Noob. They're in onto Satanic. And he can't get anything off. No more mana to play with. Can't find the chance to pop the Stone Gauge with the mana gone. Omar will die, but again, Nigma Galaxy, they'll take these trades any day of the week. 6k lead and ensuring that now whilst their carry, Ghost is getting involved in the action, Satanic, he's getting knocked out of the game.
Yeah, they're playing beautifully on the cores and the supports too. That's the thing we also have to do factor in always is these supports, there's some of the scarier scaling supports in the game too for the side of Nigma Galaxy. GH playing his Phoenix, he has Max Sunray already done. He's got the Facet too. That hotspot, it can make a huge difference. Even if, let's say, a Black Hole comes out and the Phoenix isn't egged, he can actually just Sunray and change the tides of the fights as well too. So there's a lot of things that are gonna have to be that we have to keep tabs of, as 6k lead for Enigma is massive, especially before the BKBs are done. Now they're going to have those, and it's going to make it
How do you fight into the BKBs if you're P-Vision? You kind of don't want to, right? You've got to now at this point fully commit to this kind of play style where you're just focused on ensuring that Satanic has space and is ready to kind of get you to those later stages and try and ensure that the greediness of the draft pays off in the long run.
It'll definitely be very, very difficult to play around them. They'd have to literally just chain sequence the stuns almost perfectly if they do want to catch one of these kills before they do get it off. And even then it's a risk because there's saves, there's a Bane. There's always that Marcy pick-me-up. Sumail.
Over here now.
Will he get the Arcane Rune as well?
They're just going to get it.
He will.
No one trying with the jump in, but the Ghost is here with the jump himself. Gets him with the stun to College, tries to head over to help out. Will be able to save no one.
Only just.
I mean, Sumail's going to still try and chase on potentially. And no one should be fine. Sumail not quite enough mana to continue to go, but they still get a kill. Nigma Galaxy and P-Vision, they're just left with no one having to sort of tuck his tail and run.
It's a bit of the Sumail show, Owen.
It certainly is. He gets his Storm. 406. They don't have enough lockdown for him outside of the big ultimates, and it is showing.
Roche time, they killed it very fast. God Strength still up. They have the Solo Crest plus the Sidekick. It's now worn off, but Sumail.
He's got the catch on 9 class.
Jump.
Finds him down bottom, gets that pick off. It's going to continue to slow down this Aghanims that 9+ is desperately trying to farm up for his teammates.
Dude, Sumail definitely gets the TI buff, man. It's real. It truly is. Kill after kill after kill. 16 galvanized stacks, and they're giving him the Aegis.
There we go.
Immortality is mine. Big moves. As we see, Satanic is still farming well, but the other two are starting to fall further and further behind.
See if he can do it. You know, Satanic, you got to imagine, he likes a challenge. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I like this. We're playing on hard mode today here in this game. Let's see if he can carry this one. As the Medusa, he's definitely he's carried tougher games in the past, that's for sure.
True.
So absolutely the chance to Satanic could still pull through this game on the Medusa.
Definitely scary versus, if it gets to a point where it's literally a 4 protect 1 and he's playing versus Bane as well too, that's where things, you know, these Medusas can start to not really have that strength. Because you just get gripped, it burns your mana as well, and they only really will have to go for that target at some points later if they continue to fall behind on the Void Spirit. So these next few moments, I would say, for PVision is pretty crucial. They have to continue to try to stall.
Oh, they really do. At least until they kind of get their next round of items online right there. As I said, the Aghanim's done from 9 so he can get that sent over. DM needs his BKB.
Yep.
It's coming up to about halfway through it.
But it's not an end-all, be-all BKB.
It's not, right.
Enigma. There's multiple ways to have it be stopped. The egg is down, dropping that black hole, or the grip, or just it's immense physical damage that's going to come out from the Sven and the Marcy early, so... Tormentor claimed. Omar will now be able to farm.
Straight over to the bottom side of the map. Maybe seeing if they can catch 9 who's been pushing out these waves.
Oh, they do see him. Does he push up further?
Sumail's
just on him.
And he's got enough mana to close the gap. Concoction coming out. Sumail, easy dodge. Stays in on top of the Alchemist. Backup's coming in now for 9 Ducalis. Will be enough to stop them from chasing. So he'll get up. Scary. Multiple areas of the map are right now for PVision. They've got to be careful.
19 galvanized. He does have an absurd amount of mana regen at this point. What, 24? So can look to continue pressuring no one. Trying to push the limits and find a catch just yet.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
And I saw Noob was debating between builds. Did he actually end up going for the Basher, or is he going Aghanims?
I think he's coming in for the Aghanims, right?
Oh, that's devastating for Void Spirit in particular. He does want to go for that. These constant silences that pulse is pretty crazy.
He's going to try and, of course, get the Manta online to have some sort of an answer, but that's only going to allow you the answer for one of those pulses.
Yeah.
Then you've got to really consider if you're going to try and fight into the remaining silences, or if you just have to bail out the team fight whilst that ult's going on.
Oh boy, he's got it done. And he they even have what, greater healing lotuses. This is, I mean, Nigma's looking for the fights. Level 18 on the Sven. Blink BKB ready, queuing up the MKBs next as they saw the butterfly done. Sumail starting to poke.
Satanic pretty tanky with effective evasion at the butterfly, but is he tanky enough to live through this? Ghost is in with the jump. Satanic, he's gone. The butterfly evasion, not enough to save him against these two. Yeah, they only need a few hits to come in from Ghost, and this Medusa's toast.
Nice.
See what they go for next in Enigma Galaxy with the range of the smoke.
They're so confident with their plays. You can see how they know their strengths at this timing, especially with these BKBs finished. But Sumail in particular, just every time he sees a target, he's just jumping them. He's catching them off guard because of the distance. And now look at the defensive posture from PVision with the Medusa dead.
I see a big jump up.
Scared.
In out for no one. Does get the Aghanims gifted to him, so gets that 4,200 gold back for himself, allows him to finish the Manta immediately, and puts him well on the way to getting the first component of the Lincoln's Fit.
That will be nice.
So 9 coming in there, but of course does mean that you're trying your best here to fuel this Void Spirit into success, but it's not going to be easy because you're trying to do it against a Storm. You know, the 4-level difference right now between Sumail and no one.
Also, now at this point, just look at the networks. You essentially now have 2 dead heroes, and the enemy supports are incredibly strong.
And with the BKB, Sumail commits in for the grab onto 9
I don't know. It feels like 9 is now a creep, and they have a Clockwork who is almost essentially a creep too. This is. If they can do this, it's going to be very impressive with this kind of almost like 2.5 versus 5-man lineup at this point now.
Definitely feeling like the greed's been punished this game by Enigma Galaxy.
Some really good moves. I mean, in particular, Sumail just having an absolutely explosive game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But just persistent moves from them. They're all connecting.
All right, the jump onto Omar, but Omar's got backup. Now looks like the backup's not going to help him, actually. The backup was like, you know what, we're good. NIGMA Galaxy, they want to play it sensible. They don't want to try diving the tier 2s. They'll let Omar fall.
All of P-Vision shows up to defend that tower. They're going to lose their Bane.
Yeah, they're going to be cautious now as well with the Aegis expiring on Sumail.
Radiant's mid tower.
And obviously his BKB still on cooldown for the 40 seconds. So don't wait for that to come back up. Sumail will have a regen rune to fight with.
Do we have a rune counter by any chance? Because I swear I think Sumail's gotten a vast majority of them.
I don't think many have ended in no one's bottle, that's for sure.
Yeah. This feels like he's been literally just controlling every single one of them, if not maybe missing one of them, maybe two.
Coming in. 7k lead here for NIGMA Galaxy. Nice in progression for P-Vision and Medusa. We have Satanic picking up the Diffusal Blades. Going to look to get into the Skadi next himself. And DM very close to having the BKB.
Okay.
So maybe then sort of between kind of the two of them in particular, really, the Enigma and the Medusa, they can piece together a fight where they can get the setup for Satanic to do the damage. So it's going to be tough, especially against Ghost. He's incredibly beefy right now on the Sven.
It's going to have to be picture perfect. If they can get the fights before the MKB comes out too, that's where the Dusa can potentially just have that evasion kick in. They also do have good vision down here. This one is not spotted. So it is giving full tabs of where Ghost is. This is a chance of them potentially getting a big kill.
A full Parasma on Sumail.
Throws out a rocket. That'll reveal the positioning. So that Parasma's done, and the MKB is quite close too for Ghost, so they are going to have these extra big damage tools.
If they get the jump, it doesn't matter what the hero is, right? Even onto the Medusa. Between the MKB Sven, the Parasma Storm, Satanic's going to die very quickly.
Yeah, and then throwing the Marcy on top too, that's AoE silencing and also contributing a lot of damage too.
I mean, they have to somehow bait NIGMA Galaxy into jumping the Medusa, whilst DM is in prime position to come in with the counterplay. The black holes have to be immaculate from DM this game.
Power Rune, they're looking to invade. P-Vision, it's a very aggressive move.
Going for the jump onto Noob, but BKB's there. He's out of this.
Satanic waiting, not showing himself just yet. Force the BKB. Looks like they'll wait for the 80 seconds likely on the side of Noob to have that one finished up too. And he's also about to have Bastard too, so they are going to hit these timings when that BKB does come back up. P-Vision, no one. He is very close to his Lincolns too, which will be very helpful. There is quite a bit of ways to break it though, we do have to mention. You know, Enfeeble, one of the best tools always. And MKB is done, so they've got that. They've got that itemization. Just gonna have to see how these big team fights, how the execution is gonna be there. So many eyes on DM.
Yeah, it really is. It's as I said, if we get the black holes, there's a chance. If we're not getting the black holes, I don't know how P-Vision can turn this. Full disperser on Satanic. So again, if they can get that set up, get that black hole into a stone gaze, there should be time for Satanic to clean up a fair few of the heroes.
He is starting to rack up. He is also, though, the thing I didn't mention this one until now because it's not like he was doing much damage, but something we always have to factor in is Warcry. Level 20, hit on the Sven. It's an absurd amount of defensive. It's 22 armor on the entire team.
Yeah, they're beefy.
So these next few moments are pretty crucial. Not long till that rush. Pretty soon. Enigma's starting to get prepared for it. DM doing a nice job with Eidolons here. I see him do this, I think, third or fourth time, just splitting up, trying to get this extra information for the team.
Harm unseen.
P-Vision? They'll definitely be tempted to try and contest the Roche Route. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
They're not going to just let NIGMA Galaxy take that when it's up.
Wouldn't imagine so. I mean, Satanic is strong. Don't get me, like, his farm is very, very, very high. It's just, if it's even able to get this positioning and have the backup, because, as we said, the supports are just... They're literally just going to throw out a buff onto their core, and then that's going to be it, pretty much. A Solar Crest, and then maybe a potential hook shot during a BKB. That could be pretty huge. I mean, if Ducalis is able to get one of those off, but hasn't been able to much.
There we go. Enigma Galaxy.
Every item timing. They even have the harpoon, so an extra one on top too.
Hit the scan as well. Both teams have. So might see PVision be able to set up in preparation for this smoke move. Got the high ground.
Pretty decent positioning here.
It's a good wraparound for Enigma Galaxy, though. Going pretty deep here to try and strike from an angle that PVision may not expect. There's the jump. It's going to be on a Ducalis. Now that looks to move on towards DM. Trying to stay on top of the Enigma. DM's going to pop the black hole in the BKB. He's got the lockdown. Locking down the Sven. If they got enough damage to kill Ghost, they have. And Ghost survives throughout the black hole. Noob as well starting to heal up the egg. Is he going to succeed? It is. The soak connects into the Fiend Script onto Satanic. PVision, they tried to take a fight. They get the black hole control on the Ghost, but the damage is just not quite there. Enigma Galaxy come out on top of the team fight. No one. He's desperately trying to scramble for some sort of kill at the back of the fight, but they cannot find it. And now 9 Class also in trouble. The TP out for no one will get him out of there, but I think with that sort of playing out as it did, it just shows that the lead that Enigma Galaxy have is just that little bit too much right now. Doesn't even matter if they get this kind of full duration lockdown onto the Sven. They couldn't quite kill him, folks.
No, they honestly, such beautiful positioning from them. The Sven is the only one to be in that spot really to get black hold, but he got his buffs up. He got the war cry off. He got solo crested afterwards, and you could see, yeah, he was getting focus hit from Satanic, but he wasn't dying.
Yeah, they got a lot of damage onto him. It just wasn't enough.
No.
So here again, DM keeping his cool even though they were jumping him. Gets the lockdown off and they have Satanic in position, but not quite enough to kill Ghost. And then at this point, the fight, panic sets in, right? The Supernova's there. They've only really got Satanic getting a few hits onto it. The grips are ready to come in afterwards to ensure that there's no escape for the Deucer. Nigma, just a step ahead in the game and in this fight in particular, despite PVision's best efforts to try and prepare for this. They knew this was coming, but Enigma Galaxy striking from an angle that they weren't completely prepared for, PVision.
Yep. Just, yeah, great positioning across the board. And Ghost, he clicked his buttons in the right order, right? Sometimes we have seen, even in these type of situations, they may not click that war criers. He literally just, he had this plus 22 armor on top of everything, plus all the buffs, and not much more you can ask for on the side of Enigma Galaxy. A perfect fight. 14k lead, they've got the Aegis. 9 Class.
They might just get themselves a bit of a freebie here.
Yeah, 3-shotted. Another jump too, Noob.
Fortified their structures.
We'll just find some Eidolons.
Radiant's bottom towers seen better days.
As we see so far,
lost one of them bottom
record's been pretty good here for 9 Class on the Alchemist, but this game proven to be the toughest one so far on this road to TI.
His moves in the early game were pretty decent, like the first 2 that he made, or first 3, but afterwards it did feel like they haven't been able to make any moves at all. It's just been Nigma dictating the pace of the game.
And especially when you take into account, right, the top lane, there was pressure put on very early on. They take the tower early. Ghost did die in that one incident early on in this game, but since then, the recovery from Ghost has been fantastic. And Samael, just going completely untouched this game. I mean, it very well could be one of those games where we may just not see Samael die at all on this Storm this game.
Very likely, yeah. I mean, those moves that they made, right? It's like Ghost died, and then they're like, okay, we're going to pressure super hard, and this Sven is going to get space, and it's a Sven. He catch up, and he absolutely did. This has been, I mean, very nice to watch. This is our first one casting Nigma, and we can see why the hype is coming out so much.
Absolutely. That series that I was hearing good things about earlier against BB Team, and here against PVision, this game 1's looking pretty hot.
Absolutely. With some signature heroes as well too, right? GH Phoenix, the Storm, Samael, the Ghost Sven.
Put the jump onto him. But shot in into the pullback. That's the Aegis gone.
That's one.
Can they set up somehow for a second attempt? Ghost, he's in with the jump. Find the sun onto Satanic. The BKB is there from Samael. He's ready to get him with the grab. On towards Satanic. They won't fully commit though. They'll back off Nigma Galaxy.
Able to get that Aegis out pretty cleanly. Ghost still has God Strength. He's lingering in the area.
I have to respect the fact that the Black Hole's back up for DM though.
Yeah.
So Nigma Galaxy, they'll hold back.
That's a big Sven. They were able to find that Aegis here, but we do see Ghost. He picks up the full Satanic now after that fight. Getting close to 25 as well. Just the 3 right clickers that Nigma Galaxy does have in this game. So he's going to give them that potential for that crazy scaling. Oh, Ghost, we see you.
He's chilling. He's low. There we go.
Paying homage to a certain somebody that's not here.
Able to harpoon his way down.
Sumail, Wisdom, also getting close to 25. And getting closer, I mean, we have to talk about this too. There's an Enigma on one side.
Yep.
There's kind of an Enigma on the other
Absolutely.
side too.
You got that pseudo black hole here with the Aghanims coming around the corner. I mean, this is the thing as well, right? Enigma Galaxy, their 3 cores, they're going to pretty much have the nightmare for the Medusa in the sense that they've all got the gap closed, right? You've got this Blink into Abyssal build that Noob's very close to having completely online, and then obviously a Storm, a Sven with the Blink stun. Like, one of these heroes is going to get on top of your Medusa.
Yep. As long as they don't do it all at the same time, though. That's where PVision wants it.
DM's ready for that one.
All 3 of you, please jump at the same time. But either way, there's potential for that to get stopped too. Until Lincoln's comes out. If DM is actually able to finish this, it can give at least a little bit of a window for you to get that off. Yes, Bane can still enfeeble and then grip to break since it goes through BKB.
It's that little sort of extra moment that... in the mid. How about that? Another one here for Ghost and Omar. A big one as well. That's no one gone.
How much cast range does he have? Yeah, he's got Tumblr's toy with the lens, so just was able to get that gap close. At 60 seconds, no Void Spirit.
Oh, Ghost. Signing up here with the Satanic. Satanic's trying to close it with the Stone Gate. DMs it with the BKB Black Hole. The Sunray heal is coming out. They have enough damage to kill Ghost. They get the hook shot start control, but Ghost surviving with the BKB. He's living. Finally falls. They get the kill, but can they get anything else? Because they've lost 3 themselves. Satanic now left alone. See Sumail bail out as the buybacks come in from PVision. So Satanic will live at the end of it, but that's 2 buybacks.
2 big ones.
Having to be used there by PVision to get something out of the team fight.
Well, I said 2 big ones. I mean 1 big one. The 9 class one, not too much, but how much time did no one have left on his respawn? It was pretty close.
You're right, after dying in the mid lane.
It had to have been just... Yeah, he must have up back like last couple seconds of it there. They do get the kill, though.
They get 2 big ones, right? You take out 2 of the cores, which, considering everything else that's gone so far, the way it has this game, it's something for PVision, but definitely an expensive something. And I guess still at about 50. I guess what it's probably about 40 seconds or so. So did still have a fair bit of time left on the respawn before he buys back here. But you know they're doing what they have to. You know, they have to black hole the Sven just to have a chance to kill Ghost off, not give him a chance to heal up. Which he nearly does, very close to nearly surviving through this one.
Now, honestly, Satanic getting into range with that Stone Gaze onto GH, stopping the initial Sunray, is probably what allows him to get that extra bit. So, okay, he had about 30 seconds left, so apologies, I thought it was less than that. Satanic was really close to almost dying, too.
Yeah, the buyback's absolutely necessary. Gives PVision a bit of a chance to prolong the end of this game, but will it get them enough to try and turn? They're pushing down the mid.
They've got the data list. It's almost 25 on Satanic also.
Omar looking for the potential wraparound.
That's the biggest hit that they've been able to get in this game.
He's going to get the Nightmare onto Satanic, but a little too far out of the base.
That was pretty huge. That's the biggest hit they've been able to have the entire time so far.
Up the Unleash, but can he quite get his hands on him? He's got the Blink ready to close in there. Finds a Carl as well. Maybe they weren't. The Vortex actually off the mark there from Sumail. He's got a little bit of mana left to play on towards him. They'll get the kill, but now Sumail, pretty low on mana, has to back away from Satanic. No one trying for the chase. DM jumps from the beat. He gets caught with the match. Ghosted in on top of him. The BKB's there from DM. He'll get away. The Stone Gaze is out. They managed to freeze Ghost. Ghost, he's out. A massive kill.
Sumail.
For PVision. Sumail's going to try for the TP out, but the Ryzen grabs him at the final moments.
Owen.
Oh.
Right when they needed it all.
They did. Satanic getting the big money as well there, killing off the 2 of them, Ghost and Sumail.
And he's 25, and he's about to have that talent picked up, and I think he's got, what, a full Scott? He just got a ton of gold. Noob?
He's going to be all right. 9 class not able to close in with the concoction, but the damage to the base, it's coming.
His TP's on cooldown.
Satanic's pushing in.
Noob has 20-second cooldown TP. He has to run.
And there's no buyback available on Sumail. 100 gold short, just under 100 gold short on the Storm, so they're probably just going to have to watch at least his mid-racks go down.
Oh, and that was them chasing for a clockwork.
They chased pretty far. They really wanted the Carlis. It came back to bite them pretty hard, as now that gold lead that they had is pretty much gone, folks. And now their tier 4s are in trouble. Satanic is pushing on. He's going to have Stone Gaze back up in 30 seconds.
That truly might haunt them.
They've still got that black hole. The buyback gold has been secured. Noob picks up a bounty, gives enough money for Sumail to buy back. And he might just need to. The tier 4s are falling.
Oh, in 20 seconds.
They're going to have to buy back. Satanic's going to look to try and force the end. The fortification's coming to an end. The tier 4s have gone. They've got to do something. Nigma Galaxy, they're losing the throat. There's the buyback. In with the jump. Diaz backs up. He's got the black hole at the ready. Catches Samel. Catches Noob. There's a dieback on Samel. Ghost trying to make the jump forward and find Dakalis. But can they hold here, Nigma Galaxy, without Samel on the storm? Satanic pushes forward. GH able to dive away just in time. Has to egg here against the threat of them finishing him off. Satanic trying to poke continuously at the throne. He'll respect them now. Goes in with the jump. Diab will get the BKB off. He backs away. They're kiting the Sven. That's Ghost gone. Noob by back on him. Noob tries to throw his body in to take the attention away from the Ancient, but it is over. Nigma Galaxy, this is going to be a rough loss for them.
Oh my goodness.
As P-Vision turned the game around. And definitely Dakalis on his clock there, getting the last laugh fogged. They really wanted him dead, and that the game just completely fell apart.
Going for the 5 position with what, 6k net worth, they overchase and get completely punished for it. They're gonna be kicking themselves a bit for that one.
Does feel like Aurora's really hitting their stride. They were very patient, farmed up, but now they've got the items they kill her quickly. I mean, she is gonna do the damage. Now she's got so many saves behind.